My end too. Let me make sure that you're good.
Okay. Only 24 of the 35 participants are checked in. If you guys have not checked in, do it now. That's a lot of people who have not checked in. I'll give a couple minutes leeway because I did not expect that many people to not check in. Okay, someone just checked in. If you triple check that you have checked in. Okay, I believe it just cut off the check-in. I think it's cut off now. So whoever just checked in, you got in at literally the last second.
Oh man, what did anybody get cut off by the cutoff?
It cut down things a lot there.
Oh man, that's what I told you, man. Cutoff is gonna be a real thing.
Yeah,
so funny.
Jeez. Brackets are now formed. Yeah, that was 9 people who got cut.
Ah, damn.
That was a lot.
Well, all right. Everybody who's competing already has a leg up, it sounds like.
All right, so everyone who hasn't already, why did some people get cut? Because they didn't ready up. I've been stressing for the past hour and a half to go check in. If you didn't check in, you're cut. I'm sorry. All right, so tournament is now started. Your opponents are the individuals you see here. Let's take a look at who we got. Hey, Damio, thank you. We have Afflixer versus Arkson. Sasha versus Belaglath. Dre versus Moonlit Blaze. Bunny J versus Ghostly Like. Glintu versus Z-Sword. Citizen of Zozo versus Aliki. Death and Taxes versus Ace. Ping versus Bort. And Sea Knight of Eagle versus Winnower. Oh, round 2, Vumsy versus Bort. Oh, that'll be a good one. Vumsy Bort, there's no way we're not casting that one. You guys have to hold up on that. Let's see. First up, who do you think, Moogle? Who do you think?
I'm just refreshing the bracket here because it looks like I don't have the finalized thing. It's getting a little wonky on me with challenge. You say Vumsy and Bort were in a match against each other to start?
They're in round 2.
In round 2. Okay, yeah. So for round 1, let me just write down the ones here. Everybody hold your horses just for one moment, please and thank you. All right, let me type these over to you. And then, alright, so...
Yeah,
Whoa! Hey, a bunch of people said that they were checked in.
Oh, shit.
And it cut them out.
Alright, let's see. Okay, hold on.
Same. Specifically, we have Mood, Panda Man, Soup, Jonathan.
I hit the start turning button. I don't know if I can change that.
Bones was also checked in and did not get into the actual
Wait, Bones was here the whole time. How did they get cut?
That's what I'm saying. It seems like there's a significant amount of players who were very excited who got cut here. So
shit. I don't know if I can undo this.
Oh, okay. So Mood is saying that when you changed the time when the matches started, it unchecked everybody who was going to be participating.
Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Fuck. Well, everyone who's currently here. I could make a new bracket. I could just start a new tourney.
I mean, just for the sake of getting everybody to actually play.
I don't want to cut like 10 people who were here and laid up.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hate to do that. I genuinely don't think I can undo the start tournament here. I don't think it's possible. I'm not seeing anything that's allowing me to do it. So I'm missing something. I don't think I am. Alright. Just redo it. Yep, yeah, I think you can. I don't think I can if I've already started the tournament, though. I don't think I can.
You would have to just make a new thing. Tell everybody who's currently here and watching to check into that new thing. Drop the link, pin that instead.
Alright, this is so hella scuffed. Alright, I apologize to everyone here.
You know, little growing pains, y'all. It's alright. It's Pistons' first tournament. You know, we got to give them a little bit of leeway here.
Give us just a moment, and I will have a new one set up, and everyone will be able to rejoin. Let's see. Create a tournament. Tournament name.
Yeah, because in theory, everybody who's here currently, is going to be, playing in the tournament. And so if you were to make a new bracket and just put that up there, everybody who's going to be playing right stat now can check into that. We'll just give it like, what, 11:30, 11:20 start time. I think 14 minutes is plenty of time for everybody to actually... that's PST, of course. But I think that's plenty of time for everybody who's currently here and wanting to actually play to get pushed in. Or to check in, rather.
Let's see. Double eliminate. Full stage. 1 to 2 matches. Click this one.
Thanks for bearing with us, everybody. Really appreciate the patience, y'all.
There we go. Started at 2:30, I believe. Yes, here we go. Require participants to check in. You know, I could just turn off the check-in, and that way no one gets cut that way. I'll do that just for the sake of the screw up here. I believe this should be done right. Okay, here we go. Save and continue. Game. All right.
Okay.
Should be good. Yep, everything's looking good here. Okay. Everyone, very important. Here is the new challenge page. Mood, are you streaming? Or Moogle? I'm gonna get that. That's gonna happen so much.
Mood, you know.
Okay. This is the new tournament page. Everyone, if you are participating, go to this tournament page. I will shut down the other tournament here just so there's no confusion with the light. Let's see. The back button, this, archive, there we go. Okay. I believe we should be good to go. Okay. Yep, just need people to start signing.
Okay, there we go.
Won't let you guys join. Where's the sign? Can't register. No, what is it doing?
We're getting this, y'all. We're getting this.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, refresh. It should be good now. I think I forgot to hit that little button again.
Yep.
Yes, go ahead.
Now it has open registration. I see it too.
Yep, you are now able to join. You're now able to join it. Dude, I tried resetting the other one and it did not let me. There was no option that I could see. All right, the tournament will now start in 20 minutes. Okay.
All right, there we go.
It was only letting me go in 30-minute increments.
Got it. All right, 11:30 is the new start time.
We've already got 24 people in. Okay, so all right, we're already back up to where we were.
Honestly, even higher than where we just were, so that's great.
Let's refresh again. 26. We're already above where we were before.
Fantastic. Oh man, the challenge page is breaking under the sheer weight of just 20, 30 some odd people.
We told you guys to wait before your first match. If you already had it, I apologize. You can count it as a warm-up match. I'm going to go into Mood's channel and
Dude, Drigglebert, I totally agree.
All right, with that panic post. Okay. Mooger, or Moodle. God damn it, it's gonna be all day, isn't it?
Apparently.
All right, we got 27 people. All right, 20 more minutes. 24 minutes. Crazy Moodle. Oh,
Crazy
no.
Moodle. Oh my god.
Oh no. All right, mood's in as well as I'm assuming.
Don't worry, Blaze. The actual bracket will not finalize until the tournament actually starts.
Yes. And we're back up. We're at 29. We're at 30 people. All right.
Nice.
We are. All right. That's just about everyone. I mean, I'd count 5 within the margin of error for people who either forgot or slept in. So that's amazing. How much time till this tourney? 19 minutes. There was a bit of a technical. There was a bit of a technical error. On my end, and it's my fault. And I genuinely apologize to everyone about the confusion, and I very much appreciate everyone putting up with this.
All right, Piston, we forgive you.
Wasn't talking to you. You didn't have to say anything. Could have been like, yeah, it's okay. Piston, mistakes happen. Everyone makes mistakes. It's okay.
No, you said it. It's your fault, but you apologized, and we forgive you.
After filter boss actor bracket.
Yeah, half the tournament got filtered right from the jump.
Oh no. I'll post it again here. If anyone has not, who was in the tournament, click that link. This is the new bracket. There were some mistakes made. If anyone is just now coming into things. But while we're waiting, Moogle, were you going to participate?
Nah, I think it'll be.
All good.
Yeah, I'll just be focusing on casting to make sure we get solid quality for that. I'm not quite as frazzled as I would be if I was participating.
All good. I love to see a fight though. I've seen your build and your Vumsy build. That thing is fun to fight.
Yeah,
I remember our fight. That one was fun.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. Yeah, it's definitely heavily Vumsy inspired. I would even hesitate to call it Vumsy V 1.1, if anything, because I wouldn't say that's V2. You know, Vumsy takes that honor, but I definitely iterated on his in his theme there.
And I love it so much.
Yeah, man, you're gonna be participating as well, right?
Yes. Facing. Okay, we did get another person, so we're up to 31 now. Assuming nothing changes, I'm against Plum.
Hey, Driggle, that's very sweet of you, man. Hey as well. And yeah, very cool of you to stop by.
I have turned check-ins this time. I have turned check-ins off, just for the sake of, if that happens again, it won't axe everyone.
Now, here's to hoping that with check-ins off, it doesn't make it so that if somebody decides to sign up halfway through the tournament, it'd reshuffle a bracket or do something crazy.
No. Once the tournament starts, that's finalized.
Copy that. All right, everybody, recheck in.
Could be. There is no check-in for this. I turned it off. So once you join this tournament, you're in it.
Got it. So everybody join.
Just make sure you join this tournament. That's all you have to do for this one. Just join.
All right. Just gonna do this, and then gonna do this guy.
Bracket is locked once I hit the start tournament button.
Okay, and then thank you, Glintu. I appreciate you greatly.
Just one more, and the bracket will look really clean. Yeah, come on, don't give Farquaad a freebie. Come on, guys, don't give Farquaad a freebie. Someone come and fight Farquaad.
I was gonna pin this repost of both the Discord and the tournament page, but I am not a mod yet, Piston. So
I'm so. I am a professional, guys. I'm a professional. Let's see here. badges.
So it is looking like you're gonna have to select individuals for a buy, unless you just want it to just do it of its own accord. Which, you know, either way.
I believe I just have to click on you, and then I can just make you a mod from there.
Oh, sorry, I was getting sidetracked.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
You're a mod.
But yeah, in the bracket, I think you can either just let it choose people for the buy, or
I'm not gonna be setting one up. I don't want any accusations of favoritism or anything. So
okay,
it's pure random. Hey, we've got 32. We got a full bracket.
Hey, very nice. Thanks everybody for being really patient with just setting this up and making sure it runs smoothly.
Might need to turn off sound alerts.
I think
might need to make them so expensive that no one will use them.
I think that might be the move. You know.
You know what? We'll just make them 10 times more expensive, and if you want to do it during the tournament, feel free to waste your money. And if anyone happens to have 15,000 points, you can do the jump scare one.
Yeah,
right.
you have self-reporting on, by the way, Piston, for this?
Sorry?
You have self-reporting for the scores? It should be a checkbox.
Oh, is it a check? Oh, shoot, oh, that's right, I forgot about that.
Okay, cool. Good thing we remade. Otherwise, it'd be up to you or me.
Enable bracket prediction. Voting for...
Thank you, Bunny Tavern. I appreciate you bringing that up.
Genuinely, yes. I forget where you set that. I'm not getting into registration, participants. Oh, maybe it's in advanced options. Permissions. Yes, notifications now. Bracket. Does anyone know what?
Can you make me a tournament admin on I followed you.
Let's see. I believe I can your admin access username. What's your challenge username? Is it just Crazy Moogle?
Yeah, capital K, capital M.
KRZYMOOGLE.
That's the one.
Okay. Hopefully it's saved. Oh, wait. KRZYMOOGLE. Okay, it's taking a hot second to do this. There we go. All right,
nice.
Now you are.
Fantastic, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. Let's see. Okay, thank you, Bort. Yep, just gonna do a quick @ with the new tournament page to just make sure with these last 10 minutes everybody who wants to participate is indeed gonna be here. Okay, tournaments. There we go. Thank you, Bort. Really appreciate you for oops, picking that back up.
And yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Bones already did it. Thanks. Well, that's the wrong one, right? Or is that the right one?
Is the self-report that not under settings?
There we go. This.
At everyone in the Discord. That's Brew absolutely should do that.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Driggle. Appreciate it. Alright. Here we go.
Are you able to add everyone in the PC_tournaments with the... Oh, Lazy Bones did. Okay, perfect.
He did send it, but it didn't actually ping everybody because he doesn't have permission, so
gotcha.
I just did that. Thank you once again to everybody for bringing that to my attention. And I'm also going to pin this to this channel for now. There we go. It is now in the pin. Please check or register for the tournament, and that will also count as your check-in.
And are you aware where the self-report option is?
Let me go ahead and check this out for you.
I'm not seeing it in the advanced options.
I remember Striker was having quite an issue with this when he was doing his first tournament as well.
Actually.
So,
well, it's not just me.
Yeah. Let's see. Advanced. Add bracket, quick advance.
Let me Google it.
Permissions. There we go. I see under permissions it says allow participants with challenge accounts to report their own scores, and that's checked.
Oh, is it already checked?
Yeah, you go to your settings, go all the way down to advanced options.
Oh, there. Perfect.
Permissions.
All right. Okay. All
Gotcha.
right. All right. Okay. Perfect.
We're good.
Yeah. So, Bunny Tavern, when your fight is over, the winner will go and report the score. And if there's any shenanigans going on, just let one of us know. I'm hoping everyone here is a good-natured, is a decent enough person that they won't cheat the scores on a tournament with no prize money on the line.
Yeah. One would hope.
One would indeed.
Okay.
All right. 8 minutes. Haven't had any new signups in a hot second. I'm so grateful that we got everyone back in. I'm so happy about that. Thank you.
Truly. Big thank you again to everybody for that.
All right.
Yo, what up, Dre?
That's settled.
Driggle, you said you wish you had a PC controller.
I'm really glad to hear your dog's doing a lot better, by the way.
Oh, dude, I wish we could have you in here, Driggle.
I was really concerned about him the other day. I've had my pup when I was living with my parents. He had a tendency to eat a lot of sticks, and so he definitely had a lot of those issues too. But he's still doing good. I think he's going on 16 this year. He's such a good boy.
Wow, 16. Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear it.
Mm-hmm. My other dog, his name's Boomer. I loved him so much.
Aww.
And he would have been going on 17 last year. I believe 17, or was it 16? 16 or 17.
Wow.
And he was a male German Shorthair. He lived a long time for a German Shorthair.
Oh, dude, I was gonna say that's a crazy long period of time for that breed. That's wild.
It is. I loved him to death. He was my childhood pupper.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I know how that is. You know, I've had a couple of dogs, family dogs, as it were, over time. But my mom was never one to enjoy having them inside, which I still to this day hold, a little bit of a disagreement with, as it were, to put it as cordially as possible. But so they both lived fairly short lives, like 10 and under. And then our current dog is, a mini Schnauzer who has a very long lifespan, and she lives inside with us. So hoping that is a long-lived companionship. They can go all the way up to like 20 years. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
Yeah, Moonlights and Schnauzers are based. I totally agree.
I've seen your pups. They are just absolutely adorable.
Yeah, she's a sweetie. She's a real fucking sweetie, that's for sure. Napping ever so gently right now. She's all drugged up on hydrocodone to help with her cough. Excellent. All right, and let's take a look at... Oh, that's right. The bracket's not finalized until
Not
we
yet, but we
start.
haven't had anyone else join. There's 5 minutes left in the bracket setup here.
And it
5
looks like we
minutes,
have
guys.
everybody in.
If any of you guys want to participate, even if it's for fun, go ahead and sign up. There is no charge to join, and it's gonna be fun for the next few hours here.
And if you sign up now, you may be the lucky one to get a buy, because currently we're at 32, and so it's split evenly, and not a single person is getting a buy from the first round as of right now.
As much as I love that, having a 33rd person would be pretty fun. Actually, I think if the 33rd person join,
Oh, to put them below.
Wouldn't they put them below? I'm not too sure how that works. It might randomize, but it would be funny.
Host guy, excellent. Because I'm 100% for fun. I heard about this tournament, made a build both in the last 30 minutes. Nice.
Love it.
Hell yeah.
Love to see that kind of stuff.
Oh, you got it. Thanks, Scholar. Appreciate you.
Oh my god, people joined this tournament so fast that even though I'm the one who set it up and then instantly clicked it, there were 4 people who registered in the tournament before me. Easy. You guys are deranged. I love it. 4 people. How did 4 of you do it?
That's honestly incredible. I have no idea how that's even possible, but I'm impressed. Color me impressed.
They're that ravenous. All right, countdown. 3 minutes.
Oh, Driegel says you had a budgie for 10 years. Never cried as bad as when he died 13, or when you were 13. Animals are great when you make them. Yeah, dude. Absolutely, I agree with you, Driegel. Oh, it's such a tough one when they pass. But I think something I've always thought about is that that pet would have had to live a life.
Scholar versus Thermidor. Ooh, that would.
Okay. We've had, when you have a pet with you, right? They would have lived that life on this planet no matter what, right? And with you, they had hopefully the best possible life they could have had. And so that's one of the ways that I'm able to, correlate and reckon with the passing of a loved companion like that. But that's the magic of them, They're here for just a short period of time, but they improve our lives so vastly, just as much as we improve theirs. So I totally feel you, Driegel.
We might have to do that one. Dre versus Panda in the wild. And Farquad versus Ghost Guy.
Okay, doing this. Also,
Thermidor brackets will be finalized in 2 minutes once I hit the start tournament button. Assuming no one else joins in the next 2 minutes, this will be your bracket. That's assuming no one else joins. Let's see. If there are 2 matches I want to cast in round 1, it would be Thermidor and Scholar, and Aliki versus Mood. Those would be the 2 I want to see.
Wait, is the bracket finalized?
It will be. Assuming no one joins in 2 minutes. I'm purely speculating that no one is going to join in the next 2 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because at this point, I'm assuming everyone who's in is in. Oh, it shuffles you when you begin? Okay, then all this
it
out
does.
the window.
As soon as you hit start, the bracket will rearrange.
Oh, goddamn. Okay, so I've been talking out of my ass for the past 3 minutes. Great. You tell me now Velicaf? Come on.
To be fair, I did mention it a couple of times.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I need more caffeine.
Also, Piston, check out Discord DMs real quick.
Oh, did you send me some? Oh, thank you. You spent 3,000 points to do that?
Oh my god, Scholar.
For the tournament it is. Yes, I don't want you guys spamming it during the tournament. Oh, thank you. Yes, I will absolutely do that.
Oh, dude, Driegel. Dude, I get it, man. I'm 30. God. Yeah, really 32 myself. Or gonna be 32. And yeah, man. It's, a magical thing. I think that would be a great idea. Teaches them a lot about life and about taking care of something else, and compassion. So I'm excited for you, man. You gonna get another budgie? What do you think?
Like to be.
Okay, bracket is... Oh, it didn't shuffle?
Yeah, it didn't randomize. It didn't randomize. It's still the same.
What? Okay, well...
All right, well, guess what? Joke's on you guys. Oh, I didn't activate the option.
That's so funny.
No, there was an option.
Okay, so we're, let's see. We're gonna put 4... I'm gonna pin 4 of the matches that we want to grab out of this first round, yeah?
I think 2. I think it's,
2?
It's probably gonna
because
go
we have 16
quick.
now. Yeah, you're right. We'll do 2. We'll do 2.
So, the 2 I would really like to see is Scholar versus Thermidor.
Okay.
And, I think the first one we want to do would be, Codename Mood versus Aliki. That one would be a crazy opener.
All right, sounds good. I mean, there are a lot of crazy openers, man. 13 as well. Loyal Bones v
It's
Knight.
hard to pick. It's so hard to pick.
Fucking Farquaad v Ghost Guy. So many good people in this tournament, man.
I'm seeing so many familiar knit faces too, and I love that. I love it so much. Let's see. Let's see if Mood and them if we can get them into a match together. I hope I can.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put this in the chat so everybody can see it. You said the stream matches you want for round 1 are Mood, so match 6, as well as 16, right? Scholar and Thermidor.
Yep. Those would be the 2 I'd love to see. Oh, and Plum, I am so sorry. Plum, I forgot I'm in the... Yes, Plum, you and I will be fighting here as soon as we get these couple matches cast. You and I were on the back burner a little bit, but yes, we will get to our match. I promise that.
All right, well, make the room, buddy.
All right, let's see if we can't get Mood and Aliki in here. Single. Grid 86. Keyword Piston. Okay. Aliki, if you are still in here, and Mood, if I actually don't think Mood's in here because he is streaming as well. I'll DM him.
Also, Piston Bushido wants me to tell you that he said hi. Just to let you know.
Oh, thank you, Bushido.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi.
Search rooms. Keyword is capital P Piston. Per usual.
Yep.
Great. And just huck us both on the spectate there, and we should be good to go. First, we are streaming. We're going backwards in order from the highest match number to lowest, starting with Mood. Oh no, we're starting lowest one, right? Mood and Aliki is 6.
Yep. After that, we will do Scholar and Thermidor, and then finally my match versus Plum.
Okay. I'm actually gonna hop into they're in a voice chat right now with each other, so I'm gonna hop in there to get their attention. Yeah. They might be fighting already. So.
Which room?
Oh no, they're here. They're here. Never mind. We don't need to hop in. Mood is hopping in right now, and Aliki hopefully will be following shortly after.
Fantastic.
People are very reticent to screen share. They want to just send a screenshot.
If you see, the thing with screenshots is if they're on the border, you can kind of get away with changing an FCS that puts you over. I highly recommend screen sharing. Highly recommend it for your own sake. If it's obvious that they are under 75K, you don't have to, but that's what I recommend. No, you don't have. I would love to hear you. I would love to hear you and Aliki, but you don't have to. You guys can go ahead and start if you want. Let's see what they've got going.
Okay.
We got Mood with bronze lining here. The classic Mood lineup here with the bunker. And Aliki with a very similar build. However, they're using Vientos with a bunker follow-up.
Dude, you gotta love the paint job, though, on both ACs. That, like, nice
I do.
chromed out finish.
This
Just
is like a
gets
nice
me.
prismarine shard. And a beautiful bronze-coated.
Look at my man using actual mineral-type names like tourmaline and shit.
Tourmaline. Oh, I just... Look, I know the Minecraft block, okay?
Fair enough. That's fair enough.
I'm simple man.
Okay. Y'all ready for this first stream match of Pistons less than 75k tournament? Let's go.
I could not be more excited. What a better opener than this.
Indeed, man. Mood versus Aliki, both very skilled pilots that we have seen here and there in various fight clubs. So this will be a fun match for sure. Two pile bunkers going toe-to-toe to start.
Alright, let's see what their opening is. Mood's charging up his linear rifle.
Going for some early shots here out of the Vientos, coming from Prismarine. I'm gonna say Balb. Probably Balb. Aliki. I'll try to remember saying Aliki. It's hard when the names are different on screen.
It really is.
Ooh. Mood getting hit with a few Vientos there.
Beautiful dance between these two. 30 seconds in and still not much HP traded.
Big charge linear shot coming out of Mood that lands on Bob. But indeed, the Vientos do get a stun first, and the pulse armor comes out of... Oh, man! Before we can even commentate, the staggers come out and a pile bunker happens from Bob onto Mood for phase 1. Holy shit.
Beautiful.
Crazy fast.
30 seconds of dancing for 9 seconds of fighting. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, Mood gets his shield off. Can he capitalize on it? That's the question.
Okay. Oh, taking a little bit of chip damage here on Bob's side. Lands a linear, but not enough to cap off that stagger. Just puts him at a little half ACS strain, but they're so lightweight that it falls right off. Ooh, some movement coming out with that melee canceling.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, there's...
Oh, gets the stagger, doesn't get the bunk, gets the dry bunk.
Whoa, my god, the dry bunk for the kill in phase 2. My word, coming out of Mood. We're going to phase 3. Bob v Mood, let's get it. Oop, trying to go for an early charge shot. Doesn't actually quite connect, but the little Vientos stagging up a little bit of ACS strain there on Mood.
They keep sizing each other up. It's like watching like a hyena versus a lion. They're both circling each other, trying to find the right moment to strike.
Like a massive hyena versus a regular-sized lion. All right, dude, we are past 30 seconds in phase 3, and only a little bit of chip damage has happened on both ACs here. We're still well over, like, 5, 6, even 7/8 of the AP bar. Ooh, goes for a charge linear out of Mood, but instead, Mood gets staggered from the Vientos. Has to pop a pulse armor.
Gets away from the assault armor, though. That's big for him.
Indeed, but trying to get that stagger off, can't seem to quite find it. The Vientos are a lot more consistent. That linear charge, there it is. Gonna go for the bink. Just...
Oh, it misses!
Just barely misses the bink, my god.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Mode...
Dry bunk. Oh, it connects!
Oh, it did connect.
Oh, it's neck and neck. Neck and neck. 1:30 in. They're both trying to get that chip damage down to the bottom. Neither one wanting to commit to a...
Whoa!
Oh, gets the charge linear in!
Big charged linear shot for the kill from Mood there. Takes Phase 3. Wow, for round 1.
That could not have been a closer matchup between these two. Holy crap.
Yeah, holy shit. Oh no, Raven. The real true Raven just showed up. They said, I slept too long. Oh no.
Unfortunate. We're sorry. You even had the chance with the resetting of the lobby. I'm so sorry, Raven.
Woo. But hey, Raven, at least you get to watch all the awesome fights that are going to happen right now, right? With no anxiety. How nice is that?
All right, Aliki, and since you were the loser of the first match, you were able to change the map to whatever you want. You can, I probably should have had one of them host the lobby, but anyway, what map would you like? And from here, you are able to change your AC, whatever you want, and you're able to pick whatever map you want. And yes, thank you everyone. I highly recommend, if you want your match cast in round 2, hold up before starting any matches in round 2. And Aliki, is Aliki still here?
I presume they are. Aliki, go ahead and make any adjustments you'd like to make.
And inform me which map you'd like, unless you want to stay on the same one.
Does Mood get a map ban since they won, or Aliki just gets picked?
The loser gets to pick what map they want.
Okay.
And all maps are open. Oh, Aliki. Watch Point Delta. Oh, you are going to Mood's territory here. I respect it.
Wow, going to Mood's home turf. My word. Yo.
Walking into the Bears' den, what you're doing.
You gotta love the respect, though. You gotta love Ali Key wanting to put this on as equal a footing as possible to just have them scrap this out. Their big finish in round 1, man.
Let's see, did they make any alterations to their build? No, they are staying the same.
Really? That's
Unless
confidence.
they changed their booster or something, everything else remains the same.
Alula, Celis. No, it looks the same to me.
Yeah.
Wow.
I respect. It was already close enough in the first round. I mean, the only thing that they can really change is try and get that those hits in first. That's all they can really do.
Ghosty, like, already having won their round 1 match, says, all right, whoever wins this, up against me.
You love to see it. Love to see it.
All right. Mood in the bronze lining against Ali Key in the bulb for round 2 of this match.
Screen froze there. There we go. Screen froze again. Screen Y. Winners. Starting match is not Jorgen. It is Grid 86.
I think they're saying that it should be Jorgen's.
Oh. No.
Okay, Mood charging up their rifle here very menacingly, trying to get an early lead here with a chip shot. Lands it! At a really good distance here. Putting a little bit on the board there as far as AP lead's concerned, but not too much for Bob to totally be concerned about. Whoa! Big Pulse Blade comes out with a stun right away! But both expansions are out now. No expansions left in the pocket. Bob having popped their soul armor, and Mood with the pulse armor activated and now gone.
Gets, driving.
Whoa!
There it goes.
Oh, man. Yo, the run up into the dry bank was hardcore. That was epic. Okay. That was a very fast phase 1. Let's go right into phase 2. Let's see if Bob can adjust a little bit.
Gotta make a big comeback from this.
Whoa!
Whoa! Thank you, Ivan. I wasn't actually thinking about it. Thank you so much.
Oh, man, dude. AP is neck and neck here. ACS strain is down to nothing, but Mood, actually didn't land that pulse. But Mood did get hit, it seems like, with either Vientos or Pulse of their own. I wasn't quite able to catch that from Spectator.
Dagger's pretty high on his end.
Oh, no, if Mood gets hit once more, he's going to get put into a stagger window, which would leave a nice opening for Bob to land that bink.
Oh, uh-oh. Bar's halfway reset. Can Leaky capitalize?
Oh, there's the stagger. Comes in for a punch.
Oh, gets a punch.
Oh, man. Squaring up again. Mood down to just about a quarter of their AP. Lands their Pulse Blade. Misses the charged rifle.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and there's the charged bink for phase 2 win. And there you have it, folks. Round 1 in Mood versus Bob. Rather,
Beautiful.
that match in round 1, Mood ends up taking it. GG. Excellent showing out of both of y'all. That was...
between you two.
That was high octane.
Though, Iliki, you will probably be a menace in the losers bracket. Good luck to you down there, Iliki.
Indeed, Aliki is not out yet. They are going to move into the losers bracket and tear it up to as much as they like to hopefully get out of there and get back into the winners bracket.
Absolutely. All right. Next up, we have, let's see, Scholar versus Thermidor, both excellent players from what I've seen.
All right, Scholar and Thermidor. Let me ping them. I think they're probably both listening to the stream as well. I'll just in case.
Scholar's more than likely in here, knowing him. Thermidor, we will absolutely probably have to have. Yeah, look at Scholar hide.
There we go. Scholar says no.
Alright, there's Scholar. Lobby is open to you as well, Moogle.
Thank you kindly. Honestly, I didn't consider that you should just remake the room and make a new one. That's the fastest way to get everybody out, so you get spots back in.
Yeah, I mean, either that or I could kick him, I suppose.
Yeah, sure, right.
Yeah, you're the winner. Yay, you win. Now get out of here. All right. Let's see what we've got going on here. We've got Scholar here in the Hollowed Moon with his he's been going hard with the dual Moonlight builds, and I've been loving to see it with a follow-up Majestic.
Oh, look at how those moonlights are painted.
Missile launcher. I know. I love his shades of like you've got like ruby here and emerald to follow it up. And oh wait, I just realized that's his redshift and his moonlight. Oh, both colored like, oh, it's beautiful.
It's pretty cool.
Beautiful. Love to see it. And we got Thermidor over here. Thermidor, one of the absolute titans that I've seen in fights previously, with Oscillator and I believe that to be a Pulse Blade, followed by a 4-cell launcher and a Zimmerman, looking absolutely chonky.
Yeah, you gotta love the complementary colors too. And the dark blue and the light blues on there looks fantastic.
Looks gorgeous. And these swords in chat, you need to color code them to know which one you're on. That's beautiful.
Very smart, dude. Honestly, using the paint to uplift your gameplay. Gotta love it.
The big brain play is coloring them the opposite.
Oh my god, Leo. That's so funny. Yeah. Confuse your opponents. In case they're like hugging your body to those Vientos and they're like, oh, he's got the green one out, I've got him.
Alright. Scholar, you should be readying up instead of preparing.
Yeah, friend, no build changes once you have entered the lobby until you have lost a match. Otherwise, just take a quick peek what your opponent's using and swap a couple things around and bada bing, bada boom.
Accidentally reported your score as 1 instead of 2. Well, you're already in the next lineup, so it's probably not that big a deal. I can edit your score.
Yeah, so we can edit that in the back end.
There you go. All fixed. You're good. That is a relatively simple fix. They are
both preparing.
I don't know what's happening here.
Yo, what up, Scholar and Thermi? Y'all
Scholar?
Crafting a new 75k.
Oh wait, they're sharing their screen so they can show off.
That's the preparing. That makes a lot of sense. We're learning new things by the minute here, folks. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. Bones is already out of winner's bracket to C Knight.
What?
Dude, C Knight of EA, man. They're one of the top contenders from previous tournaments. I've watched them do some incredible stuff. Oh wait, Bones, you saying that you're out of losers too? I see you're against Vumsy.
Wait, Vumsy already lost? No. Oh, Vumsy, no. Okay, they're both ready to. From the looks of things, their builds are exactly the same. So perfect. Thank you, you two. Thank you.
All right, yeah, appreciate you kindly of sticking to the rules, screen sharing and everything, and doing everything right. I appreciate you so much.
And I'll mention this again to anyone in round 2 already. Hold off on the round 2 matches if you want your matches cast.
But if you are in losers bracket already, go ahead and start running those.
Yeah, if you are yes, if you are in losers, go ahead, go wild.
Okay, here we go. Scholar v Thermidor.
I hope that answers your question there, pal. Panda in the wild.
And we begin. Kumite. All right, a little bit of missile harass here to start.
Citizen, apology. Yes, my match will be right after this one. But, oh, the Moonlight's opening up, but, uh-oh, can he capitalize on that near stagger? Doesn't get, oh, now he is.
Ooh, hot damn kick and punch causes the pulse, or that's terminal coming out of Scholar to activate. They have 5 seconds to do something here, but unfortunately it goes down, and so do they. GG.
A good effort by Scholar.
All right, phase 2. Let's see it. Can Scholar adjust to Thermidor's really excellent play at a variety of ranges? Ooh! Goes for the charge, but unfortunately it's a little too slow, and Thermidor kicks them to stop it. Scholar lands a lot of good moonlights there. Almost gets the stagger off on Thermi, and there it is. Pulse armor does come up, though, out of Thermidor.
Oh, the terrain pushing him away.
Whoa!
Unfortunately, I think...
Indeed, and that'll be it. Yo, GG. That was an incredibly fast fight. A lot of these are so fast at this lightweight scale here. Okay.
All right. So, Scholar, next up. You are now able to edit your build, and you are able to pick whatever map you want.
Indeed.
Is there a specific map you'd like?
Around Shinobi. There we go.
Switch builds, switch map. Okay, they're switching both. He's keeping on grid 86. Okay.
Okay, keep the map. Grid 86. Let's see how Scholar decides to adjust to this time.
Right. He said he's going to be changing his build too. Let's see what he comes up with.
Ooh, he's now in the moon hair. Oh.
Comes out with a reverse joint. A chromed up reverse joint.
Very interesting. Now, see, the interesting part about this matchup is going to be that whether or not Scholar is able to dodge a lot of that missile harass coming out early from Thermidor is going to determine whether or not they have the stagger lead when they go into, or ACS strain lead when they go into trade with each other for that first engagement. Because Thermidor is really good at keeping their spacing till a few of those land and then getting closer when they have that ACS strain build up. Scholar landed a few of those Moonlights early in that first round that we just watched, and that definitely helped them get the leg up. But I think the Thermidor is going to be really cognizant of when those are going to be coming out and then trying to go in on cooldown of those. So we'll see how Scholar can manage the cooldowns of both of their Moonlights, because that's the biggest threat that they have to Thermidor getting in close to that Zimmerman.
I think it's interesting. He's going for a max boost build here with the SPD boosters.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Right, and they're both readied up.
Oh. Yeah, I might do that, Raven. We'll see.
Yeah, the thing though is Thermidor's got an insanely high stagger pool given the parts he's using.
Indeed, they're definitely at the higher end of the attitude stability range for these 75k builds. Whereas Scholar in the reverse joint is leaving themselves open to getting staggered fairly easily if they can get hit.
They do have the mind beta though, so that is helping out quite a bit with their stability.
All right, here we go.
At quite a cost to their AP though. Oh, brings no. Okay, I thought that was a 6 no longer. It's still a 4.
Yeah, still 4 on each side. Looks like the missiles missed on both sides. Ooh, but the Coral Oscillator from Thermidor is good first, and Scholar does get staggered even though they got some of those Moonlights out, taking a lot of damage here right from the jump. They have to figure out some way to get inside of Thermidor and or maybe even just land those Moonlights from a distance. Whoa!
Oh, those ones hit. Can he get the stagger?
He just needs one more.
So close.
Oh, terminal's up. Trying to fire off some missiles, trying to fire off some Moonlights. Nothing's really catching too much. There it is. Both Moonlight Redshifts land the bazooka for the confirm. There's the Pulse Armor out from Thermidor.
He's got to really worry about missiles and the shotgun. Oh,
holy shit, that was so close. Oh my god, that was so close. All right, Piston. Let's spectate our other individual here. Here we go. Going in for phase 2, those Moonlights are good, but so is the Coral Oscillator. Scholar does get staggered first here. Takes a lot of damage during that window. Holy moly. And Terminal Armor pops. Pulse Armor pops out of Thermidor to likely just get a clean kill, and there it is.
There it goes.
Yo, that was crazy fast. GG, though. GG. Definitely excited to see.
Good try, Scholar.
Indeed. Good, very good try, Scholar. Very good try. Head on into the losers bracket and go ahead and try to, you know, revamp a little bit. Try to take what you've learned here, adjust, and get back in there and tear it up.
I believe in you, buddy. All right. Let's see. Next up, I have my match with Plum.
Okay. Sounds good.
I might mute here and allow you to... or maybe I should just stay in here. Why don't I just stay in here?
Sure. Yeah, you can stay in here. I mean, the play-by-play that it's going to be happening while you're playing might be disruptive more than helpful.
You know what? That's true. I should probably... I'll just mute here. Deafen.
Deafen? All right. Yeah. Once the match starts, of course. You know, we still want to hear your lovely voice.
All right. Let's see. Plum. Where you at, buddy? Let's see. Let me add him real quick.
Sure, sure. Get Plum in here, and then we'll be going into round 2. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. I really appreciate every single one of you for being so patient with us as we get this tournament going and cooking.
Keyword is piston with a capital P.
Okay. Here we are. And while we're waiting here, let's take a look at this bracket so far.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, we've already got some people doing fights in round 2. Looks like... Oh, Ghostly Ike beat Mood.
Wow, so
and looks like Arxon beat Farquad. Really, those are some upsets I didn't see coming.
Wow, indeed, man. Belglass did move on for sure. against
I'd
Panaman.
say in round 2, if no one else goes, I'd love to see Borton's Soup Enjoyer take a good fight. That one would be interesting. Maybe Winnower and Sequoia. All right. Okay, so I'm going to mute myself here. I leave the commentary to you, Moog. Fuck!
All day. You're doing it all day.
It's all day. It's gonna be all day. It's never gonna stop. All right.
Okay, here we go, y'all. See, is he already out of here? He is. It is just me now on my lonesome. It is cold and dark in this room by myself, but it's okay. I'm gonna get over it. I'm gonna get over it so we can cast the hell out of this match. We have Piston in the Toyota Trueno, using their tried and true dual Trueno Zimmerman in the right hand, Coral Oscillator in the left, the Lula Booster on the VP20C. Very interesting choice of generator. Love to see it. And then they're against Plum. We didn't actually get to do a build breakdown on them, but we'll look at it in this little preview here. There we go, Piston, Toyota Trueno AC86. Which, for all those who are unaware, the Toyota Trueno is an actual car. Go ahead and look that up. Against Plum, and the Evangelion colored, oh no, sorry, Joker colored, Joker's Gambit, using a Majestic Explosive Thrower, Jav Missile, and PS Normal Shield. Alright, y'all. Let's scrap. Alright, Takumi. Going out there and doing a little bit of that movement, trying to dodge that Jav Missile, which they do handily, very nice. Firing off some Truenos, and they do land against the shield. Ooh, but the explosive thrower is good as well. The Charge Coral Oscillator lands the stagger window on Plum, but Takumi gets staggered right back. Jav Missile coming out to try and get a little bit more of that AP lead, but instead it does not land. Plum going down to just below half AP. Takumi down to about 3/4. Lands the Oscillator for the stun. Assault Armor comes out, but a Terminal Armor happens, which stops Takumi from taking that win right away. Maybe the 5 seconds let them do enough? Not really. At range, the Trueno takes it for Takumi in phase 1. Hot damn. Oh, Bumsy, you're out? Okay, but now you can play more Tekken 8. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Phase 2. Let's see it. Oh, Space Monkey's saying that that's super choppy for them. Oh, that's unfortunate. But as we know, FromSoft has got that nut code going strong. So unfortunately, it's here and there, depending on the match that you have. All right, we're about 15 seconds in, and the Truenos get fired out, but don't quite seem to land unless maybe they got parried. We saw a little bit of ACS strain at that super long range. Takumi does get hit, though, by... Oh, sorry, let me switch perspective here. Takumi did get hit by the Javelin launcher. We have the normal shield. Yep, parrying the Truenos just like that. Very, very nice. They got to do it. Goes for the explosive thrower, lands it, but gets hit by the Charged Coral Oscillator. Ooh, and then gets hit by what looks like another Trueno, or maybe that was the Zimmerman from the ground, but lands the stagger window, putting Plum at just below half AP. These are very fast fights. Trueno comes out. Here comes the Coral Oscillator. It does get blocked, it looks like, so the stagger doesn't actually happen. They do get the stagger off on Takumi first. Man! Plum does, however, take the Truenos to the face and pops the terminal armor. They just got around the Coral Oscillator, land the bazooka shot, and the explosive thrower for the kill. Holy shit, at 1 AP. What a turnaround. God damn. Whoa. Okay. Let's continue to see it. We are in phase 3. Piston firing off some of those Truenos. It looks like one might have gotten parried there because there wasn't too much damage or ACS strain that landed. Piston doing a great job of dodging the Jav missiles on their end. They did land a Trueno that time, and there's the Charge Coal Oscillator for the first stun. Truenos for the punish. Sinks Plum down to below half AP. Takumi still at a very healthy, what is that even, 8/9 of their AP bar? 80% of it still, practically. Plum going down to just below half AP with their ACS strain at a little over half. Lands the Majestic on Piston, putting Piston at a similar amount of ACS strain. Let's see who gets the stagger first. And there it is. Plum sheds all that off. With these 75k builds, you're going to see the ACS strain fall right off very quickly if nobody gets hit. And indeed, this may give Plum the headroom they need to turn this back around. They managed to do so in the last phase, so maybe they can make it happen again. Ooh, Plum going down to almost getting staggered, but instead they stagger Takumi first. Takumi pops an assault armor to try and maybe get themselves out of that stun time. because Plum is definitely very far away. Plum is playing this at the mid-range so they don't get caught by any of that oscillator goodness or the assault armor. I don't think we have any... Obviously, there's a terminal armor left on Plum, but Piston does not have an expansion left in their pocket. The Truenos did actually land at a pretty good range there, putting Plum down to just a sliver of AP. But since they have terminal, we know that's not going to put them down and out. There it is. The Truenos land, pops the terminal armor expansion, Piston down to just a thread left. Let's see if Plum can make miracles happen once again. It's only going to take one really good hit from a distance. Goes for the long-range bazooka and it doesn't quite land. Piston also trying to chip away with the Zimmerman plus the Truenos, but neither hit is finding. We are almost down to having had 2 minutes expire, down to 1 minute left of the match. Piston trying to get close for that Zimmerman, doesn't quite find it. Holy moly, y'all. This is really intense. Literally, this is anybody's game. Just one hit needs to land on these lightweight ACs, and that will be it. Goes for the Truenos, and even though they get shielded, it takes the kill for round 1 of this match. Holy shit. That was super close. Yeah, Soup says, actual godlike use of the shield. I gotta say, those are some very clean parries indeed. Yeah, that was just round 1. Round 1 of this match. Going into round 2. And so that means that Plum gets to pick their map. The lag is brutal. Well, I mean, so here's the thing, Plum, is that if you're seeing lag on your end, that means that they're seeing lag on their end too. So at the very least, you're both seeing a crazy amount of lag. So it's all about who can deal with the latency first. Soup says, holy hell, boys, what a fight. Yeah, I agree. That was quite the fight. Hot damn. Okay. There it is. Plum says, let's do Jorgen. Piston, I assume, is watching their own stream. Yeah, there we go. Bones. For those who aren't into my chat, Low Bones has redeemed my lose the glasses perk, which... If this was my own tournament, maybe I would be okay with diminishing the quality of what I have to do on this stream. But for Piston's sake, I'm not gonna do it. For those who are unaware, yeah, I would have to press my face to my monitor to cast this without glasses. Alright, so, Diego says, there's people in round 3 and I'm still waiting on loser bracket round 1. Are you, Diego? Let me see here. Diego, who are you registered as in challenge? Are you ace? I presume you're probably ace. So you need loser of 7. Oh, I see you're waiting on this match. Right. Well, sorry, bud. No, loser's bracket does not have to wait until you get... you're gonna get pretty far. All the way up to round 4 of losers is when we're going to request people to hang on a minute. That's losers semifinals. Otherwise, go ahead and scrap. Okay. Oh, I see. No, Scholar, losers bracket, go ahead. Yeah, I think I just answered that question. Go ahead and scrap until you get to round 4. Then losers bracket, please, we do request that you wait at round 4 of that, which is the semifinals. But otherwise, yeah, go ahead and do it. Those who are in the winners bracket, yeah, just hang on once you get to round 3. If you want your match to be streamed in round 2, then please do hang on. We are going to stream a couple of those at the very least. All right, here we go. Let's see. Did Plum make any changes? It looks like they are confident with their build. They're keeping the explosive thrower, the majestic, the pulse shield, and the javelin missile. All right, let's do it. Here we go. And, ooh, Plum does get hit early with probably one of those Truenos at that range. I didn't quite see it because I was looking over at chat. Fires the explosive thrower off, and it was clean on Takumi. Building up that ACS train to just about half. Ooh, nice job. Plum does dodge the oscillator, it looked like, at least on my end, dude. Spectate gets a little bit crazy with that nut code. Lands the Majestic for a stun window. Piston pops the assault armor to get out of there a little bit faster than normal. Lands the stagger back onto Plum. However, they use the Truenos in order to get that stagger window off, so they weren't able to use them for the punish. So the AP is still in Plum's favor at a little bit over half, whereas Piston is just below half AP. Goes for a long-range oscillator charge, but indeed, Plum is in the air. They're like, I am wise to it now. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, then that's my fault for getting hit with the coral oscillator. Piston almost getting staggered there, but not quite. However, they have taken a lot of chip damage. Probably from both the Javelin missiles and the Majestics landing, even though they haven't gotten staggered again. Plum down to just about half AP. Ooh, lands the Truenos on Plum. However, Piston's in a deadly 1-kill range if they get hit with that explosive thrower. Whoa, man, the Majestic instead takes it just as Plum gets staggered. Hot damn. Whew. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, that was a great fight. That was indeed a great fight. All right, we're going to phase 2. Alrighty. Going for up. Trying to land something here. I think that was the Majestic that landed at that kind of range. Ooh, and that was the Javelin missile that lands as well, doing a lot of chip damage here to Piston, putting them at just over about 3/4 of their AP. And there it is, another Javelin missile, putting Piston squarely at 3/4. And they have yet to land something. There it is. Truenos do land on Plum, putting them at just over half ACS strain. Piston's going to have to do some schmovement here to work with the high-level verticality that Plum is introducing into their gameplay to dodge both the Coral Oscillators and just a majority of their close-range play by going just above them. The Javelin missile is doing a lot of work here for Plum, and goddamn, holy shit, Piston gets caught with the explosive thrower and just takes him right out. Oh. Yo. GG. And we go to round 3. We go to round 3, y'all. That means that Piston, you got to pick your map, friend. I mean, they're the one who's the host of the room, so we'll see what they decide to pick. Okay, Plum, keeping it with the Joker colors, and Piston, also confident in their build, deciding to stick with it, going back to grid 086. As you would know, this is Piston's tournament after all. They are the organizer. They're the individual who has made it so that we are all here today playing this tournament. And it makes perfect sense that grid 086, the map that you have to start on for your first match, is the one that Piston would want to return to, their home turf, as it were. All right. Here we go, y'all. Anybody have any bets? If we had more mods going, or if I was more proficient with both casting and doing stuff in chat, I would be making bets right now, but unfortunately, since it's just one of me, I'm not going to be doing so. Once we get to semis, I'll be sure to have some polls going. But Plum v Piston. PvP in its truest form. Let's see how this rounds out of round 3 for the final match of our round 1 of the Less Than 75 tournament. All right, firing off some Truenos there to get an early lead, but it looks like the explosive thrower plus the Majestic shots and the Javelin are proving to be a lot for Piston to try and deal with. Goes for the Coral Oscillator, but does not quite find home. The Truenos do, however, which puts Plum into a stagger window, but unfortunately, since Truenos are used to make that happen, Piston did not have enough to punish with. Oh, wow, the Truenos hitting the cover there. Piston having a slight AP lead over Plum, but not by much. We're talking 3/4 to, just about half with those other Truenos landing. Whoa, Plum gets behind Piston, lands an excellent Majestic shot, but doesn't quite find home with the explosive thrower. Plum does get hit with some Truenos. The Javelin is good on Piston, putting them into a stagger window, and the explosive thrower is just short for the punish. My God. AP is basically neck and neck with Plum having a very slight lead. The invisible Coral Oscillator comes out from spectator mode at least. And Plum gets hit with a couple of things there. Truenos plus the Oscillator puts a dent in their AP, but Piston also takes some hits back. Plum gets hit with the Truenos. It'll be a matter of whether or not Plum can aggress Piston to have them go down, or if the Truenos are going to come off cooldown and end it. There it is. Both Truenos fire to put Plum into their terminal armor. 5 seconds on the clock for Plum, and gone is the terminal armor. It's just down to a matter of whether or not those Truenos can land at that maximum distance. Even if Plum parries, there it is. A parry will not save them from that deadly Trueno launch at a distance. Good fight. We are at 1-1 going into phase 3. You'll love to see it. Oh, man, dude. This is so good. I agree, Ghosty. Yeah, Jonathan says that was 10th. Dude, seriously. All right. Firing off some of those Truenos for an early lead there with AP, ACS strain almost going to max there on Plum, but Takumi does take some hits as well. Ooh, and there it is, the Trueno for the stagger there. Uses Zimmerman for the punish and goes for an assault armor for a very high burst amount of damage. The Truenos come out again to put the terminal armor already on the table, and once that goes off, Piston is at a very healthy 80% of their AP, and just a smattering of Zimmerman pellets is enough to put Plum down. Wow. GG. Holy shit. But it says the invisible oscillator is a paid skin you can buy. Taking notes. Yep. Holy moly.
Oh.
Very good fight. Yo, Piston. What a match.
I know, dude. My heart
Oh.
is racing. Plum. Holy cow. Well done.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
Jesus. Moving right
I know
forward.
you and I are next in the lineup. I need a moment to chill out here. So let's go commentate someone else. Honestly, Bort versus Soup.
Yeah, Bort and
I want to
Soup.
see that.
Y'all already scrapping Bort and Soup, or are you guys waiting? Because we would love to stream your fight. Sorry, we should have probably gotten to that a little sooner to let you know. If you're already fighting, that's okay.
I did mention it earlier. I think that's why they've held out. They've been there for quite a while.
Oh, that's very sweet of them. Very, very sweet of them. So this is fair enough. Thank you, Zozo. Appreciate your patience.
Start up a new lobby for you guys.
Alrighty, there it is. Piston. Okay. Bort v. Soup. This is going to be a good one, y'all. Excited to see this.
Both amazing fighters in their own right.
Indeed.
Bort, legendary in the community.
Alright, and while we're waiting here, I'm going to pull the bracket on screen so everybody can take a look who is not participating in the tournament. Looks like in round 3, we already have some matches sorted. Ooh, Bella Glass actually got knocked down to the loser's bracket by Panda. Panda having done an excellent job in previous tournaments. I've watched their play. They are an excellent pilot as well in their own right. Aaron and Panda in round 3. Ghosty waiting for the result of Zozo v. Piston. Winner.
Bumsy got knocked out in the loser's bracket first match by Bones.
Whoa, Bones going hard in the paint. Gonna do Bones v. Bella Glass in round 2. Man, if we didn't have winner's bracket to have to stream, I would love to watch that fight. That's gonna be some shit. Bella Glass is an excellent pilot. They have taught me a lot in watching them do melee.
If they hold off, I don't see why we can't.
Potentially. Everybody's being really nice and patient about these matches already, so
You know what? That's probably true.
If they feel up to it, then of course, as you've made the stipulation before, if anybody would like your match to be streamed specifically, go ahead and hold off on your fight, and also let us know in either chat or the Discord. The Discord's probably the easiest place to let us know by adding us, and we'll make sure that happens. We'll make sure that happens.
Are they an actual Heavy Arms cosplay? Oh my god, that's beautiful. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Is that actually under 75k? Oh my god, I love it.
Oh, whoa, I gotta look at that. Hold on, let me put this bracket away.
Look at it. It's beautiful.
Okay, and there's that. And we got... Oh, Soup and the Gundam Heavy Arms. Oh, yeah, dude, Soup is a prolific builder of Gundam cosplays. And boy, howdy, do they put in some excellent work with their decals. It has a beautiful AC.
Absolutely gorgeous. Look at the stripes on the knee pads, all the etchings all around the front. I love it.
And then of course we have the signature Bort. The Bort special.
You never see him in anything else, and it's just so great, so fantastic. All right, whenever you two are ready.
Okay, getting that open. There we are. Okay, y'all.
First time chat, CEO of Dagger.
Bonds with the excellent first time chats, honestly.
Amazing.
Okay.
Oh,
here
boy.
we go.
The question I have is, Can the heavy arms keep out of range of Bort long enough?
That is the question. That is indeed the question. A lot of Huben fire coming out of the heavy arms, which I didn't quite see the build breakdown. Heavy arms was using 2 Hubens, a pulse blade, and a 6 missile launcher.
A 6 cell. I haven't seen any 6 cells yet. Honestly, the Huben, you gotta respect the cosplay choice in a tournament like this, where everyone is trying to optimize as hard as they can.
Indeed, but those Hubens at a really close range, like a lot of people are playing here, can be potentially devastating if they're in the air. But god damn, it doesn't take much for Bort to find that combo. Holy shit. Winnower says, I think in the future, best of 5 might be a thing because people die so quick in this lightweight medium bracket. Potentially. That's a really good suggestion. We may have to consider that.
Could be the case, but that means later matches where we stream all of them. That's a lot of matches.
Oh man, okay, so a lot of the Hubens coming out, doing a little bit of chip here and there, but the AP is basically neck and neck with the ACS strain. Just about even. Disco says Bort melee god, to be honest. That's high praise coming from Disco. They're a powerful pilot in their own right. And indeed, I would agree that Bort has got some crazy schmovement on the knockbriars here. Going in for that dagger, doesn't quite find it. Soup almost at full stagger here, though. The Hubens, though, putting Bort in a disadvantageous position with them now in the AP deficit. If a few more of those bullets land, Bort will get staggered, but same goes for Soup. The missiles do land to keep it high.
Can he... Oh, he's got Bort cornered.
Oh, man, there's a stagger drops the Hubens into their face. Bort has to pop the assault armor to get away and get out.
He's got to run. That chip damage is coming in hard and fast.
Indeed.
And Heavy Arms takes it.
Woo.
Crap.
Oh, my God. Holy moly.
Bort just trying to look for that opportunity, but with so much suppressive fire, it's just difficult for him to make that intro.
Yeah, absolutely devastating. That's what I was talking about, man. Those Hubens in close range. If Bort's trying to combo and misses even just one piece of the combo, the Hubens will punish devastatingly. A little bit of chip damage here, back and forth, which is incredible considering the heaviness of Soup's AC and the light qualities of Bort's AC. A lot of excellent dodging coming out of both sides. A little bit of chip damage here and there as the missiles land, and the Hubens do a good job of chipping Bort down to keep him up with Soup's AP. That homing missile tracking so hard. Look at that thing go.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy seeing that thing peek behind the camera so often.
Yeah, I know for sure after having fought Bort a lot, that homing missile is a goddamn stressful thing to have to pilot around, especially when you have 2 of them on the field like that. Wow, Soup pilots both of them into the ground, lands a bunch of Hubens in return, doing a lot of stagger, but there it is. Soup gets staggered first, pops the pulse, but Bort's assault wipes it away for the kill for phase 3. Hot damn.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Fantastic effort between the both of you.
Oh my god. Moon asks for Moon to be let into the casting couch. I wasn't told this was the casting couch. I was pretty sure that this casting position was sexual favors free, but if Moonlit knows something that I don't, then please let me know.
All right, let's see. Soup, any different map choice? Any map you would like to go to?
Yep, let's see it. What is the
Xylem.
match choice?
Xylem, that's the first one we've seen this. Love it, love it. And let's see, is it going to be changing off heavy arms? It's changed to missile. Ooh, what did they change off to?
Okay. Oh, they did change. Sorry, I was just responding to some messages on the side here. Making sure our tournament is running smoothly. Looks like no issues that I've seen.
Mood wants to join the casting couch, and I want. God, I'm not. I can't. I'm not calling it that again. But going between individuals named Mood and Moog, it would be a pain in the ass.
Technically there are 2 more letters at the end of my name, for all those at home who are watching.
Look. Okay, you're Moog in our hearts.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Round 2 of this match. Let's see. So what was the adjustment that we saw come out of Soup? Different missile launcher.
Cell to the split missile.
Very interesting. Let's see. That so far it seems to have been giving Bort a little more pressure here. Yeah, the Hubens landing here and there, almost putting Bort into a stagger window. ACS strain.
Hubens cooling down though.
Indeed.
Oh, doesn't get the heavy hit in. Oh, doesn't land.
All Bort needs is just one solid hit, though, to put Soup into a stagger window, and then they can combo off. There it is. First dagger goes in the assault armor, and there is the combo for the kill. Hot damn. Holy moly. Citizens is Moogle the Destroyer and Crazy Moodle. Oh my god. The T-pose of pain, says Disco. Indeed, that's exactly what that was. The Jesus air. Holy moly. All right, drilling off those Hubens to try and get an early lead here, but the AP is basically neck and neck, as we can see from the arrow right there at the top of the screen. The homing missile tracking hard. And
it does catch up, though.
It did catch up, but it actually didn't connect, because if we check the HP bars there, Spectator is not accurate when it comes to missiles landing. It is defender side, which is a weird thing to see. Okay, AP is almost exactly even still. This is crazy. With almost a minute having transpired, we are not below 3/4 AP on either AC. Bort coming in for a combo, doesn't quite find it. Ooh, Soup with the really excellent kick, but Bort kicking right back. There is that, and that's going to be the assault armor, potentially going for the combo.
From it?
Oh my god, gets away from the finisher of the combo, just barely. Soup is still in this one. They just need to land one solid stagger.
Could be an upset here.
Oh my god. I'm going to scream my voice out in this match. Oh! Jesus. Oh. Yo, good fight.
Good fight between the both of you.
Good fight, both of you. That was indeed an excellent fight. GG's. Holy moly. Butterknife, I just saw your message. When's the rumbling tournament? Oh my god. 32 combatants.
Both of you. I hella respect bringing in heavy arms of all things into this tournament. Amazing to see. Amazing to see.
Indeed. What a wonderful showing out of dual Hubens in this. That was really awesome. Okay. Here we go. Going in.
I think the last match in round 2 is myself and Citizen of Zozo.
Indeed. The last match of round 2.
I think I have to once again deafen myself here. Citizen, if you want to come join me, go ahead.
Winnowers and Toast. We would love to stream that match.
He's held up by me in the losers match. What is he? How is he held up by me? I didn't lose.
Because whoever he's going to fight is the loser of 28.
Yes, I mean we're doing it now. We're doing it now.
Right.
So yeah.
We're getting to it. Don't worry, friend.
Yes. Sorry. Tournaments take time. Let's see.
Honestly, this is by and far the fastest tournament, Armored Core 6 tournament that I've been a part of so far. We are cruising through this.
All right, my Mac. Let's see what Citizen brought. Ooh, dual Vientos, dagger, and quad cell. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Did I change back to grid 86? The Vientos are very popular this match, which is interesting because in the weeks leading up to this, we really didn't see a lot of Vientos, did we?
We really did not. Honestly, I was one of the very few Viento enjoyers in the lobbies that we were scrapping together when we were testing out the rule set, but it seems that a lot of people were hiding them potentially in the back pocket for this tournament to bust them out with devastating effect, as we've already seen.
All right. With that, I'm going to take my my deafen leave here. Citizen, put up a good fight, mate. I've seen you so many times in these dojos, so let's have a good one. All right, here we go.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Whew. Let's see it. Hey. Pull. Gamble. How do I do a bet? What? I would love to do an actual bet for this, but once again, like I said, it is hard for me to both create the polls and bets and also cast this. So it's all right. I'm going to give myself a pass on this for not making the poll on this. Okay, here we go. Piston in the tried and true Toyota Trueno AC86 versus Zozo. Ooh, bringing dual Vientos. I think Piston already did the build breakdown while I was answering some stuff on the back end. And so it's dual Vientos, 4-firing missile launcher, and the laser dagger for Zozo. All right, we watched Piston quite a bit here. Let's take a peek at Zozo and take a watch. All you who are on Piston's chat, you gotta watch Piston. You gotta watch the man himself. There it is. Stagger window coming out first for Piston against Zozo. A lot of AP coming right off in just the first 15 seconds of the match, but Piston gets staggered right back. Huge damage coming during that window, and the Vientos are going to clean that one up for a 23-second phase 1. Holy crap. God damn. Yo, this is crazy. All right, let's see how Piston adjusts to that really fast and painful play coming out of Zozo. Goes for the Truenos, but Zozo's faster than that, dodges both of them. Starts landing some of those Vientos early to build up the ACS strain, putting Piston at just over half. There's the stagger coming out first. They pop the assault armor to stop the Zozo approach. Zozo pops the assault armor back. Piston gets their stagger off as well, uses the Truenos to punish, and the AP is now, after just a very quick exchange, in Piston's favor again. However, it's not going to take much for those Vientos in the close range to do what they need to do and stack up both that damage and the ACS strain. The missiles do land on Piston there. That puts them at just over half ACS strain. The Vientos can clean that up, and there it is. They're going to kick them for the style kill in phase 2. Holy moly. Yo. Insane. The entire fight taking all of 1 minute and 3 seconds. God damn, GG's. Troll TV says 75k less equals entertaining. You betcha. That is exactly what we are finding out. This has definitely been one of my favorite tournaments, both to watch and to cast so far. This is high octane fighting. I can barely keep up with the fights themselves, honestly, with the speed of casting. I hope it's not egregious how quickly I am pushing through the play-by-play, but we gotta be fast. Just like each of our combatants entering into this tournament. We gotta be just as fast as the Noctryers in casting form. Okay. Piston chooses Wall Sector for this next matchup. Oh, BDen TV says, lovely commentary, by the way. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, BDen. I appreciate you, man. Alrighty. Here we go, y'all. Oh, I see. Even though Piston's deafened in Discord, he's still able to talk, and y'all can hear him in the in his stream, I imagine. Okay. Here we are. Whew. Piston v Zozo in the Wall Sector. Let's do it. Starting off watching Zozo here. Actually, we did it the last time, right? We'll start watching Piston this time. So Piston's gonna, I assume they chose Wall Sector in order to have a little better choice over where their engagements are going to occur. Fires off both Truenos to start at the Piston. Ooh, and Zozo tries to fire off some of those missiles. Doesn't quite connect, but the charged oscillator actually does. Puts an early stagger onto Zozo. Zozo pops the assault, as does Piston. Gets another stagger window. Holy shit, for a very quick 33-second kill in phase 1. God damn. However, the thing is, Zozo is very, very good at readjusting to the play that they go up against. So we'll see how they adjust for phase 2. Piston definitely caught them. I would say caught them off guard by landing that very quick stagger. And then after that, since they got to bait out Zozo's assault armor, then assault right after they did, that allowed them to capitalize on that and just totally kill right away. That's the issue with assault armor versus assault armor. Whoever assaults first loses if you're doing it right next to each other's face. The smart play is to bait out the opponent's assault armor and not quite go so unga bunga slamming them into each other. The issue is that if you don't assault, you could just get punished super hard in the direct damage window. Okay, Piston does get staggered here. Oh, doesn't get staggered. Zozo instead does get staggered first, and there it is. Zozo comes right back with a dagger combo into assault armor for the kill. Holy moly, Piston. I didn't see an expansion. Did any of y'all? Holy crap. Yeah. Dude, there it is, right? Deuces says, I don't know how you adjusted that. And then there we go, status adjusted. That's what I'm saying, man. Zozo is an excellent pilot as well. And I fought against them quite a few times in some sparring matches. And they adjust very quickly. Very, very quickly. Okay, here we go. All right, Takumi landing quite... oh, no, they didn't land anything. So that's Zozo landing a lot of the hits there, putting Takumi into the first stagger window, and they assault armor first. Zozo assaults right after, and that's going to be the kill for Zozo. Holy moly, what did I say? In 2 assault armors, first to assault will take the win. G freaking G, and that's Piston getting bumped down to the losers bracket. Hot damn. Leos' dagger, my beloved.
Fun fights.
Yo, fun fights indeed. Holy shit, you two. That was some high-octane action. God damn. I could barely keep up casting that. Oh, that was intense. And Leo, dude, you and me both, man. Love that dagger. Love to see it.
Love to see the dagger. All right. With that, I will not be participating in the losers bracket. So, whoever is facing me in the losers bracket, feel absolutely free.
Oh, Z-Sword gets the bye.
Yep. You get a free pass.
So go ahead and report that on your end, because for some reason it's not updating for me. Oh, you have to report your scores for this one.
Oh, I reported the score. I didn't report the winner. There we go. All right.
There you go. I'll give Z the bye, and that will be Z the mood. There we go. Let's
all right.
Do that. Oops.
Round 3.
Z-Sword, submit. Submit scores. There you go.
And let's see what's going on down in the losers bracket. We got your boy Dre, Sword, and Moog, and Loyal Bones all taking heat down in losers round 3. I'm interested to see where they go from there.
Yes, hello, it is me, codename Mood. And that is Moog down in losers bracket. Sorry, Mood. I couldn't help myself. He called you Moog again, so I had to play into it. I just had to do it.
It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop.
Oh, I know. Okay.
You even do it in your own chat. It's not gonna stop.
Okay, let's move forward. Everyone's been really nice and patient, waiting for their matches. So let's start by streaming Winnower and Bort, and then after that, Sea Knight and Thermidor. Would y'all mind hanging off on your match? Because we would love to see that one as well. Not saying that oh, also Aaron and Panda. God damn it. Everybody's so good at this rap. Ghosty and Zozo too? Fuck. All right, I'm leaving it up to you, Piston. Your circus, your monkeys. You call which ones you're going to stream.
Joined, so...
Right. You can wait? Okay, sounds good, Thermi. Thank you. Alrighty. Looking good. And then in the losers bracket, we have Sasha Stronghold tearing their way through the bracket. My word. Going up against Dre. Looks like we'll wait to see who finishes between Soup and Jonathan. And Sakura versus Ace. And then Bones will be going against either Farquaad or Ping. That's going to be a match too, yo.
I mean, let's see. Panda wants, is your match getting streamed? We absolutely can if you want.
Yeah, we're clipping by really fast here.
We are. So, honestly, we can do Borts, we can do Pandas, and then if Thermidor or C want to, we can do theirs.
Yeah, they said they're down to wait.
They're down to wait? Perfect. Let's do those 3 then.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all, because those are some fire matches. I cannot wait to see those.
Absolutely. Room keyword is piston with a capital P.
Disco says Panda is the coolest build. Yeah, I want to see that. Bort says focusing on speed. I bet you're focusing on speed, Bort.
Oh, let me change out the map as well. There we go.
BDN TV asks if we are into quarterfinals already. Basically, yes. Quarterfinals of the winner's bracket, indeed. Which may as well update our title here. And, ooh, so we have the Bort and the Bort Special. We'll take a look at Winnower's Reign here while I adjust our title.
I will as well. Thank you for reminding me.
Anytime, friend.
All right. I can only assume we have Bort in the Bortmobile. And then let's see what Winnower's got. Whoa, chonky boy. Shield, missile launchers, and plasma thrower. Whoa, that is a chonker.
That is absolutely at the highest end of the 75k weight, with the 2 missiles on the right side. Oh, dude, this is one of my favorite builds personally. Using a vertical plasma on your right with a handheld 4 missile. And then on the left, you have your choice of melee weapon. Plasma thrower is obviously very devastating, but in the pulse shield on the back left, literally, this is exactly what I'm using on my Jester build. Except
this is... I'm sorry.
No, you're good. What do you think?
I'm thinking this thing is disgusting, and I'm excited to see some kind of heavyweight pressure build. We've been seeing a lot of nimble, lightweight, melee-focused builds, so it's interesting to see the opposite spectrum of this.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Also, god damn it, I'm always a sucker for black and red paint jobs, and Winnower, that is a beautiful paint there, friend. Looks great.
Absolutely.
I think those are those the extra bright lights with the air paint swap? Maybe, because I use Bashos, and I don't think mine are that bright. And then, okay, Bort in the Bort. As y'all can see, the emblem is just kind of painted on there, slapped onto the side of their AC, because Bort does not have time for pretty paints. They only have time for crazy kills and crazy schmovement. That's what they have time for. Deuces in my chat says, I welcome the new light frame overlords. And also, I repeat, we are sold out of Bort license plates. Oh my god. Disco says paint doesn't stick when you move that fast, to be honest. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Here we go, y'all. Bort v. Winnower. This is going to be a crazy fight. Both incredibly talented pilots here in the first match of our quarterfinals of Piston's less than 75k tournament. 10 seconds have gone by, which in this tournament is a long time for neither AC to have taken any damage. Both pilots playing very cautiously for good reason. Ooh, Winnower getting close. And lands a little bit of chip, but Winnower honestly took a little bit of chip as well on the way in. Ooh, Bort takes a big hit at a distance. I presume that was possibly from the 4 missile landing at a close range. It's hard to tell with the missiles in spectator mode because we don't actually see the accurate trajectory half the time, if not less. Winnower doing a great job shielding. Ooh, Bort does get out of plasma thrower range just barely there. Bort down to half AP. Ooh, stagger happening on both sides there. The assault armor putting Bort in the position.
Oh! Manages to nab at the last second. Holy cow.
Oh. Oh, man, that plasma thrower comes out when you least expect it and just clocks you. Especially if you're a lightweight AC.
Nasty.
Yeah, that's nasty indeed. Dre is suggesting that Bort might have to swap to Primal Armor for this one instead of Assault for their combo. That might be the case. We'll see how Bort adjusts here in Phase 2. Maybe they can figure out a way inside of the Rain AC without getting a Plasma Thrower right in the face. They may have to bait out those Plasma Thrower hits and then go right in when the thrower goes out. Or right after it goes out, rather. The thing is that Winnower has to be incredibly careful, because all it takes for Bort is one solid stagger window, and their combo will put them down.
Oh, is this it?
Whoop, there's the stagger window. Triple dagger goes in for the kick. Full shield the kick. Holy shit, and there's the assault armor, pulse armor to stop the combo, and Bort instead goes down. Incredible shield use out of Winnower there. That was awesome.
Well done, you two. Well done. Absolutely down to the wire.
Indeed. God damn. Disco says pulse armor knockback won that match, and indeed, that was nuts. That was an incredible use of that pulse shield. Clutch save. Otherwise, Bort had that kill in the bag for sure. Disco says use the whole expansion slot. They used all of that slot, man. God damn. Not a single inch was wasted there. All right. Oh, was Bort already using Evil Bort?
No, Bort was using standard Bort, I believe.
Oh, we went from the Bort special to Evil Bort, ladies and gentlemen.
He's pulling it out.
There it is, the Sweet 16, Dagger, and Twin Huxleys. Still using the Kikaku because it would be a cold day in hell when Bort uses a AC that they made that isn't using a Kikaku with a melee.
Well, way to word it.
Hey, man, I get paid for my cunning linguistics, so what can I say, right?
That's why we love you. Bort, any map you... what map would you like? Or are you trying... Looks like they want the same map. Okay.
Okay. Right. Same map, same place, same time. You heard it, folks. We are going right back into round 2 of this match. Winnower says, I don't, but he does. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Scholar says, Bort quits the moment Santai and Kikaku get nerfed. Yeah. Dre says, Kikaku supremacy? Hell yeah, brother. Fists up for Kikaku supremacy. Alright. Oh. Oh, man, now that you're here, I should have made a poll. Fuck, it's alright. It's alright. We'll make polls for semis. We'll do poll. You making a poll?
Forward, let's pull out all the Gamba.
Okay.
All the Gamba.
We'll pull out all the Gamba from this point forward. At least in quarterfinals onward. Loser still has a way to go. We're already in round 2. We're already in round 2, Scholar. Unfortunately, I can't pull it up for this one. We gotta watch this crazy fight happening. So we're 15 seconds in, and we have a little bit of chip damage here on Bort with one missile maybe having landed on Winnower. Is that what that little tick is out of the AP there? Okay, Bort taking a little more chip, not managing to land very many shots with Evil Bort. The Huxies get close, doing a little bit of damage here. The shield coming up to try and mitigate some of that. But, ooh, Bort does get hit with the... Yep, the Plasma Thrower connects. Holy moly, though, the Huxley's doing their work and causing Winnower to have to pop their Pulse Armor early, and there it is, Bort...
They both have Pulse Armor.
Indeed, Bort doing the swap to the Pulse on their side. Both expansions are now out. If somebody gets staggered, that's going to be it. Bort being very smart here and using the cover to try and avoid all of the long-range missile fire coming out of Winnower's face. Because indeed, they get hit with a little bit of that chip here and there, and that's all Winnower is going to want in order to make just one excellent killing blow with that Plasma Thrower. Goes for the kick, doesn't quite find it, goes for the Plasma Thrower, it does land, Bort's getting close, but doesn't quite find the kick because of the shield. Oh my god.
Missiles taken down.
Holy moly, this is Bort's greatest weakness, is a shield user. That is the one thing in all of my time watching Bort fight that I have seen them go down. I even managed to take a match off of Bort with a shield, and that's really the only way that I've watched it happen. We've seen Bort take down Larbsters in a 1v1 in a previous tournament. But here, Winnower is doing excellent work with their shield to stave off Bort's combo and crack back with that whip. AP is just about neck and neck still. Not a lot of chip damage happening here to start. We're already almost 30 seconds in. Both pilots playing incredibly carefully. Bort trying to play to not get knocked out of the winner's bracket. A lot of ACS strain going up high here. Bort almost getting staggered, and they do get staggered.
Oh!
The plasma thrower. Devastating in the direct damage window for the win. G fucking G, both of y'all. Hot damn.
Well done, both of you. Insanely entertaining matches.
Yeah, that hammer is nuts, Leo. I agree. I 100% agree. Oh. Yeah, Leo says the shield parried the Sweet 16. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Z-Sword says that was the first match that I could see just how fucked the attacker preference in the netcode is. Yeah. It certainly can be not the most preferable thing, especially when it comes to kicks. There's a big cry out from the PvP community to make kicks defender side for reasons such as that. But, you know,
3,000 points on that.
it is what it is. Is that supposed to be a lot, Piston? I've got almost 10k, friend.
In mine?
Yeah, in yours.
Oh my god.
I think you underestimate the dedication of your viewers. GG.
Absolutely do. All right, Arkson and Panda, let's get both of those guys in here.
All right. I believe they like to go by Aaron.
Is it Aaron?
I believe that they've said in previous fight clubs to just call them Aaron, and it's all good in the hood.
Gotcha. All good, all good, all good.
All right, Aaron v Panda, and then right after that, we will have C Knight v Thermi. Okay. There it is. Okay, cool. So for our next matchup here, we have... I don't know how to use the fucking... There we go. Okay.
Let's see. They're both in one of the lobbies. So in either of our chats. Oh, they probably don't know the Okay, they probably don't know the password. Passcode is Piston with a capital P.
All right, y'all. Don't mind this prediction that's here. It looks like Piston's got an old prediction that I have to clean up. There we go.
Thank you for reminding me to do that myself. Because everyone loves Gamba.
All right, so I cleared up the old one. You should be able to make a new one now whenever you want.
Yeah, there we go. Start prediction.
Okay, let me pull up the bracket as well. Those who are curious. We have Aaron versus Panda. Then Ghosty v Citizen. This is all just quarterfinals of round 3. Or quarterfinals of the winner's bracket, rather. And then C Knight versus Thermidor. With the winner having taken that one, pushing Bort down to the loser's bracket. And down here in the loser's bracket, we have Mood v Z-Sword already having taken place. And Mood goes on to round 4 of the loser's bracket.
Gamba's open. Oh, they're fighting right now. Oh, they're already fighting. Okay.
Okay, that's all good. You're good in the hood. Totally fine, Aaron and Panda. Yeah. C Knight says, I think me and Thermi can play if Aaron and Panda are playing. Awesome. Sounds good. We'll just go right to C Knight v Thermidor.
All right. Either of you guys can come right in. And I will close up this prediction with, let's see. Forget how to...
Toast says, I miss when people were playing Pure Rat. That's so funny. Alright, down the losers. Yo, it's Bones v Ping. Both very solid pilots. And whoever wins that is going to be fighting Bort in losers round 4. God damn.
Is there a way to cancel a prediction?
No, you just gotta cash it out. It's only 10 points, I think. Or can you cancel it?
I'm trying to hit the predict button. I'm not seeing any option in manage rewards. No? I guess I'll just have to wait a moment. Well, either way, let's take a look at these builds, and then I can open that back up.
Sounds good.
Interesting. We got another shield user with more missiles and the plasma thrower. Looks like we've got a winning formula from some people here.
Oh yeah,
What's Thermidor got?
Sorry, what did you say? Oh, what's Thermidor got? Gotcha. So, if you're unaware, this is actually C Knight's tried and true SK build that we saw them almost win Striker's Band tournament with.
Actually?
Yeah.
Really?
It performed incredibly well. And honestly was a lot of the reason why I started experimenting as well with the 4 missile on the right and the vertical on the back. But it looks like instead of using vertical on the back, they're using a drone on the back this time. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's so funny. Deuces in my chat says that thing should be called Grape Ape. It is indeed. Trolls is the LA Lakers build. Oh my god. Yeah, C Knight. Do you happen to be a Lakers fan, or is that just total random coincidence? Because here in Los Angeles, one of our, well, used to be our most popular basketball team, is this exact color setup. Gold and purple. Total random coincidence? Oh my god, that's so funny. And that's fair. Gold and purple is just royalty. Right. That royal purple with the shimmering gold, indeed, has a very, royal feel to it, for sure. It's probably why the Lakers chose that shit, too.
Alright, Gamba's open. If anyone wants, who do you guys think? C Knight or Thermidor? Both absolute titans of PvP.
Indeed. C Knight rocking the Bwerzel Santai and the P10. Nice. Big fan of that as well. And then Thermi rocking the tried and true
Kikaku dual melee.
Yeah.
Dual melee, very good at getting through shields, though.
Absolutely. If they can land a lot of those hits without getting punished in return, it's very good. However, C Knight has that plasma thrower locked and loaded. So if they try to go in there for a back-to-back melee swap, they will get plasma throwered if it's off cooldown. Unless there's a charged melee that comes into there and gets the little mini stagger off, of course. Lot of potential variables in this matchup. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Hot damn. How'd the I didn't see how the prediction went.
I don't think I had many on my end.
Okay. Here we go.
Game pros. There we go. Okay, I'm good.
You good? All right, great.
I'm good.
Missile stagger landing early on Thermidor, almost putting him into a stagger there. Does take a plasma thrower to the face, but it's not enough to actually build up the ACS train to full. Ooh, C Knight does get staggered first. The pulse armor comes out from both sides here. Thermidor trying to use it to keep up that aggressive play, but unfortunately the pulse armors wear off, and that just leaves SK C Knight with a substantial AP lead here. Thermidor going down to just a sliver. Goes for the charge coil oscillator and does not land. C Knight gets the hell out of there. Which that thing has like a 200-meter range. Oh, man!
Jeez.
Boosts right into the Santai and gets that plasma thrower off for the kill.
Jeez.
Very quick.
I don't think I've seen hyper-aggressive play as serious as this. This is crazy.
Indeed, getting down to the quarterfinals, we are going to see all the tricks, all the stops come out of every pilot coming through here. C Knight taking some early damage, but so does Thermidor. The AP is slightly in C Knight's lead. Thermidor almost getting staggered, but there's the heavy pulse through the shield for the stagger. Just barely misses that kick for an extra little bit of punish. C Knight launches the drones, gets the stagger themselves, goes for the double plasma thrower for the kill. Holy shit, GG. Wow, that was an under 1 minute round one of this match. And damn it,
Well
C Knight.
done,
He is breaking out the Justicar. C Knight means business when the Justicar shows up. That's what we have learned over these tournaments so far.
All right, loser of that match. Is there a different map you would prefer?
Yeah, Leo says the stun with the funnels is so much damage. Indeed. Stun with either the funnels or even just the regular laser turrets is crazy damage. So setting that up to happen is a brutal play for sure.
Same map. Thermidor's staying on the same map.
Okay, same map. Let's see how Thermidor adjusts this time. It looks like they have done a swap to Ender's J Unleashed. Whoa, look at the fucking paint job. Oh, that shit, Thermidor.
Decal.
That decal work is beautiful. Well done, sir. Well fucking done. Oh. Oh yeah, looks so nice. And this time, they have the... No, same thing. Butter knife, oscillator swap. Majestic and Zimmerman swap, though, instead of the missile launcher this time. Going for the heavy, aggressive plays to just combo it out, landing those really huge staggers, and using the bazooka to keep up that aggression at a middle range. Let's see how that plays out for them. Or they can just press it into their face and just blow it right up.
I mean, it's been working for them.
It has in previous fights. We have actually seen Thermidor use their close range combat very effectively. Let's see if either combatant here uses the side cover fuel tanks as well to potentially close their distances. C-Knight doing a great job of just being in the air and applying a lot of that pressure. God damn, the plasma thrower goes out right away, puts Thermidor into a stagger window, but Thermidor staggers C-Knight right back, and C-Knight has to pop that pulse armor. All right, both expansions are out.
Really chipping away at Thermidor. Oh!
I think it's going to come down to whoever can best manage fighting a plasma thrower is going to end up taking this tournament at this rate. Because the plasma thrower is brutal to anybody who wants to get within that 86-meter range, which is a lot of the weaponry that gets used on these 75k builds. Ooh, back to back, there we go. Staggers happening. Assault armor wipes away C-Knight's pulse armor there. Thermidor getting big damage off, almost killing C-Knight right away. The plasma thrower almost evens things out, but not quite. Thermidor needing just one more hit to knock C-Knight out and get phase 2 for themselves. But C-Knight is using that Santai and Buerzel really, really well. Assault boosting around, reducing some of that impact.
Jester connects, but Shield manages to let him live.
Holy shit, what a parry. Okay, I just got down to hushed tones because there's just one hit that Thermidor needs left. And whoa, splash from the Majestic, taking out C-Knight at a really considerable distance. Hot damn, we're going to go to phase 3. Indeed, BDN TV, it is 75k total weight. Total weight. Okay, those missiles coming out early, some of the drones to maybe land some of that early hip damage. But instead, Thermidor gets some pretty good damage off. The Bazooka Zimmerman combo proving very efficient at doing damage through the shield. Because C-Knight is, or rather, doing ACS buildup through the shield. Because the damage is actually not that high that's been done to him. But they did get almost over half ACS strain from that aggression there. Ooh, there it is, the plasma thrower.
Thermidor taking a huge jump.
Hot damn. Okay, playing around the fuel container here. That's what you love to see. Oh, Coral awesome. Oh my god, there it is for the kill. Oh,
prediction was beautiful though.
Oh, dude, GG. Great fight, absolutely great fight, the two of you. Hot damn. That was a really solid play around the fuel container that we were all hoping to see. As we get closer and closer to the finals of this tournament, every bit of cover is going to become a huge variable in each of these fights. Great fight, both of you. Honestly, that was awesome. Okay.
All right. We're making our way into round 4 now, the semifinals.
All right, and this time, Panda and Zozo, please hold off on round 4 of winner's bracket, because I believe Piston, if you don't want that to be streamed, that's all good, but I think round 4 onwards for winners, is that when we were going to start streaming all those matches?
Yeah, there's only a couple matches left, so honestly, yeah, let's just stream them. We got the 2 in the We've got the 2 in round 4. Oh, I guess it's not semifinals yet.
Oh, I guess that wasn't
wait,
actually
would this
quarter.
be the...
These are
Oh, I
technically...
guess this.
Whoops. We're figuring it out, y'all. We're figuring it out. We're professionals here. Yeah, so now...
Panda versus Citizen of Zozo, and Winnower versus C Knight.
For anybody who is watching my stream, would like to see the bracket, doesn't want to click through, there you are. Panda's taking a well-deserved break. My hands are shaking. Oh, dude, no, totally good, Panda. Yeah, man. No worries.
Go, if C Knight and Winnower are ready, then.
We'll have them run first. Yeah, we'll have them run first. Thanks for communicating that to us, and we're happy to accommodate. C Knight says, yeah, I'm down. All right, cool.
Fantastic.
Appreciate the both of y'all. And losers, yeah, keep running through your losers bracket until you get to round 6. I mean, naturally, you'll have to stop there because you'll have to see... Well, once these 2 matches getting through, you could technically run round 6. But I presume we're going to want to hold off on that, or do you want to wait? Do you just want to do round 7 of losers bracket?
That's
okay if we just
honestly,
do that too.
This is going a lot faster than I thought, so yeah, we can absolutely do losers round 6.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, losers, go ahead. All right, losers, go ahead and run your matches.
Clip it! Clip it!
Oh my god.
Let him live that down.
I mean that with all the love in my heart. You're all wonderful pilots. Okay. Winnower and C Knight. Citizen. Citizen says, go ahead, losers. Crazy Moodle 2023. Oh my god.
Alright, Winnower.
Whew.
Winnower, Piston with a capital P for the keyword for the lobby. 1 sec. Sure, take all the time you need.
1 sec. All right, bio break for sure. Winnower is gonna run that bio real quick. C Knight would recommend the same if you need to. Definitely important to have homeostasis in place for these matches. All right, so let's why not set up the prediction for Winnower v C Knight.
Sure, yeah, we can absolutely do that. I think I need to do the winner of the last fight as well myself.
Excellent. And yeah, so like I was saying before, I definitely think that it's going to be a matter of who can best play around enabled subscribers only mode.
I'm a professional here.
Who can best play around the plasma thrower? So whether that means that somebody's going to be bringing some sort of kite build to try and play around it, or is potentially going to bring another shield. Maybe they'll parry the plasma thrower and crack back with some devastating combo of their own. That's in my opinion the big question. But the problem being is that C Knight has that Wurzel with the Sontai, so they can catch a rat. Unless it's really lightweight and fast. They can definitely catch a rat, especially with their missile loadout and the drones. Oh yeah, thank you. Good idea, Demons Have Me. Demons Have Me says stretch time. Oh yeah. Everybody make sure you stretch. Make sure you hydrate. Been here already for a couple of hours almost. We're getting into the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals of the winners bracket. And then right after that, we will have the quarters of the losers through to completion of that. Well, we have to run 60. We have to run the semis before we can do the full completion of losers bracket. So we're getting down to the wire here.
I mean, aside from the start early on, this is going so smooth. We've not had anyone, we've not had any complaints about the weigh-ins. We've not had any complaints about builds that are illegal. Well done, everyone. I greatly appreciate everyone's cooperation in making this flow just so smoothly. Oh, ad check? Oh, thank you. Oh, wait.
Yeah, if you have your add button, you can press that.
Yep, let's just do that right now. All right, ad check, and let's just get it all out of the way here.
All right, while we're running the ad, may as well, I want to get your opinion here, Piston. What do you, who do you think is going to take this tournament so far? Do you have
the tournament?
An idea as of yet?
That's a tough one. I mean, C Knight's looking promising, but we got some rising stars in the losers bracket. Mood could absolutely make an upset, and Bones versus Bort. Oh, Ike or Ghostly Ike actually taking their place in the in losers round 4, moving up to losers round 5.
Dude, Bones v Bort, that's gonna be such a match.
Boy.
Holy moly. Yeah, depending on who comes out of round 4, I think is going to really determine who we should expect to see pushing through round 6.
Absolutely. Right.
But I agree. I think that C Knight is a strong contender here. Their usage of the plasma thrower is incredibly well placed. I think Shiro is another pilot who unfortunately is not participating, but they have incredible plasma thrower play as well. So does Mole. Mole's another great plasma thrower player that I watched.
Maybe we could ban C Knight 2 to OP.
Oh my god, hilarious. All right, I think the ad is done now, so shall we go ahead and run it?
I believe so. We got C Knight, who we just saw last match, up against Winnower.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
We got the 2 heavyweight shield builds with plasma throwers.
Yeah, we
Honestly,
now...
only a slight variation between the 2. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It's getting super hype here at the end of things, man. So both of us being very excited, we'll make do. We'll figure out how to express our excitement in turn. Man, plasma thrower v plasma thrower. With very similar body builds. Honestly, wait, are they the same? We have a Spider-Man meme going on here?
I think they are. Yeah, they're the same build.
Oh, Winnower has adjusted to bring exactly what they see coming out of C Knight. That's going to be fun. Oh, Winnower says C Knight and I have played a few games. I see. I see. Disco says there is no rule that says an imitation cannot defeat the original. Absolutely. Eden, that's a dumb question. Bones is indeed still melee only going through this whole tournament. Madman. Okay, here we go. Mirror matchup for the first match of the actual quarterfinals. The Pistons less than 75 tournament. Let's see it, man. Winnowers versus C Knight. Who wore it best? We have some early drone fire coming out, some missiles happening here and there, but not a single hit landing so far, 20 seconds in. Both players using the fuel cells, or the fuel containers, to excellent advantage to block all of that long-range aggression that is coming out of both builds. The drones just smack right into the fuel container there, as do the missiles, of course. That's ooh, it looks like some of C Knight's drones actually did get out there. Landed.
C Knight.
Go for it. What were you saying?
I was gonna say C Knight making an aggressive push here.
Indeed. Whew. Oh, back-to-back plasma throwers. Firing off the Majestic to try and catch C Knight as it came around the fuel cell, or the fuel container. I keep calling it that. But didn't actually quite find that. The AP is still neck and neck with Winnower having a very slight lead. ACS strain falls right off. There's the plasma thrower. Oh, there's a second hit. Winnower now has the distinct AP lead. The pulse armor having gone out on C Knight. They have to see what they can do to prevent C Knight, or to prevent Winnower from taking this one. playing excellently around the fuel containers, being very fast and loose, dodging as much as they can that's being thrown at them while trying to catch a little bit of damage here. Winnower goes for an early plasma thrower, but it's way out of range, so they take some chip to the face. And
things are starting to catch up here, but oh, the pulse armor comes out.
Indeed, so we'd have no more expansions in the pockets, and there it is, plasma thrower for the kill. Woo!
Where takes it?
Oh man. All right, Winnower takes phase 1. Here we go to phase 2. Let's see how C Knight adjusts. They could arguably be called the progenitor of this type of playstyle after having been the most prominent one to feature it in the tournament 2 weeks ago. But that does not mean that other pilots aren't able to iterate and learn and hone the edge of this build just as much as C Knight can. So we'll see if C Knight's experience may trump Winnower's natural piloting skill here. Ooh, Winnower takes 2 plasmas to the face, and there it is there in the stagger. Winnower takes a kick to the face, another kick into another plasma thrower. There goes the assault armor, but the pulse armor comes out of C Knight for the kill.
Absolutely brutal beat.
Holy freaking moly. All right, phase 3. You love to see it. There goes some drones. There goes some missiles. Winnower dodging all of it, kiting it right into the fuel container there. And C Knight readjusting their engage distance, copping behind a fuel container of their own. You're going to really have to see who can do the best job at stacking up a little bit of stagger so that when they approach, the plasma thrower and or kick combo is going to be enough to put the opponent into a stagger so that they can't be cracked back on. Steve Knight here being at just over half ACS strain, and they shed it right off. Back at neutral again. AP is neck and neck. And neither AC being below 90, I mean, practically 95% AP?
Yeah.
This is harrowing. We are almost a full minute in with very little damage having been landed on either side. It's not going to take much, as we've seen. This type of matchup can be as quick as sub 20 seconds. Ooh, Winnower goes for, I believe that was a majestic shot, but it didn't quite find home. There's the kick into the plasma thrower for the stagger on Winnower, but C Knight gets staggered too. Oh my god.
Oh, Winnower narrowly ekes it out with just maybe a few hundred HP left.
Holy shit. Oh my god, that was close. The whip duels were insane. I agree, Zozo. And the T-pose came just too late, Disco. I agree as well. Oh. I really have to be careful not to blow out my fucking voice. This is way too hyped.
Any map preference, C-Knight? Or are you staying the same?
Yeah, let's see what the map preference is. BDN TV asks, is it possible to tie? That was really close. It is. It is actually possible to frame perfect kill each other at exactly the same time, at which point it will declare a draw and give a point to both sides. C-Knight asks, can we go to Dunes? And Winnowers sighs with discontent.
Oh, Dunes. Alright.
Oh my god. Winnower says lol, it's his map. I have indeed seen C Knight do some wild shit with both the dune in the center and the building on the back there. They know this map.
Are there any adjustments coming out? No, staying the same.
Yeah, C Knight knows this build like the back of their hand. So now that they're in a map that they also know like the back of their other hand, they have 2 hands to slap with, and boy howdy will they do so.
That's the thing, though, is C Knight takes this match, and it's up to Winnower to pick the last map.
True. Oh, C Knight says they did do a swap. They have VPM instead of the drones. It's hard to miss because they both have that circular type shape on the back there.
Yeah.
Easy to miss, I mean. Hard to miss. You get it. Y'all get it.
Yeah.
My brain is soaked with serotonin from watching these matches. May as well just call me a dozer. All right. C Knight. VPM on the back, 4 missile on the right hand. And there we go. Winnower in the drone build, still locked to it. phase 1 of round 2 in the quarterfinals. Let's see how C-Knight uses this dune.
Or is Winnower gonna even let him?
Good question, honestly. Winnower's like, nah, dude, I'm not. We're gonna fight in the building here. You come to me.
Well, those pulse or the plasma missiles mean that C-Knight's got the lead now, so now it is up to Winnower.
Oh my god, right? Winnower does have to close now that C-Knight has that lead, so they gotta come out to the dune. Wow, some Fast and Furious plasma whip play, and C-Knight just barely misses it, or just barely gets missed while landing their whips on Winnower instead. Holy moly, more whips coming out of Winnower, trying to land something there, but just out of range. C-Knight also going for the same. Ooh, Winnower does land one.
Beautiful parries.
Indeed, wonderful parry there. Going for the kick. Didn't quite find it. Both shields coming up. And C-Knight getting the hell out of there with their Son-type Wurzels. Firing off some of those missiles. Those vertical plasmas are going to be nasty. There they are. They land. Keep that stagger bar a-moving. These lightweight ACs, man, everything under 75k sheds off your ACS train in just a matter of seconds. Whoa, there's the whip. There's the kick.
Big damage.
Holy moly, Winnower goes for it back, but doesn't quite find it. Oh.
Beautiful finisher there.
That was a great finisher.
The terrain making all the difference compared to last match.
Agreed. Yeah, we can clearly see why Winnowers was afraid to fight C-Knight on this map, because they move around here like they own the place. Firing off those missiles, getting those timings just right on the plasma thrower, kicking into the plasma thrower, confirm. Both go for the whip. C-Knight takes the brunt of it first, though, getting hit with both instead of just the one like Winnower. Has to pop the pulse armor, and that's the expansion out of their pocket. Winnower still has theirs, and that can be a huge advantage if they keep it up.
Pops his armor, though.
Fire Quad coming in. Here you go, y'all, watching these quarterfinals. Hope y'all ready to get hyped.
Oh, did he raid you?
Yeah, he raided me. Fire Quad coming in from the sky on this fight. Okay, we have the ACS strength going over half. C-Knight almost getting staggered, but so does Winnower. The AP is just below half for C-Knight. Winnower being just down to below a quarter. Ooh, Winnower does get staggered first.
It's too far.
Too far, just barely too far. Holy freaking moly. Going for the whips. Winnower down to just a thread of AP left. And there is the plasma whip kill that C-Knight was looking for. Whips the second time. Just to send it home.
Bones is now raiding me, too. Perfect timing on that end, I have to say.
Yeah, that was wild. Oh. Howdy, Bones. Howdy, Farquad. Thanks for coming through, y'all.
Hey, both of you guys. All right, Winnower, what map would you like? C-Knight knows.
Apparently.
Are we going back to grid 86?
Winnower's the C-Knight knows, I see. Oh my god, back to the original.
Back to the original, okay.
Winnower says back to the original, hopefully cucks BPMs a little bit. Yeah, you better hope so.
They can easily catch on the tanks on the ceiling, so here's the thing. Now that C-Knight locked in with the with his weapons on the last map, it got him the win he needed, but can he still win with that build on this map? Right, Winnower, is he making any changes?
Wow, so it seems like in the losers bracket, we did have Bones v. Bort. Bort did manage to knock out the brutal tear that Bones was on through the losers bracket. Wow.
Oh, no. It's going to be Mood versus Bort? Okay, I'm sorry. That is one we cannot skip.
Indeed.
We can't skip Mood v. Bort. That's too good. You two hold off on that. I really want to see that match. I really want to see that match. Please hold off on that one.
Here we go. Disco says, BPMs will hit as long as you're not flying high. Right. It might not be worth the EN to dodge them with all the whip threats. I agree, Disco. That could be the trade-off here, because like, you're correct. If you fly into the air and fly basically at a diagonal upward angle, you can dodge the VPMs, but it does take a considerable amount of EN to do so, especially if you're not using grid walkers or something of the like. So this is the same. Yeah, they always go higher than you, so you can force them to the ceiling by rising high, but is that really worth? That is the question. So let's see if they decide that that is indeed worth the EN expenditure.
Uh-oh. Please don't crash game.
Okay,
Yep.
Here we go.
We're good.
Let's see it. Round 3 of this match in the quarterfinals of the winner's bracket. Rain, piloted by Winnower, and Justicar, piloted by C-Knight of EA. Ooh, there go the whips. Both whips coming out.
Oh boy.
C-Knight does get staggered first. Takes some damage to the face, putting him at just below half AP, but Winnower gets staggered right away again. Takes one whip and a kick to the face, but not quite enough to put C-Knight back in the lead again, AP-wise. Winnower lands another great whip there. Oh, sorry, C-Knight lands another great whip.
Oh boy.
Holy moly!
C-Knight takes it.
Which whip whipped harder? That time, it was C-Knight. Oh. Okay. Let's C-Knight it again. Phase 2.
Oh, stop.
Can't help myself. Here we go, getting behind the fuel container. It's a disease. Someone please send help. We are going in. Just a little bit of chip damage happening against Winnower here. Disco says whip it by Devo beginning to play. Yeah, exactly. A little bit of chip damage in C-Knight's favor. Winnower indeed having to get out of there. Try and readjust. See how they want to play this instead. They want to try and land the drones first. They want to maybe try and land some a Majestic. Oh, I see. I didn't notice that Winnower swapped out their forward-firing missile launcher for a Majestic. That's amazing.
Yeah, they did.
That we'll see if that ends up panning out for them. It was indeed very close in that first phase. We'll see if this can end up being the make or break.
C's making a push in, trying to tease them a bit, but honestly, they really don't even need to.
Yeah, actually, technically, you're right. C-Knight can just hang out behind their own fuel container, but they're saying, nah, screw it. I'm confident. I'm gonna...
Oh, they do get one of the plasma throwers off, though. Oh my gosh, they're locking themselves in the corner.
Whip on whip. We're getting all Indiana Jones up in this bitch. Why bring a gun to a whip fight? Really crazy that plasma thrower can go right through the fuel container if they're standing close enough to it. Ooh, there we go, coming in for the kick for the whip. Lands the whip for the stagger, goes for another kick, gets parried. Holy moly, Winnower fires back whip of their own. But in close whipping range, it's gonna be a DPS race here. Whips coming out left and right, and there it is for the kill.
Oh boy.
GG's. Incredible series there between the two of you. Holy moly.
Amazing fights.
Agreed. God damn, that was crazy. Went all the way to round 3. God damn. GG's. And with that, we have C-Knight moving on to the semifinals of the winner's bracket.
All right. Next up we've got Zozo and Panda. After that, I would love nothing more than to do Bort v Mood, and we've got after that. Yeah. So after this, after Citizen and Panda, we're going to do Bort and Mood. Then afterwards, we'll be seeing the last couple matches of loser brackets as we make our way to the semifinals and then closing out the tournament.
Indeed. We are zooming our way just like each of our combatants in their lightweight ACs here, to the end of this tournament. Moving on to the semifinals of the winners bracket. May as well update the title there.
Very well as well, thank you.
You're very welcome. Yes. Here we go. All right, and so we are waiting on, was it Panda and Aaron, right? Oh, sorry, Panda and Zozo. My bad.
Joining here.
That was the last matchup.
Oh, and I need to do the predictions as well. C-Knight taking it in despite only 30 points on Winnower, despite the fact that that was an insanely close matchup between the two.
It really was. Winnower proving that they have a incredible amount of piloting skill to go toe-to-toe in such a way with C-Knight in their, I would hazard to say, favorite AC build. Okay, let's see what we got going here. Okay.
All right, Gamba opening up for the next minute. We've got predictions for Citizen of Zozo and Panda Man. Let's see what they're bringing in. Whoa! Whoa, Panda bringing in a unique build here. Holy cow. We haven't seen the jammer yet, have we?
We have not. Panda using a jammer, vert plasmas, split 4 launcher, and the coral oscillator. Very neat.
They're going for a max stability build here, it looks like, and because of that, they're having to take a bit of a lighter load weaponry rise. What Citizen got? Going back to that insanely fast-paced dagger build here.
And just a little bit of lore on Zozo's builds. As you can see, they have a Moogle as well as their emblem, or in their emblem as well, which is near and dear to my heart. But each of their ACs is named after an enemy from Final Fantasy and then painted accordingly to match that enemy. It's freaking awesome. So that is the Luridan from Final Fantasy VI.
Is this the Napalm or the Jammer?
Oh, Kyoriku is the napalm launcher. No, sorry, Kyorai. Kyorai is napalm launcher, Kyoriku is the jammer.
Oh my gosh, they couldn't have worded these things to be any less clear.
I'll double check in the assembly just to make sure. Indeed, yeah, the Kyoriku is the jamming bomb launcher. Kyorai is the napalm launcher. Which I totally get the confusion. As Piston said themselves, it's literally the first 4 letters are exactly the same in both names. Okay, Panda v Zozo, Jammer v Vientos. Yeah, Leo, the magazines look similar too. I totally agree. All right, we're launching. Here we are. We are live in the semifinals of the winner's bracket of PistonWasTaken's 75K weight or less tournament. Less than 75K? I don't know. Either way.
75K or less, but it's symbols are hard.
Tomato, I get it.
We have seen, I think, a couple of at the limit. I know some people were saying they have builds at exactly 75K.
Just because it's real nice of you to put up 75K for the winner. Yeah, thank you, Piston, for putting up $75,000.
Wish I had that much.
Ooh, the jamming bomb launcher.
Oh.
Indeed.
The oscillator hit, though.
The oscillator hit, and Zozo wasn't able to fire any missiles through the other side because the jamming bomb was between the two of them. I believe that was a manually fired coral oscillator charge. Holy moly, Panda starting off with the AP lead with that ballsy play. Zozo gets some missiles off, but they do not land, and neither do Pandas. Oh man, wow, what a way to start that. Zozo now having to recalculate. Analyze, assess, and adapt. Those are the 3 A's you're going to need to win this type of matchup. Going in for the Viento aggression. Tries to find some home. Doesn't quite find a home for those Vientos. Oop, gets a couple more needles in. More missiles. Ooh, the coral oscillator is indeed good.
But capitalize on it, though. He's running away.
Yeah, because he's almost close to getting staggered as well. And if he does, that dagger's going to come out. There's the stagger. There's the dagger. And a little bit of swagger with the assault armor right there at the end. Pulse armor coming out of Panda. Just barely in time, saving a hair of AP left. And there it is for the kill.
Dodged himself into a cranny up there, and he managed to avoid some of that last second damage.
Holy moly. Leo says he's nutty with those manual oscillators. Apparently so. Oh my god, Panda. Manual oscillating with the best of them. That oscillator has a range of about, I think it's 200, 210 meters potentially for the charge shot.
I think 210, yeah.
It's crazy long. Whoop, those are gonna try to get around it. They do. And still very little chip damage happening to either AC here. 20 seconds into this fight.
Lands for so many of those charged oscillators.
I mean, that's the move, right? He jams the signal so that way they don't have a lock on and charge oscillators them as they try to rush down. But there's the combo.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, Panda saves the pulse armor for going off just after the assault, which ends up saving their life. Excellent use in that combo right there. That is exactly what you love to see. All right, those are getting close. Dips right around that charge. It did land. You're right. It did actually land. And having very little AP left. And GG. Wonderful adaptation there from Zozo. Holy moly. And that's round one.
Oscillators are crazy, Panda. Holy crap.
Yeah, Panda. You are absolutely a madman with those charged oscillators manually fired, by the way, for all those who are unaware in chat. Hot damn. All right, Panda, where do you want to go? Where is your home in these maps? Take us home, buddy. Disco says pandas are an I'd like to go. All right, for the next map, we are playing at Panda's house. Here we go. Bamboo forest, says Zozo. Oh my god. Panda mine's not very fast. Give me a second, says Panda. Indeed, pandas do spend an exorbitant amount of their time sleeping instead of living their lives, so their brain runs a little slower than the rest of us.
You know, you're talking about this guy over here, right?
No, I mean pandas as the species that Panda clearly identifies as. It's in their name, in their emblem. That doesn't mean that pandas can't pilot an AC, though, as we can see here. They have torn their way through the winner's bracket. If only we get a live panda reaction inside that cockpit to see the panda chomping on their bamboo shoots while they play this game.
Honestly, I have a live mood and port reaction for their fight. We've got live reactions for them.
We just pull up a feed of the San Diego Zoo of a panda and its habitat. So this is, I faced Jammer before. It really messes with a lot of playstyles. It really does. And what's crazy too about the Jammer is that it has two modes of fire. Something I didn't know until just a couple of weeks ago. Where you can basic fire it. Yeah, dude, crazy, right? You can basic fire it and it goes off at an line away from you and goes off at a distance. Or if you hold the fire button down, you will turn the gun up and fire it directly above where your AC is standing. Basically fire it on yourself.
See, I've never used it, so I genuinely didn't know that.
Yeah, dude, me neither for a while.
I'd like to play on.
It's hard for Panda to type as they're managing having bamboo in one hand and typing on the keyboard in the other. It's really a juggling act.
Very large fingers. They gotta think about where they're pushing it.
Hey, Forge, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're going to enjoy the shit out of the semifinals of this tournament. Shit is getting crazy. You're seeing absolutely cracked play coming out of the pilots at this late in the tournament.
You're good. Take your time.
So, welcome. I hope you have a good time. All right, thank you. Yeah, both Bort and Piston. Y'all are incredible pilots, and we would love to see you two scrap it up.
What?
Oh, sorry, Bort and Piston. God. Bort and Mood. Hey, see, I can do it too. I'm allowed.
How do you mess that one up?
You both have an O in your name, you know? It's just like... It's basically the same thing. I mean, we're being real.
Oh. Oh.
Mother Will says Bowls. Oh, wait, wrong game. Yeah, let's take it to Parabolic Grove. Let's go to Parabolic Grove for our next match. Also, hey, Bowls, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. You're coming at the right time, friend.
Panda, if you want, we could just stay on the same mat.
Panda says no.
No, no, no. Panda needs... Panda referring themselves in the third person.
Too fat for 086. I told you they identify as a panda. They need a little more room, you know, some greenery, so they can chomp on some stuff in the middle of the fight.
Let's check up on the rest of the bracket then. Let's see what's going on down for the losers.
Demons have me says.
Like,
oh, sorry. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, looks like Ghostly Like came on top over Aaron, and looks like Ghostly and Winnower are in their next fights. Ghostly and Winnower, we will be announcing your match in losers round 6 as well. So you two hold off on that.
Yeah, please, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you kindly. Enjoy a little bit of a break. Chill. Watch these fights. They are fast and furious, and we don't even have Vin Diesel here.
C-Knight, you're gonna be on the back burner for a little bit, so go ahead and get yourself a snack or take a nap if you need to.
God. Yeah, I guess depending on what time zone you're in, it could be wildly late for you at this point. Wall sector.
All right.
It's white and pretty, just like the pandas themselves.
Absolutely. Have they changed anything about their build, though? Oh, they're a lot slimmer this time around.
Are they? Let's see.
Maybe looking for a little more speed this time.
Ooh.
Otherwise than that, it looks like weapons and gears stayed the same.
Yeah, the vert
just a leg swap?
Seems like just a leg swap. Wurzel, Santai, P05. Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Interesting choice, the P05, because that has a maxed out medium range lock-on ability for the FCS, and everything else is kind of a little bit lower to compensate for that. But a really interesting choice here.
Is that to help out with the tracking for the oscillator?
Maybe, if the jammer is not actually firing, but I'm not sure if FCS affects melee targeting. Yeah, Disco asks, does FCS affect melee targeting? I'm not 100% sure. For the tech, it does, says Panda? Gotcha.
Does the beam count as melee, though?
Right, for the charged... Oh, because, you know, as it's tracking them, right, as they're flying around, I wonder if the FCS helps with that. Panda suggests that, yes, it does. So I'm inclined to believe them since they are the one piloting it. All right, good luck to both pilots. Oh, the P5 is for the BPMs, I see. Is
that the...
Oh, sorry.
Is that the... Oh, wait, is 05 the one that maxes out missile tracking?
That's the
missile,
P10.
Lock time? That's the P10?
Yeah.
Okay.
But P5 has excellent missile lock as well, for sure.
Gotcha.
All right, good luck to both of you. Zozo and Panda, y'all put on an amazing show for round 1. Let's see it for round 2.
Oh, completely changing things out.
Oh, we didn't actually see the full shift.
Oh. All right.
Whoa, okay. So this time, they're bringing a Moonlight, I presume it's a Redshift, Twin Huxleys, and a Zimmerman to try and DPS race the two Vientos.
The Huxleys are black and white.
Dude, it's so cool. I love Panda's paint job, man. It's amazing.
Beautiful.
Bloodbane says, "Ooh, Blade Wave build, Lego, indeed." All right, getting in close. Lands the kick. Doesn't quite find any other damage there on Panda. Panda gonna shed off at ACS strain. Let's see if Zozo lets them do so. Indeed, Panda using these buildings very, very well. That's that level of skill expression we love to see. And, oh, going for some shots, landing a bit of damage here on Zozo. Almost has them staggered, but Zozo is very fast on lightweight AC and just kind of falls right away using the terminal velocity of falling through the air to allow them to dodge those shots and get into cover. AP is just about neck and neck. Okay, some Huxley shots going out there, trying to find their target. They're hitting home. Zozo's going to fire off some of those Vientos. There it is, building up
to the ground.
Yeah, we're scrapping on the ground now.
Boy, Panda gets stuck on the building.
Dagger into assault armor for the kill on the combo. GG. For phase 1. Holy moly. Leo says Huxley's and Zimmy are going to be spooky. Indeed. They're quite spooky, but all it takes is for Zozo to land one combo, and they go dagger crazy with the assault armor for a huge amount of burst damage. Yeah, very nice indeed. Leo says Vientos. Vientos on the toes. Feeling pretty nasty for the bros. Panda nods enthusiastically.
Yeah, look at me, I'm hidden.
Okay, let's see if Zozo knows who their combatant is. Maybe they didn't quite spot them before they decided to do their thing. Oh, I think they might have seen them.
I saw them there.
Indeed.
And they come out.
A lot of stagger going off against Zozo here. So they're trying to find some hits there with the Vientos, but they're staying just outside of range. There we go. Get inside there. The ACS train is neck and neck. Panda almost getting staggered here. Yeah, they gotta. They absolutely have to. Ooh! All the
armor comes out. They trade.
There go the Moonlights for the heavy damage. Both expansions are out.
Back out. That stagger closing up really hard.
Indeed, if one person gets staggered, that's gonna be it. There it is. Holy moly.
Well done.
Whew. GG there. God damn.
That AA trade was gnarly. Panda managed to eke out the trade there before, and managed to get away before Zozo's could land.
All right, we're squaring up at a distance here. Whoop,
There's
the
going
kick.
right for it this time.
And going for the missiles. Is finding home with a lot of these shots here. Panda almost getting staggered. They gotta get away, otherwise Zozo is going to run train on them here in phase 3. There's the combo. Pops their own assault armor. Gets combos. Does combos back. But Zozo...
They managed to...
Go for it.
Just exclamations.
Indeed, me too, man. This is so fast and furious. There's the kicks, there's the Huxleys, there's the Vientos. It's all happening at
one game. Panda nicks it.
And Panda takes it. Holy shit. Dude, that was crazy. Holy moly. Jesus. Darth Pepper says Panda circle boosting was nuts. I agree, Darth Pepper. That was wonderful spacing out of both pilots there. Incredible dodging happening on either side, dodging a lot of those big hits and trying really hard to find their windows. Oh my god. Yeah, Ghosty. Ghosty says, man, I shouldn't even be here. These pilots are insane. I want to go home. Oh my god. Yeah.
6 again. All right, we're going back.
You gotta commit, Ghosty. You're up against Winnower in your next match, man. That's you gotta be ready for the Rumble. We're going.
It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, that is gonna be a tough one. You're right.
Yeah. 1-1 here. Citizen, are you changing anything, or is your build staying the same? You readied up. All right, take that as your answer.
Okay. Ready to rock. Zozo is confident in what they have brought here. We are going into round 3. Whoever wins this one will indeed move on to the
yeah. If you need a sec. Oh, gee. Oh, okay. Yeah. Take a step back, Panda. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Take a minute, Panda. Make sure that, you know, your health comes first and foremost in these fights. As hyped as this is, we want to make sure that you guys are healthy and doing this in a position that is as enjoyable for you to play in as it is for us to watch.
You're about to meet a skinny panda after this. So much shaking. I am so thrilled that you feel this excited about this tournament. I really am. Just take a breath. It's okay. There's nothing on the line. It's all for fun, but alrighty. You're good? You sure?
Yeah? Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Right. Fantastic.
Something 3 versus the Luridan. We're running it back in grid 086. Coming back to where it started in this best of 3. The final match of our quarterfinals. And that will have the semifinal lineup ready to rock. Here we go, everybody. Everyone hype? It's gonna be some shit here.
I could not be more excited for this matchup. Panda locked in from their with their loadout from wall sector, meaning they gotta try and make it work here on this map.
Absolutely, but as we've seen, Zozo does not mind using those fuel containers to get close and personal and make those Vientos land. I'm curious to see if Panda's going to be able to use the charged Moonlight to punish the close-range Viento aggression. That's probably the most powerful tool, in my opinion, that they have in their kit in this matchup.
It's like Zozo's trying to make a play here. Getting in close, Panda using cover quite well.
Indeed, and now we are up close and personal in both Viento and Zimmerman range. Those Huxley's having a pretty solid effective range of, I think it's like 200 meters. Even though their ideal is within, I believe, like 130, 150, something like that. So it's fairly long range compared to the 105 range of the Vientos. Doing a lot of damage.
Tearing up Zozo.
Yeah,
First one might hits.
And puts him staggered in the ceiling, which is unfortunate for Panda's crackback on the direct damage window, but still does a lot of damage to Zozo. There's the assault armor. Both assaults out.
Panda gets away.
Holy moly, using the aerial fuel container to their advantage to snake around it. Holy shit, there's the Moonlight.
Oh my God. What a play.
Whoa. Holy crap.
That was like 200 IQ there. Holy shit.
Dude, the jukes. Oh my god. That was crazy. And Z-Swords asks, donations only take damage from Ideal, not effective. As far as I know, inside of Ideal, you ignore damage reduction. Is that the case? And then effective, you actually take damage mitigation into account. And outside of effective is when your shots ricochet. Ooh, a lot of moonlights, a lot of kicks. Kicking again.
Wait, kick lands.
Zozo's the first one to get staggered and drops down to just about half AP for it. Panda using this cover so well, hiding inside of the containers. There's the assault.
Get away! They get away! Panda wins!
And Panda takes round 3, going on to the semifinals of this tournament. Holy shit, G freaking G.
Man.
Oh.
Panda moves on to semifinals. Well done.
That was insane.
I can barely contain myself. That was crazy. I'm shaking for you, Panda.
Yeah, Panda, I'm also shaking. But I think we're all shaking after having watched that level of match. Did I drop something? I think that was me.
Absolutely insane.
Holy moly. Colossus Panda's found a hole exploit. Yeah, speaking of holy moly, that was incredible use of the fuel containers, little nooks and crannies there, hiding in the little tents that you can, the triangles of life, if you will, underneath those things to get Zozo into that range and land those moonlights. Hot damn.
Their build was strong. You overcame it though, Panda. You did it.
Indeed they did. Yeah, holy moly. GG, both Panda and Zozo. That was crazy. That was amazing to watch. You both are incredible pilots. Everybody here in this chat is recognizing how off the charts your movement was. That was wonderful fighting.
All right. Next up, we got Mood and Bort down in losers round 5. I know it's a bit further back, but this is a legendary matchup. I could not miss out on.
Indeed, we have two melee kings from our PvP community going at it for our losers round 5. Sorry.
All right. Before you guys ready up here, let's start a prediction. This one, I don't know if anyone can predict. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is like an immovable force meets an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object.
Indeed. Except they're both unstoppable forces, so.
Two unstoppable forces. All right, predictions are open. This one, I can't predict which way it's gonna go.
Disco says an immovable Bort meets an unstoppable Mood. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, and Disco actually elucidates us a little bit. Thank you for that. They said that ideal always hits, but past ideal, there's a ricochet calculation. It's about 20% distance per 100 defense. Got it. Very interesting. Man, I really wish we could have just like an info dump, a math thread or something where all of this math is put together and condensed into one helpful tool. That would be really nice. Wow.
Yes, right now we've got 1,600 points, 2,500 points on Bort. Right now, 300 on Mood. Predictions are closing.
Oh, predictions are closed. I want to predict as well. All right, it's fine. I just wanted some easy points because, you know, clearly you can be set up to win a lot of points if you pick against the crowd here.
All my money on Bort. Well, let's see. Both these people are insane melee users, both insane lightweight pilots, keen on finishing off their enemies in a quick burst of damage. Bort with the laser dagger and Mood with the bink.
Bden asks, as two unstoppable forces, do they just phase through each other? Maybe. Disco says Mood kicked me from his lobby, Bort kicked me from the world of the living. Oh my god. We have two kickers of both life, limb, and legacy grappling for what is going to be an epic matchup. A lot of movement canceling happening here. Movement left and right. ACS Strain is neck and neck. AP is also very even. Woo, Mood lands a linear charge shot from down the range. ACS Strain falls right off on these lightweights. Oh, just kidding. Bort gets staggered. And
oh, the bink misses.
Just barely misses. Mood going in for another slap. There it is. Trying to land the linear. Linear does miss, though, so Bort lives to see another fight here. Mood, a little over half ACS Strain. It's building up. If Bort can land that stagger at this AP, that would be it. Bort gets staggered instead, but so does Mood. Homing missile, my god. There go all the missiles coming out. Mood has their pulse armor activated. Bort has already activated their assault armor. There are no expansions left. Bort hanging on just by a thread. They have to dodge basically every single shot that Mood's throwing at them. And there is the read with the charged rifle. Very nice shot, Mood. Holy moly.
It's so hard to keep up with that. There's just so much movement going on between the two. It's insane.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. Talk about cracked piloting here.
This is peak gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. You're right, Troll. There's the charged pulse blade. Lands on board. Charged rifle goes for the bank. Does not find it. Bort trying to get in there with the movement. Doesn't quite get there. Mood pops an early pulse armor in order to keep aggressing. Tries to find the pulse armor. Bort pops the assault armor early, expecting Mood to go in, but Mood sees it and gets out of there. Mood going for the pulse. Doesn't quite find it. Charged the rifle. That does land. ACS trend's gonna fall right off, just barely not staggering Bort there. Fires another charge shot, and it actually does land. Holy moly, Bort down to just half AP, Mood a little bit over half, Bort almost getting staggered.
Bort's almost staggered.
One more charge rifle shot, and that will indeed stagger him. There it is, and going for the bink, and there it is for the kill. Holy shit. Wow. 2-0 in the first round of this match. Holy shit.
Are we gonna see the coming of evil Bort? Is he going to unleash it?
We'll see. Bort has the option to swap here. Map and build. We'll see what they cook up in order to take down the bronze lining here. Toast says, boys, it's so over, lol. Oh my god.
Winnower's saying to Bort, just use a shield. Bort replying, cringe, and just readying up. He's good to go back again. Has anything changed? No, he's staying the path.
Wow. Wow. That's amazing. You gotta respect the machismo. Two gods. Two melee gods here. Real men.
Same map. He's readied up, so he's ready to go.
Same map, same time, same place. Gonna get in each other's face. Woodward says, you have a shield build, though. He does. He actually does, but he plays it as a joke. Oh, yeah, it is banned. The Scutum is indeed banned, so he can't quite bring that one in.
Yes, Bort taught us a valuable lesson with the Scutum, so you can thank him for that. Scutum or Scutum? I say Scutum.
By Habita.
Like a tomato thing?
It might be a tomato thing. Scutum, Scutum. I've always said Scutum, but yeah, I think tomato, you know, same thing.
Who says it tomato? Do you say it tomato?
Maybe. No, God, could you imagine? The mutation that would have to happen in me to make that happen. Okay, there we are.
I'm crying from that one. Alright.
The homing missile coming out. It looks scary. But it's probably not going to catch up to... Oh, just kidding. One lands on Mood right there. The stagger may be going to happen. Mood pops the pulse armor in order to avoid it. I couldn't tell if that was Bort T-posing for an assault armor.
Couldn't tell.
Or if that was just him stopping and readjusting his positioning. Mood tries for the pulse blade over the fuel container. Does not quite find it. Mood down to half AP versus Bort's full AP lead. Depends on whether or not Bort's able to get inside of there without taking more of those charged rifle shots to the face. Bort does take a charged rifle shot to the face. Is not enough to get staggered, though. Has a considerable AP lead still. It's a matter of whether or not they can keep up this aggression, landing all the missiles, the Zimmermans from a distance, keep building up that stagger bar, and doing the chip damage.
Both of them trying to predict with charged melee.
There's the pulse blade into the charged right. Bink! There it is. You gotta say it since he can't do it for us. There is the bink. Holy freaking moly. Wow. Okay, here we go. Phase 2. Let's see if Mood can do a clean 2-0 again for round 2. Or if Bort can do a little bit of learning. Oh my...
Oh, Bink! 14 seconds.
Well, GG indeed, Toast.
Wow.
You did a thing, and you did it well, my friend. But indeed, Mood in the bronze lining managed to put the bink down and put you out.
Well done.
Well done, both of you.
Insane matches to spectate.
Yeah.
That might... Those, honestly, aside from Panda's match there at the end, his third match, I think that was my second favorite of the entire tournament so far.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
That was quite the matchup.
All right. Next up will be so in the losers bracket we have Winnower versus Ghostly and Citizen versus Mood. Let's go check up over on Winnower and Ghostly. Give Mood a second to breathe here.
Yeah. Whew.
Well done,
Damn.
you two. Well done.
GG's. Give me all your points. Yep. Dude.
You guys doubted Mood. You all doubted him.
Yeah, Troll, I also had a hard time picking there and was definitely just going to pick the 99 to 1 bet odds. Because money is good. Imaginary channel points are good.
Wealth has been redistributed. Diego losing all his points.
Oh my god.
I'm rich in imaginary money. Thank you, Diego. All right. Oh, we're seeing something like this. Finally, the first dual Zimmerman with vertical plasmas and a.
Oh yeah.
Is that a?
Oh.
That's not a pulse blade. That's is that a laser blade?
That is the 770, the spinny, long laser blade, indeed.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that is some shit there.
That is a chunky boy. Winnower, you are up.
Indeed, Leo, if you're curious on how to dodge the pulse charge, you actually do it a little bit like you dodge a reverse joint kick. You dodge towards them and then either to well, preferably to the opposite side that the sword is on. So towards and then to the side. And you will very consistently dodge that pulse blade, at least from my experience and from what I've been taught from others.
All right, Winnower coming back out. Whoops.
By the way, Ghosty, wonderful emblem.
I was gonna say I appreciate it too. All right. Oh, excuse me. Both chunky lads coming out here to fight.
Yeah, and
predictions are open.
Nice.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That's important to say. Predictions are open. Get your Gamba in before that closes. And so here's the thing in this matchup, right? I don't actually know off the top of my head the 770 range because that's a weapon that I haven't run through testing yet. And the charge is very long ranged, but the the plasma thrower is also fairly long, but I think it's shorter than the fully charged 770. So if Ghost can use the 770 right when they think that Winnower is going to come in for that plasma, they can potentially counter it. But Winnower, as we've seen, is very solid on their movement. And it's going to be a tough ask to have Ghosty stay out of that plasma thrower's lethal 2-hit combo. Let's see it. Here we go, y'all. This is indeed the the semifinals of losers round here. Sorry, forgot to announce that. And Ghosty does get staggered first. There is the plasma thrower doing the damage like we know it would. Ooh, there's the stagger of the double Zimmermans. But no Zimmermans up. Ooh. There's the plasma thrower for the 26-second match. Holy moly.
Lightning fast by most standards throughout the tournament here.
Honestly, although this is something that we have seen fairly frequently compared to other tournaments, an under 30-second matchup. Vertical Plasmas doing their thing, stacking up some stagger. The Zimmermans almost getting the stagger off, and there it is, going for the 770.
Outside the plasma range, though.
Oh, just outside that plasma
again?
range. Holy moly, that saved the hell out of them. The 770 doing a lot of damage to that shield. Pulse armor comes up on Winnower. If Ghosty's not careful here, that plasma thrower could come out and still end them at this much AP. That's how strong it is during a direct damage window. There's the kick. There's the plasma thrower. Second hit lands. Ghosty is now on the back foot. But the Zimmermans take it home at range. Clutches it indeed. Hot damn. Sea Knights as the reign of Zimmer is over, the reign of Hammer has come. We're in phase 3 here. Let's see if Ghost has anything to say about that. Both vertical plasmas going off. Ghosty.
All those missiles. No,
he dodged them, yeah. He did eat those, though. Gets kicked. Zimmerman's going out. They get parried. Nice parry. Vertical plasmas keeping the stagger up on Winnower there. Ghosty, though, being very close to no ACS. They landed some of the missiles there on them, though. So they have some ACS strain on the board. Winnower almost getting staggered if they can't get away from those vertical plasmas again. Oh, there it is. They're shedding it right off.
Yeah, and he's lost all his ACS strain there. He's good. He's all reset.
Indeed. He has like a fraction on there, but yeah, it just goes right away. Ghosty does get staggered. The plasma thrower going out, doing big damage. Ghosty having their pulse armor. They got to make something out of this. Otherwise, Winnower is in a position to just trade with the plasma thrower for the win. Winnower doing an excellent job of dodging the plasmas. Ooh, there's the kick. Stops the Ghosty charge, and that's going to be the plasma thrower for the kill. GG. Holy moly. Excellent piloting there, Ghosty. Trying to get around that plasma thrower. There were definitely a couple of times when you were just outside of the range. Very well done. Good fight. Sorry, Piston. I feel like I keep talking over you, man. I'm just getting so freaking hyped on these matches.
I brought you on as a co-host. Add co-host. Don't let me stop you.
It's just getting so crazy at this level of the tournament, man.
I know, and you're so excited, and I don't want to interrupt the excitement. It's amazing.
Well, thank you kindly.
I'm having so much fun here, and I'm watching. It's so much fun. All right, Ghostly. Oh, going Jorgen. All right. Are they gonna change up anything about their build though?
Ghosty says, when in doubt, Jorgen. All right.
They staying the same? I think they're staying the same. All right.
Staying the same. Ooh. What do you think, chat? Do you call it Jorgen or do you do Jorgen? It's definitely a tomato type thing here.
It's not. He's not Jorgen von Strangle. He's not Jorgen von Strangle. He's Jorgen von Strangle.
That's true. That's true. E-Sword says Jorgen.
Jorgen, yeah.
It's all jargon. Ha! Oh my god.
Awful pun. Awful pun.
Nah.
Get him out of here.
I give him mad props. I can't help it. The dad deep within me. Disco truly, man. Bringing up the jokes. Well done.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay.
All right.
Round 2 of the losers bracket. Sorry. Semi-final. Keep doing that.
Well, we are in the losers bracket.
Yeah, I just want to say the loser. Like, we have our losers here.
You're all losers. You understand that? Every one of you.
God. Winnower v Ghosty. No, that was great. It added to it. Added texture.
Texture? Oh, dude, don't say it like that.
It was moist with texture. All right, I've had enough. We have the missiles going out. A little bit of chip damage here and there. But still not very much coming off of either AC. Ooh, those missiles did land from Winnower, though. Ghosty being at half ACS strain, a little over half ACS strain.
More of them landing.
Indeed, Winnower stacking it up with those verts and the 4-firing missile launcher. Goes for a kick into plasma, just barely misses that. Ghosty doing a great job of staying out of that range. Ooh, but they do have to pulse armor to avoid the punish there. Very nice pulse armor. Staggers back on Winnower. Winnower did not pop their expansion, confident that they can still use it to win in a very needed trade here.
Ghostly pulling a lead out of the hat there. See if they can keep it up.
Indeed, but with Winnower still having the expansion in their pocket, that might be all they need. Oh, there we go.
This could be it.
Oh, maybe they didn't have the expansion. I must have missed it. Fuck.
They tried popping it at the end there, and they got and Ghostly stunned them before they could.
I see. Okay. Wow. Holy moly. My brain rot is beginning to consume me. For a hot second, I thought I saw a plasma thrower come out of a Ghosty. Okay, some missiles coming out. Ghosty gets staggered. Double plasma thrower.
Winnower.
Indeed. That is not how you want to start off phase 2 for sure. Ghosty's going to need to pull a rabbit out of the hat to make this one work. There's the kick, there's the thrower, and that's going to be the end of phase 2. We're going to phase 3. BNTV is the best loser competition. You're all losers in this bracket. Let's see which one of you is the best one. Just kidding. You all are great. I can't say that with a straight face. I can't do the joke. Sorry. All right, there's the kicks. There's the zimmies. Winner is a little more ACS strain.
Ghostly taking the big hits, though.
Indeed. Ooh, but Winner gets staggered first. There's a 770 for a little bit of punish.
Shield.
Indeed, got parried hard. Ghosty gets staggered right back, but gets kicked out of the range of the plasma thrower. And when we're choosing to fly away for that pulse armor so that way they can keep this AP lead, that is indeed the smart thing to do. When your opponent has their pulse, their terminal up, even if they have the ACS strain lead, you turn around and you get the hell out of dodge. There's the kick on Ghosty. Ghosty now getting chipped away here. Have to land those zimmers. Just barely, maybe hits one zimmer. There's the second. And the pulse armor is going to cinch that one up for Winnower here. Well done. Woo.
Crazy. Saved that in his back pocket for the moment he needed it.
That is indeed the move. That was awesome indeed. Very close. Very excellent fight from the both of you. G freaking G. Hammer goes hard. Ghosty says it's 5 a.m. their time.
I can sleep now.
Oh my god.
Ghostly can finally be put to rest.
Yo, you did an incredible job in this tournament, though. Thank you so much for coming through. That was awesome.
Well done, man. Semifinals and losers bracket. That is nothing to be ashamed of. That was a great fight, and you've done great matches all day.
Indeed. Now pass on to the next life in your bed. GG's, man.
Next up, we have Citizen of Zozo versus Codename Mood.
In the last match of our losers semifinals here. Zozo v Mood. Hop on in here, the water's fine. Okie doke. That's there. Anybody? Any DMs? No, everyone's good. We are coming down to the end of things here, y'all. Very few matches left. Mood and Zozo both on top of it. Very nice. Thank you so much. Keeping things moving. We have...
Oh, and before you guys ready up, I need to change the map.
Oh, yeah. Please change to 8-6.
Map grid 86.
We have this matchup. Then we have the finals of the losers bracket. And then we have semifinals and finals of the winners bracket. Just 3 matchups remain after this one right here. We are going to be running hard and fast to the end of things.
Isn't it crazy? His right back unit is empty. He doesn't even need anything back there.
He doesn't even want the punch. To be fair,
no.
I always accidentally press the goddamn swap when I have a punch in a certain build. So maybe just,
you put a like a 4-cell launcher there? It's really not that much weight.
He could.
It's probably 76k. I mean, no, his weight. No, there's no way he's anywhere near 76k with his build.
I would hazard that the bronze lining weighs in around, I'm gonna guess like 62.
That 62, maybe 60, like 64 at the highest end.
At the high end, yeah, that's my guess.
I mean,
Troll says big engine.
Like
All right, y'all. I know you've been tuning in for this already. We kind of shoot a build breakdown, but we have Mood here using the Pulse Blade and the Pile Bunker swap with the charged Curtis in their... Oh, no, sorry. Is that the Harris? It's the Harris this time. I think they were using the Curtis before.
Are they?
This time does look like the Harris. And then against Zozo in their dual Vientos. Ooh, there's the big Zozo, though, pops their assault. Mood is in their pulse armor, though, so there's not a lot they can do about that. It's just going to take one really solid charged rifle shot from the distance, and that's probably going to be it for this phase.
Oh, he's
Zozo is juking. Oh, Mood wants the glory. Okay, there we go. He's using the rifle. That's so funny. Mood's like, oh, I want to make a show out of this. And then Zozo just started going absolutely ultra instinct. He's like, all right. Here we go, phase 2. Mood dodges the missiles, lands a bit of those Vientos, though, on Mood. Zozo does a great job of dodging the Pulse Blade and the linear rifle aggression. Pulse Armor comes out early to avoid the direct damage window. That's going to be in Zozo's favor, though, for sure. Goes for the Pulse Blade charge. Lands it. There's the Assault Armor, because he expected that Mood would come in for the Bink, but he did not. Good read. Charges the rifle, does not find home on that. Goes for a Pulse Blade. full point blank charge, and there's the bink for phase 2. Oh my god. Holy moly. Wow.
Stunning match.
The mood special, y'all. The blade into rifle confirm for the for the stagger, and then finishing it up with the blink. Oh my god, I can't even talk anymore. With the bink. Oh.
Citizen, map change, build change, anything?
Ghosty says, I'm taking that build so I can suck at it. That's the idea. That's exactly the idea. You copy a build that you see that you really like, and then suck at it for a really long time, and as you get better and better at it, you learn to iterate on it, and add in some things that you like better for your own playstyle. That's what I love about this game.
Same stage, no changes from Citizen. Alright, let's see it.
Okay, Citizen. Alright, Zozo. BDN TV suggests that maybe secondary bracket instead of loser's bracket sounds less harsh.
But then we wouldn't get all these funny moments.
Oh, man. And then where is the glory for the winners? Being winners, right?
Yeah. That's what you guys get?
Man, maybe if I ever run a tournament, if and when I ever run a tournament, I'll do secondary bracket instead of losers.
I mean, hey, it's what the site itself calls it. I can't help it.
It's true. It's true. It's out of our hands.
No.
Troll says, hard to blame the build or map in these fights. Indeed. Indeed. These come down to, at this stage of the game, it honestly comes down to, in a sense, build matchup and then pilot skill. Those are the two main factors here. Well, you said hard to blame the build. Yeah. I still think that there are certain eccentricities, such as that combo that Mood has there is very, very effective at staggering very quickly, even faster than the Vientos, if he can stay inside of the range. So it's up to Zozo to not take that pulse blade to the face and keep that consistent Viento punish, or stagger rather, up. The chip damage is happening. The Viento is also just doing a solid amount of damage in general, since Mood's AC is so lightweight.
That lands.
Ooh, that lands, pops the assault. Very nice read there.
Catches him a little bit on the dash by.
Ooh, Zozo getting ready for that stagger. Swapped to the dagger a little bit early there. They thought they had it, and the double stagger. Oh man. The thing is though, yep, there's the stagger, there's the aerial bunk, just barely missed. Zozo has another chance at life here. They just have to land that stagger. Otherwise, yep. That will do it. They had so little AP left that it wasn't going to take much. That's phase 1, y'all. We're going to phase 2. So funny. Okay. Reading through chat. Everybody's got a lot to say in this type of matchup. Mood. A little bit over half ACS strain. Those are not taking any hits so far. Very nice dodging work. Ooh, but the charged pulse is good. Assault into charged rifle. Oh, it wasn't assault. That was just a T-pose. Oh, it was a bink pose. Right. Mood down just over half AP. Zozo just below half. Mood taking some stagger here. Ooh, but Zozo does get staggered, and there's the bink.
Oh, he walks into it.
Wow. Wow. GG.
Guys, insane matchups here. Amazing gameplay from both players.
That was absolutely cracked. GG's. Well done. Well done on both sides there.
Mood, was it your intention to lose from the beginning so you could terrorize the secondary bracket?
Hilarious. Wow, so it's gonna be Winnower v Mood.
I think now we do the semifinals of winners bracket.
We should finish out the
after
semis.
that, and then after that, I think Mood probably needs a break too here.
Yeah, sorry. Let me rephrase. I meant that for the finals of losers bracket, it will be Winnower v Mood. But you are right. We're gonna stream the semifinals of winners first.
Yep. Let's get C-Knight and Panda in here. All right, this one will be very interesting. Now, do you think Panda's gonna stay with the same build they had that they managed to clutch against Citizen of Zozo? You think they're gonna stay with the Huxleys? I mean, they were working very well for them.
They were, but the issue is that C Knight is one of the best players I have seen in this game yet at managing their effective distance. Whether it's their own distance or the effective distance of their opponent. They really have those ranges dialed in as well as their timings. And the Huxleys are particularly good at punishing people who get inside of their range. So, C Knight can definitely rat with the build that they have. So they could totally just play outside of the Huxley range the whole time and just chip away at Panda. So I'm curious to see what Panda decides to bring to this.
I mean, if they stay with the Huxleys, they're gonna have to stay within a small bracket of like 90 to about 150 some meters away from C, and that's gonna be a tough thing to maintain for an entire fight if that's what they bring.
Indeed. Yeah. We'll see. I'm so curious to see what Panda brings in here. What they decide to go with. I guess let's get a prediction up, huh?
Yeah. Oh, the last fight, we had a 50-50 split between Mood and Citizen.
Nice.
Mooders come out on top.
Only barely.
And that says, I'm curious about what I'll bring here.
Oh, no. Well, don't let that influence your bets there, folks. Panda, you know, they're endangered. They don't have the highest self-esteem, but they come through with their exoticism in their play. As we saw, Panda absolutely cracked out their last round of play. So I'm excited to see it still. Winner says, how do I vote?
Vote
at the
just
top.
click the predict button at the top of your screen and put points on whoever you want.
Indeed. All right, yeah, so while we're waiting for Panda to pick their build and hop into here, what do you guys think so far? What do you think of the tournament so far? Has this been a lot of fun? Do people have any suggestions for what they'd like to see in Piston's next tournament whenever they decide to run it?
Oh, all right, putting me on the spot here.
Sasha said it's Pa, good rules. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. You had a great idea here with this tournament. I think it's brought a lot of really exciting fights. Just because a suggestion. Let me use 5 missiles.
How about
Ghosty says, I've never gotten this far, so this is the best tournament ever. I mean, I get that, right?
You did a great job, man. That's all you. You did that.
Yeah, Ghosty, you really did an incredible job bringing the Dub Zims through and giving them a showing like they deserve post 1.03, because they have really fallen off since then. So this says it was really exciting. Proud to have done as well as I did. Dude, we're proud of you too, man. Zozo, your piloting was fucking top notch, dude. I was wondering if you would try to bring the therapist build through here. I'm glad to see you have switched over to the Vientos to bring that through. Zozo has a nasty therapist build that we spar with sometimes. I sparred with it once, I should rephrase. And it's nasty. Troll says I'll be in the next one. Enjoyable. Hell yeah. Look at that feedback, Piston. The people have spoken. You did a great job putting this together, so thank you so much, Piston.
Well, I mean, I couldn't have done it without any of you. Without you, Moogle. I mean, you've done so much advertising for me. Like, I wouldn't have had as many people come sign up if it weren't for you. Not to mention, I mean, I literally couldn't have done this without the participants. So thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you to everyone who's participated. And thanks to everyone. Thank you everyone who's watching. I mean, it's crazy. There are 50 people viewing my stream. How many are in yours, Moog?
I think we had 24 last time I checked. Yeah, we got 24 people just chilling and watching from my end of things.
And how many are in Mood's stream?
Oh yeah,
I mean,
Mood
I think
as well.
he had last I saw like 30 or something people. We've got over 100 people watching in several different streams this tournament. It's insane. It's crazy.
Hell yeah.
I'm ecstatic. I could not. I mean, the start was a bit rocky, but it could not have gone better in my opinion.
I mean, you know,
we're not seeing any one build dominate. I mean, we're seeing insane plays from C Knight, even having their build copy and still overcoming it. Mood and Bort, an insane match. Panda, their match with Citizen of Zozo, absolutely insane. I was on the edge of my seat. I am I'm just thrilled to be here. I am thrilled to be here, and I'm glad everyone is having such a great time.
Oh man, yeah, this guy says, "Oh, Piston is mushy." Yeah, dude, he's gotta get those vibes out. How can his heart not be filled with love with everybody coming through here, both participating and watching? This has been a wonderful event.
Not to mention, just everyone's builds are so diverse. I mean, aside from the meme of seeing C-Knight's build ripped off 1-to-1, everyone has had different builds. It's been insane. And we're not seeing just one type of build dominating. We're seeing so much variety in here. And I love it. That is what I wanted to see in this tournament. And it's come to fruition. And I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this has been a wonderfully fun day so far. What a great start to our day.
All right.
Panda, whenever you're good to go.
Readied up. Panda, whenever you're ready. Sorry, stealing the words out of your mouth there. It sounds like.
No, yeah, exactly. We've become a hive mind at this late into the tournament. We are now one. Disco actually says.
Scholar bringing up a great point. They're all the nicest they've ever been. Yeah, as soon as Moogle shows up, look at that. They're behaving because they know Dad's watching.
Oh my God! Look at all of you on your best behavior, in your Saturday best. It's very sweet of each and every one of you.
Panda, you good?
Oh yeah, he good.
Okay.
He good.
All right.
Best of luck to both combatants here, C-Knight of EA and Panda. Best of luck to both of you. Good luck. Have fun. Here we are in the semi-finals of our winners bracket.
Whoops. Forgot to do a prediction. That's my B.
Oh, that's okay. It's fine.
I apologize.
You're fine. It's funny, Disco says, I think you don't need to ban non-bipeds anymore, but when we were testing out this rule set, people were able to make quads at under 75k, and you slap a plasma thrower on a fucking quad at under 75k, and holy shit, is it so much crazier that we've already seen.
A lot of the melee is just bugged on quads, and I see so much more build creativity when I see bipeds only. So that's kind of what I wanted to see here.
The jammer goes out.
The charge oscillator.
Yeah, Panda's bringing out the good old jammer build to see if it can disrupt C-Knight's play enough to allow them to take this win. Honestly, not a lot of hits landing early, though that's fairly common when we see C-Knight playing here. They definitely like to adjust their range, then fire off those missiles and see how they land before they approach and aggress. Panda doing a great job of dodging those at range, not letting too many of those chips come off of them. Yeah, Toast says Whip is likely going to win the tourney. I agree with that, unless somebody can figure out a way to deal with the Whip. I think it will probably end up taking it. Here we go. Oop, going in for the kick. Doesn't quite land it, actually. Looks like it did get dodged, even though we did hear the sound. There's the charged coral oscillator. Oh, didn't land. Very interesting.
Too far away, and even then, they would have had the shield up by that point.
It's true. Well, that thing does a lot of damage, even if you parry it. Ooh, the plasma thrower did land one hit on there, it looks like. The missile's landing. Panda almost at a full ACS strain, but almost down to half AP even without getting staggered. The chip damage is immense coming out of C-Knight.
Missiles land, meaning Panda's on the run even more here.
Ooh, and there's a thrower. Oh, Panda with the Forbidden Scrolls, landing the manual oscillator when they turned away. Holy shit, that's what you love to see. Man. Oh, but there it is. Yep. Oh. AP is down too low to trade with the Plasma Thrower in close range anymore, and so C-Knight will take that first phase. Let's go to phase 2. Alrighty. Let's switch up my view here. Taking out C-Knight this time. Ooh, some kicks, some slaps.
Camera panning down a lot. I'm thinking, is the jammer launcher bugged? Or are we just not seeing it smoke pop?
I see it from C-Knight's side. Yeah, I'm not sure about Panda's side. Definitely spectator could make it so you don't see the actual smoke.
Okay,
Ooh,
alright, that
there's
could
some
explain
kick.
some of the head tilts I'm seeing.
Potentially, yeah. Oh, and Panda does get kicked in the back.
Landed?
Yeah, it sure did. Just barely caught him. Ooh, Panda gets a kick back of their own. Wow, C-Knight parries that second kick, though. Very nice. Panda gets staggered first. There's the Pulse Armor. C-Knight just at over half. Pops the Pulse Armor, likely for a safe kill in phase 2. Panda doing a great job of dodging, a lot of that would have brought down the Pulse Armor a lot faster. But their AP deficit that they're working with here is very low. The Pulse Thrower connects.
Oh. And his armor is looking real low.
And there it is. Yo, phase 2. GG.
Yeah. I think Troll worded my my thoughts perfectly. Thank you, Troll.
Troll TV says, for those in my chat, anyone confused with the rules here? We all want to have sick Gundam battles, not watch boring cheese. You know, that's the idea. Indeed, very well said. Yes.
And any different maps? Are you bringing out a different AC?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what Panda decides to do. GG first round for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Panda, excellent showing with that jamming bomb. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? I certainly didn't. I did not expect to see a jamming bomb launcher this late in the tournament. In the semifinals of winner's bracket.
I know, it's crazy. And Panda's been winning a lot with it.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually have been doing an incredible job so far with it. I'm gonna get that off the screen.
I mean, taking down Citizen of Zozo, knocking him down to a secondary bracket where Citizen got knocked out. I mean, it's insane. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, man. We've had a lot of really powerful pilots come through this tournament, and many of them have lost to very interesting matchups. As opposed to just your typical meta rock paper scissors, we're seeing what is it? Somebody told me this the other day when I was talking about rock paper scissors, and someone said when you take care of the meta builds, it turns more into rock paper scissors lizard Spock. I think it was Stryker actually when we were talking about this. Yeah, that's what we're seeing here. You know, Panda brought through the Spock. We've seen some lizards come through with I don't think what would a lizard be. Nobody used a napalm launcher. Nobody used delivery boy.
Well, at least not that we spectated.
Yeah, well, you're right. Thank you. At least not that we spectated. You're totally right. But yeah, does anybody have any suggestions for these future tournaments? I know we were talking about potentially including non-bipeds, but yeah.
I'm still iffy on that. I personally, I think this has gone perfectly, at least in my eyes, and I've been hearing nothing but good things from everyone.
Yeah, no, I would agree as well. I would say that as it stands, this has been really solid. Keeping things to best of 3. Do you want the finals to be best of 5, or is it best of 3 the whole way through? Totally fine if that's the case.
It's best of 3 the whole way through.
Sounds good. And people were saying before they like the speed at which the tournament progresses due to that best of 3. Disco says, don't put the bad missiles into the same limit pool as the good missiles. I'd be 100% with the container. Oh my god, that's so funny. Gucci says we need more laser blades. Spin to win, dude. We actually, you know, thank you for bringing that through so we could at least see it happen. The spin to win is great.
It was very fun to watch. Well done. I think, did we see a laser slicer earlier? I think we did.
I think we did at the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah,
it's been a minute now.
It's. I can't remember if that was the warm-up lobby or not.
Yeah. Indeed, man. But this is some shit, dude. Honestly, thank you so much for doing this, man. This has been quite the set of matchups. I've been enjoying myself quite thoroughly.
I have to. I mean, I couldn't think of a better way to spend my Saturday. I'm thrilled that everyone's come here. Right.
Absolutely.
Panda finished up with their whoa, whoa. That is a. Ooh, that is an interesting thing.
Whoa.
I think that's the first laser lance we've seen.
My man labbing hard. Holy moly. Dual Troenos laser lance with a jamming bomb launcher. On the same map?
Love it.
Is that what they said?
Same map. Gotta respect it.
Wow.
Panda just doing builds live. Yeah, I mean, they made it this far?
Oh my god, seriously though.
Truenos are missiles, yeah. The launcher's not a missile.
You say the Trueno, you don't count as a missile?
No, Truenos are missiles, but
Oh, yeah.
their smoke launcher, that's not a missile.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I had the wrong chat up. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Panda says, nah, I totally thought of this 2 years ago, just for C-Night. Oh my god, that's so
let's
funny.
see what they can do with it.
The Truenos are missiles,
They are,
yes.
I just said it like 3 times. Truenos are missiles, yes.
Ooh, there we go, firing off those Truenos. Trying to laser lance through the shield, and then bomb jamming their escape. Very neat. Ooh, that plasma thrower is nasty. Man, putting Panda right at half ACS strain right away. Ooh, but they shed it right off. Seems to have gotten a lot lighter. Ooh, goes for the laser lance, but freaking C-Night just kicks it right out. I didn't realize that was a thing you could do. Maybe the lance didn't land, and that's why the kick was good. There's another kick and a thrower for the true combo. Bada bing, both pulse armors are out. No expansions are left. Panda has just a few.
Panda can do something. Those vertical plasmas are gonna end them. Yeah,
there you go. Even the 4 firing missiles just right into the face. Just as good as any melee weapon. Leo says, using the lance as an escape too? Okay, we're cooking. Yeah, Panda, if nothing, is a chef de cuisine who is cooking up some of the tastiest meals live here for these matches. Pretty awesome to see. Ah, there's the bomb launcher. Ooh, man, lands the lance through the freaking jamming bomb. Holy moly, and Panda has the AP lead. It's gonna be about whether or not they can avoid getting staggered, but there it is. Oop, pops the pulse armor. You had to do it. C-Night was gliding in with that plasma thrower.
Uh-oh.
Goes for another one.
From the... Where were though?
Ooh, I heard it. There it is.
With the plasma lance
Ooh,
again.
but the plasma thrower hits him on the way in for the stagger. Oh.
Good attempt, Panda. Good attempt.
Very good attempt.
You'll have another chance down in the losers bracket, though.
You do. You move right down to the losers bracket, and you could come right back. Leo says, ouch, too much impact for the funny lance. Yeah. Yeah, that was so crazy that on the way in with the charged lance, taking the plasma was still enough to proc the stagger and stop them dead in their tracks. That was crazy. What a matchup there. Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. All right. One of the final matches of the secondary bracket, as it's now been named, we have Winnower versus Codename Mood, and oh, I'm so ready for that matchup.
Yeah, and just to let everybody know, that was indeed the semi-final match of the winners bracket. We now have our first combatant in the finals, which is C-Night. Moving on to the finals of the winners bracket. Let's see who claws their way out of the secondary bracket to go against C-Night in the finals. All right, Winnower v. Mood.
Winnower, your time is now.
All right, Piston, I'm going to do a quick bio here. Go ahead and vamp. Sing a song, do what you do best. I'll be right back.
Oh, all right. You know what? That's a good idea. Let me get the ad break out of the way before y'all do anything here. I'll do an ad break so we can get that out of the way so nothing is So nothing interrupts us. I'm going to take a bathroom break as well. We will be right back.
All right, all right. There we go.
I return. Piston
back.
comes back from shutdown mode.
That's so funny. I just saw that your piston guy just like closes his eyes and goes to sleep. Yeah. That's hilarious.
All right. Let me go back to nope, not reserve. Spectator. All right. Mood v Winnower. Oh, this is gonna be a fun match.
Here we go, y'all.
Oh, they're not even. Oh, they're not waiting for anything. They're ready to go.
They're ready to rock, so let's do it. Lock and load. Here we have the finals of our losers bracket. I guess we can change our titles.
I guess it's now the. Wouldn't this be like the semifinals? Because the finals would be Panda v whoever the winner of this is, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. You're totally right. You're totally right. Still semifinals.
It's because of the whole winners of the losers bracket and all that, yada yada.
Yeah, exactly. It gets a little tricky, but we're getting it. We're figuring it out.
Just a little.
It's like, yeah, it's weird because you don't see them on the bracket. So yeah, you get it. All right, Mood v Winnower. Let's see who takes this one.
One thing Mood has to overcome is the high level of ACS strain that Winnower's build can take.
Indeed, it is significantly chunkier than Mood's build. Ooh, yo.
Especially with that shield.
Indeed, the shield parry just barely saved Winnower from getting staggered there. Oh, but they do get staggered. They get binked?
Carries the bunk.
Indeed, that's exactly what happened there. The bunk got parried, and Winnower lives to fight once more. Continues to do so. Mood, though.
Anyone's game.
What, I mean, potentially. The thing is that if Winnower gets full binked, I think he might still survive with how much AP he has left and how chunky his AC is comparatively.
No.
Actually, now that he's down to just about half, now he's in danger. Oh, but the hammer! Whoa! Holy moly. Dude. Ghosty says we gotta do a greater than a certain weight so everyone is slow and automatically makes matches last longer. So funny. Alright, a little bit of chip coming out. Nobody gets hit. Mood does take a little bit of plasma thrower damage to the face. Winnower takes a lot from that pulse blade. Almost gets staggered. Winnower choosing to get the hell out of there because that is indeed what they have to do to avoid the pile bunking fate. Getting a bunk of that pile. Oh, goes to the plasma thrower. Lands one. Doesn't quite stagger Mood. Ooh, Mood going for another pulse. Doesn't quite find one there either, but the plasma thrower. Holy moly. Plasma thrower ends up taking it. Indeed, those parries are godly. When we're doing an excellent job of parrying those big hits. Jeez.
Staying on the same map, says Mood.
Okay.
Change up their AC at all, though? Are they gonna try and compensate for anything?
Yeah. Mole says he's got some disgusting footsies. Holy hell. Yeah, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And Soup over my chat says, goddamn. Yeah, those parries were godly, man. That was That was quite the match. Because seriously, if Winnower missed just one of those parries...
Oh, we lost Mood.
Oh.
Did Mood crash?
Greece has reincorporated Mood into the motherland, and he is no longer an individual entity. Wow, that was actually harder to say than I thought it'd be.
Good try.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Yeah. Is anyone, jeez. Can anyone go see if Mood's, is his stream still up? Yeah, his stream's still up. Oh, there.
Just maybe mashed the button a little too fast there.
It could be. He's readied up. Okay, any changes? Doesn't look like it.
Also, Disco dropping a little bit of that extra shield knowledge. This is really important for anybody who doesn't use a shield typically. When you get stunned, if you hold shield, you will parry immediately as soon as you come out of stun, which a lot of the times you come out of stun just before some of those like quote unquote true combos land, but you can't move far away enough from your position with the like 0.1 seconds that you have to actually do something about it. But with a shield, if you're holding the button, you will immediately rotate and parry the second that you come out of that stagger, which allows you to parry a lot of the bigger combos, such as power bunking. That's why shield plays incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. When done appropriately.
I didn't even know that. Shield, I mean, there's so much tech that I don't know about, and it's crazy.
Yeah. Stoop says this is the Mood we're talking about. He doesn't have any other build. You'd be surprised. Mood has been diversifying these days. Granted, he has really taken a shine to the bronze lining for obvious reasons. Alright, some of that chip damage coming in against Mood. Mood goes for the Pulse Blade through the shield. Doesn't quite find as much home as I'm sure he would like for that weapon. As much of a home. Look at it.
Dashing away.
He's gotta get out of there.
Z strain is reset, but Mood's coming back in.
Dude, the plasma thrower during the rush down is brutal against this build. It might even be a hard counter with the way that Winnower's playing it. Anytime Mood wants to get close to use that Pulse Blade, he just can't. He just can't. So it's gonna be a matter of whether or not he can kite it down or like land some shots at a distance so that when he tries to go in and maybe doesn't have as much ACS strain on himself, he can maybe take the trade and then land his stagger himself. But he's so lightweight that that is a very difficult situation to set up. Yeah, everybody definitely agreeing in the chat. It's gonna take quite the amount of movement for Mood to push this boulder up the hill. Oh, wow. Does get the stagger in. There it is with a basic bink. But it didn't do very much damage. Man, that AC is a lot thicker than one would think Winnower is piloting. Oh man, the plasma thrower doing heavy damage to Mood. Winnower, though, being at half ACS strain, Mood might still be able to make this happen. Oh, they got a little too close to the thrower. And there it is.
There goes Mood.
G.
Amazing effort, Mood. Amazing effort.
Wow. Hot damn. Mood, I gotta say, man, you had some incredible play coming through this tournament. I know that in previous tournaments, the build matchup has not allowed for you to bring what you really love piloting into here and showcasing what you can do, but you did an amazing job, my friend. You got the whole tournament hyped up on pile bunking. People were binking with you right there in chat. That was a lot of fun to watch you play, so thank you so much for coming through.
Made it all the way to the semifinals of the secondary bracket. It was an amazing match. I had so much fun watching every one of your matches, dude. Every single one of them was amazing.
And with that, Winnower moves on to the finals of the losers bracket, right? Semifinals?
Yeah.
Finals.
Yeah.
Finals.
No, it's the finals now.
We are officially.
It's Panda versus Winnower, and from there, it's the finals of the winners bracket. There's only a few matches left.
There we go. Changing the title to accommodate the hype.
I will definitely be doing that as well.
Cool. So here we go. We move on to Panda v winnower. Which, unless Panda has a really solid answer for the Plasma Thrower this time, it looks like indeed everyone's prediction will come true. We will have Plasma Thrower v Plasma Thrower in the grand finals, but that's only if Panda cannot pull off winnower. Which would be hilarious, considering that that's the exact matchup we saw in round 4. But oftentimes that is the case in these types of tournaments. Darth Pepper says, wait, hammer time. Oh, man. Let's see. There's a lot of discourse happening about the feasibility of shields and matchups. But I think that discourse is healthy. It helps people, you know, iterate more, find more of what they enjoy in their builds versus other people's builds. Healthy for the community. Man.
I mean, from what I've been seeing, we've seen a lot of people overcome shields in these matches. Like, they've not just been an instant win for everyone.
Yeah, and I would agree with Greater Than Gold, indeed, that both Mood and Winnowers played out of their mind in that match. You know, Winnowers had to make sure that he stayed out of Mood's aggression, and Mood is very, very good at getting his combo close up and personal to land both the Pulse Blades and the rifles. So, it was really a lot happening in that match. But, you know, at the end of the day, the Plasma Thrower is very, very strong. I think that's something that we can all agree on.
Yeah. Honestly, it's crazy for me because I've tried it before and I just can't get it to land no matter what I do. I didn't think it was this good. But
Sure.
Obviously, this tournament's proved me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, one of the main combos, of course, is kick. And you kick right into the plasma. If you land that first kick, as far as I know and what I've been told, is that's true combo into the first hit of the Plasma Thrower. And even if the kick misses, if they do not get the fuck out of there, they will still get hit with the first Plasma Thrower, which is what makes that combo so strong. It's what we've seen C-Knight and Winnower use quite a lot.
All right. Panda, you here, bud?
Oh, I see. Cypress says sometimes the kick pushes them away, so it's kick, dodge, in, then plasma. That makes a lot of sense. Because we actually did see Winnower kick somebody out of the range of their plasma a couple of times. Yeah, Disco is right there too. Hammer isn't something that you fish for. You don't like fly towards it in plasma a lot, unless you're mixing it up. Because we definitely saw C-Knight assault boost and then stop their boost just short instead of kicking and throw out the Plasma Thrower as a cool mix-up. But they say Disco says hammer isn't something you fish for. It's a high-density, close quarters combat threat zone. The rest of the build is all long-range threat, so it lets you play both ranges well. Yes. Yes.
Nandes asks, didn't know about this tournament until today. Where was it published? So I actually, we published it in a few places. I've been streaming lobbies for it here on Twitch for the past couple weeks. Mood and Moogle have both advertised it quite a bit. Moogle hosting generously, I might add, lobbies to help promote and test this as well. I also actually made a couple of advertisement on the official Armored Core 6 Discord, so it was posted in quite a few places. Prediction time. We've got Panda versus Winnower. Let's see what y'all think.
Yeah, Nandis, if you want to drop a follow into either Piston's channel or my channel, we both definitely talk about the upcoming tournaments in our streams. If you want to hear about them as soon as we know about them.
Hey, thank you. Honestly, Panda, you've got my heart. You've got my heart, Panda. I believe in you.
Panda, the improv chef themselves, stepping up against Winnower in the rain. Also, Winnower's emblem is super cool. I know that they've had it for a while, but like it's just super dope. I love that.
I mean, it matches their AC quite well, though. If they've got it anywhere on it, it's probably a bit hard to see.
Yeah, that's probably fair. I love the skulls in the raindrops, though. Super cool.
And their AC is called Rain, isn't it?
Yep. That is the sweet flavor right there. You know, we spend so much time making these things fight that we have to spend an equal amount of time making them pretty as well. It's just part and parcel.
Panda's sticking with the jammer launcher. You love to see it. Oh my God, Mood coming in with the raid.
Mood bringing the pain. What up, buddy? Well done again, sir. Well done again.
Hey, hello everyone. Hello.
Yeah, Mole says, I'm curious what crazy tech bullshit Panda's cooking up here. I'm curious too, man. We'll see.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Leo, I'm also a huge fan of Panda's crazy builds. Oh, Soup's hard facts right there, Moogle. Yeah, thanks, Soup.
Oh my God, there's 83 people on my oh my... So many people!
Yeah, friend. That's what happens when you put up a good tournament, man. People want to come through and watch.
It's insane, dude. It's like right now I'm standing in front of an auditorium of people. It's insane to think about.
Yeah, friend. Well done. Thanks again for putting this together. All right. Coral Oscillator, Jamming Bomb Launcher, Vertical Plasma Missile, and 4 Split on Panda's build. And Winnower, in their tried and true Shield Hammer on the right side, 4 Firing Missile, and the Vert Plasma. And they've swapped back to their Tower Head for this one.
I see. Do you see that? The little splotches on the ground, though, just tiny little bits of smoke. That's where it's hitting, but the smoke, the jamming smoke itself isn't showing. Okay. Yeah, see, there's a couple of them landed right there.
Interesting. Yeah, on my spectator side, I actually do see the jamming bombs when they go out, but he usually fires them and flies past them, so they're usually behind Panda. Yeah, I see there's like a big, huge white cloud, and the little tiny smoke piles are missiles hitting the ground, for me at least. But
combination of both.
Yeah, spectators got nut code, so it absolutely could be whatever you see is right, whatever I see is right. So you know.
Yeah.
There go the missiles. The jamming bomb launcher stops them from connecting on Panda. Honestly, a really solid way to keep your resilience much higher than normal from missile spam. Goes for the manual oscillator around the corner. Doesn't quite find it, though. There's the plasma thrower. Hot damn. Gets 3 hits in there that time, with the first one setting off the stagger. And the pulse armor comes up on Panda, means that they're out of expansions, while Winnower still has theirs. A lot of times, that usually can predict what the outcome is going to be, unless Panda can pull something crazy out of their pocket in phase 1 here. Otherwise, having your expansion still, especially when you have the AP lead like this, is a huge boon. Indeed, Mole. He's doing some Mordhau chivalry type.
Oh, that hit.
Wow, the oscillator...
Stunned, but Panda couldn't capitalize.
Was a little too far away, which makes sense because if he gets any closer, Winnower's just going to plasma thrower him, especially with that little AP. Wow, Winnower just choosing to rat this one out. They're like, you know what? I'm not going to leave it to chance. God forbid Panda lands one of those stagger windows and just decimates.
I mean, this could time out.
Oh, there it is. For the kill. Nice fight. Nice fight. Darth says, you know what VPM stands for? Very perfect missile. Oh, interesting, Disco. Disco says the VPM doesn't care about smoke because the missile has to touch smoke to turn off. Very fascinating. I thought that if you just had it between you and the missile, it would stop tracking, but that's really cool.
I assume that's how it worked as
well. Scholar says, did somebody make the pandemonium joke yet? God damn it, no, that would have been a really good one. Well done, Scholar. I salute you and your puns. If Panda makes it past this, it certainly will be pandemonium. That's for damn sure. Landing some missiles at a distance. A little bit of chip damage going off, but not too much happening here in the first 30 seconds of the match. There's the jamming bomb launcher. Winnower can't really follow up, being inside of the smoke, as Panda flies up and out of there. Really well done.
Is Panda just trying to rat? Is that what's going on?
Maybe. And honestly, it's working so far. They do have the AP lead. If they can keep this up for another 2 whole minutes, then they will actually take this phase. But the problem being is that is a long time. And Winware is very, very excellent at piloting around stuff and landing hits when they need to. There go the missiles. Ooh. Oh, thank you so much, Nandus, for the follow. There's the connecting oscillator, but can't quite continue to follow up on it. There's the plasma thrower. There's the oscillator, gets parried. Plasma thrower for the devastating damage. Panda has to pop the pulse armor. Winware still has theirs in their pocket. Panda has got to catch up and make some moves here because with this... Whoa, land the charge coral oscillator!
Was that a 360 coral oscillator?
Off of manual to land. Oh my god. Dude, that was crazy. Fucking A, Panda, with the manual oscillators. Holy shit, Leo, by god, he's cooking. He certainly is. Pine here, the oscillator samurai. Yo, Panda, excellent showing. Jamming bomb and coral oscillator. Holy shit, for round 1. The demon sword draw, says Disco. By the way, Kind there in chat is another one of our top pilots, having won the past tournament last weekend. Gracing Panda with the accolade of the oscillator samurai. Oh my god, I almost turned that into an L. Yeah, GG first round. That was awesome. That was super cool.
The fact that you stayed alive and crossed paths with Winnower that many times is impressive in its own.
Yes, absolutely. The fact that you were able to basically start ratting when Winnower has wonderful aggression and spacing is a testament to your mobility. Well done, Panda. Winnower, of course. Well done to you as well, man. Your plasma thrower play is exceptionally deadly. Darth Pepper says out here pulling the Mortal Blade to make this game Mecha Sekiro. Oh my god, yeah.
Too much hammer knife.
Bamboo tastes better. Yeah, well.
Oh my.
Unfortunately here, you were going to be force-fed a few more hammers, I think, before the night is over.
No, don't word it that way.
Well, it's the blessing and the curse of speaking quickly. The brain thinks and the mouth just follows along for the ride.
Oh, good. All right, are we gonna see any changes? I mean, obviously Panda is probably gonna be taking their time in the builder here.
Man's cooking.
Do you have any opinions on new maps, Panda, or are you staying on grid?
I think once Panda has slapped together the meaty stew, then they'll probably end up picking the map that complements their build best.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what up, Krabs? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out, man. We're in the finals. It's crazy. Welcome, though.
Let's see. Oh, man, what's the dish this time?
I
don't know, Panda, what are you cooking? What's the kitchen smelling like? Oh, geez, you're right. It really does just roll off. That was off.
I'm telling you, man. You just can't help it. There's so much hype. We've been doing this for quite a minute now, going on to our 4th hour.
I'm going on to my 6th.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because you had a Fight Club open earlier.
Yeah.
Honestly, us already being in the finals, previous tournaments that I've watched that have had, I mean, obviously a lot more entrants, end up going to about 8 hours. So this is very, very quick.
Okay.
All things considered.
So about for the full tournament from start to finish, excluding my warm-up tournament, is looking to probably be about 4.5 to ish hours, give or take a few. All right, yeah, that's pretty decent.
Honestly, yeah, quite decent for running both a winners and losers bracket. Yeah, totally.
Winnower says I'm hungry. I mean, you could drop out from the tournament.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Winwars. Have a little bacon here. Mm-hmm.
Too bad Cook X2 delivery boy.
Oh my god.
Oh, Panda's ready. All right, what'd Panda bring? Panda's bringing their own shield.
Whoa. Big moves. This is what I was talking about earlier, is that my guess for something that could potentially be a contender for working with the plasma thrower is obviously what Winwars did as well, and they're fighting Sea Knight, which is bringing something similar, which is another shield. and then having something that can devastate right back to the plasma thrower. But you really have to be on your parries. Because if you just do a regular guard on the plasma thrower, it does so much impact and damage that it will make an impact, of course, pun intended. But the parry is really what's going to be the thing that sets apart the two combatants in those really close range trade-offs. Yeah, shield, and let alone not just any regular shield. This is the SI-24, which has got solid initial guard, definitely a lot better initial guard than the base pulse, the PS pulse shield. Which might as well take a look at that right here. Oh, it actually, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. It has worse initial guard mitigation, but... Huh.
Now Panda's on show. No, Panda.
I see. That was such good commentary. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, the thing is with that shield, the different shields, right, is that your SI-24 is really solid in that it has a significantly longer initial guard duration for having such a low deploy heat buildup, but its cooling is atrocious. So you better make each of those activations of the shield work, because you're not going to get very many more for quite some time once you hit full cooldown. Winwer says, only 2 shields. Base and coral. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh man, that bacon almost went down the wrong way. My word.
Hey, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be okay now.
Sure.
Oh yeah, maybe. We're good. We're good.
Don't go dying on.
I'm crying in joy over this tournament. Definitely not because I almost choked on some bacon.
Don't die. That's the best advice I can give you.
That's good advice. Thank you, Fred.
Yes.
Leo says you could always try the 0.5 buckler for maximum effort. Yeah, that's potentially true. But I think
like Panda's ready.
Yeah, I think the buckler is 0.3. There's also, is there a 0.5 as well? No, yeah, it's 0.3. But the other buckler is 1.6. That's, you know, the good old sut. But you only get 3. And then you're on cooldown for a long time.
Alright, winners, we're waiting on you now.
It's not that long. It's got pretty good cooling.
There we go.
Alright, Panda's ready. Let's see what they've cooked. Is indeed jamming bomb, coral oscillator, vertical plasma, and a shield. Let us see how they do. Yeah, 1.6, exactly, C-Knight. Yeah, 0.3, 0.6, 1.0, 1.6. And then coral, but, you know. Coral.
Yeah, we all had... I at least hope we all share the same opinion on that one.
All right, here we go. We have the finals of the secondary bracket. The totally not losers secondary bracket. Panda bringing the...
on purpose this time.
Right. Panda bringing the jamming bomb launcher. So that way, they can mix things up potentially in a way that Winnower can't keep up with, which, as we've seen, they've managed to use that coral oscillator incredibly well on manual fire. And doing a great job utilizing the jamming bomb launcher to kite out those missiles and make them all miss. They did take a little bit of chip damage here, but so did Winnower. The difference is very, very slight. No ACS strain whatsoever. On our screen, it looks like Panda took some missiles to the face, but clearly they dodged them, according to the health bars. And we are at a little bit of a stalemate here on either end. Neither combatant wants to get too close. Winnower doesn't want to get close to the charged coral oscillator, and Panda sure as hell doesn't want to get close to the hammer. Problem being is that Winnower has far more missile pressure. Well, actually, it's not that much more, but the 4-firing hand missile does provide a significant amount of missile pressure versus just the lone vertical plasma. So if it just comes down to a chip game, Winnower will win that.
Oh, Panda lost him.
Oh shit, Panda lost him for a second. He actually didn't take very much chip damage while he lost him, so he's okay for now. The vertical plasma, yep, is going to come down and keep chipping away. Same against Winnower, though. This is a chip fest. Somebody get the salsa. We got the manual oscillator. Doesn't quite land. And we go back to eating some chips on the side here. We are halfway through the time, going down to just a minute left. Both ACs looking quite healthy. Winnower having the very slight AP advantage. If it goes down to time, Winnower will end up taking it. So we'll see if Panda decides to get aggressive in the last minute. But that would be against what they probably want, because that plasma thrower is going to punish the hell out of them as soon as they're within a range that Winnower can close in on. There goes the core oscillator a few times. Didn't quite land. Plasma's still landing. Went for the tech, and it did land. Panda did take, it looks like, maybe one plasma in the face for their trouble. The shield preventing the stagger window. Pops the pulse armor to avoid getting capitalized on. Land the coral for some damage. But unfortunately, with this build, they don't really have anything to follow up with to capitalize if they use the oscillator to proc off that stagger. AP is still neck and neck at half. Winnower having half AP and Panda having just below that amount. Panda just hiding nice and comfortably in their fog mist there. Goes for the long-range coal oscillator. A little too far away to make that work. Panda does a great job of dodging those. Oh, we actually are at time. Panda has got to make a move. Otherwise, there's the pulse armor. And the plasma thrower. That's going to go to Winnower's. Holy moly.
Where'd the time go?
God damn. Yeah, C-Knight says you can do exactly 75k. That is true. I think Goror.
Yeah. I don't think I haven't been seeing you guys in the chat. It is 75,000 and below. I'm sorry. My computer, my keyboard, doesn't have a less than or equals to sign on it.
Oh my god, really?
What stuff? Yours doesn't?
Yeah, it does.
It does not have less than or equal to.
Oh.
The one with the line below.
The full less than or equal. I see what you're saying. No, it doesn't.
Correct.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, Panda popping some jamming bomb launchers to try and keep those missiles off of them. It looks like those vertical plasmas, though, did lock on, and they may come back to bite them since they did not pass through the fog. But it looks like they actually must have hit something on the way up because they did not come back down. AP is still at 100% for both combatants here, about a minute in. Panda assault boost through all that, trying to get in close with the charge coal oscillator, but takes a bunch of damage for their trouble. Winnower now feeling confident, having quite the AP lead as well as ACS lead. Panda doing a wonderful kick to stop the aggression, but they take a lot of the missile barrage on the way through. So the ACS strain is still high and mighty. They kind of got to get out of there to let it slow off. Oh, no, never mind. They're lightweight enough. It just came right off.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Panda goes for the smooth tech and boosts just past Winnower, unfortunately, and does not land the charge coal oscillator. I mean, truly, they kind of only have to land like 3 of those. And that would probably be all they would need to push Winnower's AP down enough to have a pressure lead, really, and put Winnower on the back foot. Thing is that Winnower is very good at kiting this out until they have the ACS strain left. Or enough of ACS strain advantage to get in there and do the combo, which, that's what we're seeing. Panda pops the pulse. Yeah, Panda did get robbed on that heavy. That's for sure. They almost landed that there, and there it is.
You put up to a damn good effort, Panda. Damn good effort.
Indeed, man. Panda, holy freaking moly, man. It has been a pleasure to watch you scrap your way through this fight, live cook it up, put up a nice stir fry in there, and serve it up to your opponent. That was amazing. So thank you so much, Panda, for fighting. You were excellent, my friend. GG's. Winnower goes back to the winner's bracket for the grand finals to fight C-Knight, the one who took them down in the first place, sending them down to the depths of hell so they could claw their way back up like Hercules to rise once more. Heracles, that's for you, Mood. To rise once more and fight the one who struck them down in the grand finals. Yo, GG's, everybody. GG's so far, but here we go. Grand finals are live.
So for this prediction, we're going to be making for Winnower versus C-Knight. This is going to last the entirety of their fights, meaning if Winnower takes the first match, they'll have to then take the after finals. So if C-Knight wins, C-Knight only has to win one bracket. Winnower has to win 2 if they want to win the entire tournament.
Indeed, since that's the nature of double elimination, you have to lose twice to be out of this tournament, and since C-Knight has not lost even once so far, they will have to lose twice to Winnower. Which, as we saw before, that went to round 3 the last time Winnower and C-Knight scrapped, so that is going to be quite the mountain for Winnower to climb. Let's see if they have what it takes.
All right. I'll leave the predictions open here for a couple of minutes.
I think the bracket needs to be updated as well. I got you.
That means that Panda and Winnower. Winnower and Mood never
Reported, yeah.
did the score for their semifinals.
Got you there. And then right here. All right, got you, friend. Good stuff. Very good stuff.
Oh my gosh, we're seeing crazy amounts of Pisto coin being bet here. 2,500 on C-Knight already, 1,000 on Winnower. Will we see more? There we go.
It was fairly neck and neck to start. Oh, it is going back and forth. Wow. The betting is out of control on this one.
Winnower at 7K.
Wow.
Here, let me stir the pot up more, a bit more here. Really, you guys think that Winnower, who has to win at least 5 matches, has? Yep, there it is, 6K.
But then again, Winnower has had a lot of time to work on this build to dial in their range, and they've already fought C-Knight once. So they could potentially have it as well. It's going to be really tough.
Back up even higher. But then again, Winnower has been playing their hearts out in the losers bracket for quite a while now. They might be tired. This could be it's back to C-Knight.
So funny.
C-Knight almost at 10K.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. This will be a mass distribution of points. Oh my gosh, they're both almost at 10K.
So let's see. C-Knight has absolutely scrapped their way through the winner's bracket. They took out Bones for their first match, Death and Taxes for their second, Thermidor for their third, obviously Winnower for their fourth, and then Panda Man for their fifth fight. Whereas Winnower came in, fairly late in the losers bracket because they won a lot of matches working their way up through the winner's bracket until they went down to C-Knight, at which point they took out Ghosty, took out Mood, took out Panda. 3 excellent pilots, each going down so that we could see C-Knight versus Winnower in the grand finals of the less than 20, or almost said less than 25 tourney, less than 75 tourney.
You're just a torso rolling around the battle.
That's when you get your real steel simulator going and all the ACs are too lightweight to bring guns and you just scrap Kumite the whole time.
No, Panda, you're out. You're out. Sorry. Yeah, you must have. Maybe we said your name by accident at some point.
There we go. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Winnower said they need a little bit of a break, right?
Oh, all good. Yep, go ahead and take a
for a snack.
Second. They need a snack.
Sure.
If we have they were hungrier earlier, so.
If we have any ads to run, now would be the time before the big grand finals matchup.
All right. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that out of the way. Anyone who's watching, you need to take as Moogle's been saying, a bio break. Get a snack or get some water. Lord knows I need some after 6 hours of casting.
Everybody hydrate. Hydration is important.
Take that. And Panda, thank you so much for coming to. It's been a blast watching your matches, man. Been an absolute blast, and after this, it's gonna be hard to not host another tournament. This has been so much fun. So, hopefully, we'll see you in the future.
Yeah, man. Looking forward to it. Z-Sword says less than 25, you have one leg. Yeah.
But with that, I'm gonna hit the add button so that we don't have any interruptions during the final fight. So for the next 60 seconds, I apologize. As much as I'm sure we all love our corporate overlords, I don't want the final fight to be disrupted at all. So let's just get this out of the way right now. All right.
Cool. Getting that out of the way. Winnower is here now. Yeah, Piston. So you said that you don't have anything that you'd like to change when you run another one of these. I won't say if. I'll say when.
When? Honestly, this isn't a slight at anyone. I think I'm gonna go for a hyper-aggressive tournament.
Ooh.
I definitely gonna keep the weight limit in check again. Definitely gonna keep that. Maybe similar rules. No shields. It has to be like only firearms. I don't know. This is what I'm boiling in my head at this instant.
Sure, that's an interesting idea to remove shields altogether, but you would leave the plasma thrower in.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't touch that.
That's fair. I mean, it is a melee through and through. Yeah, because it's my beloved shields. Yeah, it definitely... Well, so here's the thing with the shields, right? On the one hand, it totally neutralizes a lot of the melee play that we saw come through here. That was the number one thing that knocked out Mood, knocked out Bort, knocked out Bones. Actually, I'm pretty sure it knocked out Bones. We didn't get to watch that fight. Oh, it didn't, because Bones was against Bort.
Yeah.
Although in their first matchup, Bones' first matchup was against Sea Knight. Yeah, so it did knock him out of the winner's bracket. So the shield is really powerful at stopping a bunch of melee builds. On the other hand,
it is a lot of skill.
It is a lot of skill.
It's all about timings here. And like I said, this is just my thoughts boiling at the moment. There is nothing concrete, and I'm not saying this because of spite towards anyone. It is, as Trolls said earlier, and again, this is probably me screwing this up. Just like I said, a hyper-aggressive one. I want to see maybe people bashing each other's skulls in. I don't know.
If Loyal Bones were here, they'd say melee only tournament when?
Yeah, I mean, someone just did say that. Who just said
Oh, Diego. Yeah, there you go. Run an only melee tournament. Yep. That's the thing. Yeah, Winnower is kind of right, though. Like, the shield does stop degeneracy. Because if you don't have shields, dagger, assault armor combo...
Yeah, it is, and that is absolutely
is unstoppable.
rough.
But on the other hand, even if you don't have the shield, you still have the plasma thrower. So if they're coming in for the combo, if you read it well enough, you can huck that out there and catch them before they can get you with the stagger, potentially.
And I know everyone's got infinity in one opinions about this. This is just my head on where a potential maybe tournament might be in the near-ish future.
All right, the ads are over. We have both combatants in the room. Grand finals, ready to rock.
And a potential potential tournament like that might also include no missiles. Just something to keep everyone right next to each other.
Winnower says, no shield, you both just wait to get staggered to deal 1,000 million damage. Yeah. Oh, Ivan with the really cool quote there. Quoting Miyazaki, says, shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity. Huh. Maybe Miyazaki should talk to Yamamura and get him to consider that quote for the next one, huh?
Anyways.
Alright, here we go.
Finals. Finally here.
Grand finals. This is not just any finals. These are it. This is the end of the less than 75 tournament. Winnowers versus Sea Knight of EA. Holy moly, who will win? They will decide. Let's see them scrap. A lot of missile fire coming out to start. When we're taking a little bit of those on the chin there. ACS strain building up ever so slightly. Some chip damage as well. and it sheds right off. Goes in for the kick, lands the first plasma thrower.
We are so much more aggression here. This is crazy.
Indeed, Sea Knight's like, oh yeah, you're gonna kick plasma thrower me? I'll kick plasma thrower you right back. And that brings the AP back down to just about even. Oh shit, that trade though against Winnowers forced them to pop the pulse armor to avoid taking further damage. And now Sea Knight has a significant AP lead at just over half, where Sea Knight is just about under a third. Down to a quarter, takes a plasma thrower. That's a lot of damage right there. Sea Knight close to getting staggered. If they can get away from there. Ooh, does take a bazooka to the face. There's the stagger. Oh man, just not enough gas to finish off the stagger window. The two plasma throwers getting out the huge damage, but he was out of cooldowns. Holy moly. Wow, that was an incredibly close phase one.
Easy upset there.
Yeah, I mean, it should be crazy close like this in the grand finals, man. This is it. This is what it all culminates in. Shield and Hammer versus Shield and Hammer.
They're both being hyper aggressive here, and this is what I love seeing.
And Winnowers landed the bazooka into the stun window. Pulse armor comes out to avoid further damage from Winnowers. Sea Knight also pops that pulse.
Neck and neck in terms of AP.
Indeed, it is really close AP wise. Oh man, there's the damage, and the expansions are already out, so there's nothing Winnower can do about taking all that to the face. The kick through the shield takes it. Holy moly. God damn, I gotta drink some water. I'm gonna scream my head off. God damn it.
A little over 30 seconds there. That was a fast match. Well done.
Wow. Yeah, Jesus, Aaron, I get it, man. That was so fast. She. Oh. All right.
All right.
That's round one.
Winnower, any map changes, sorry.
Yeah, map changes. Feel free to lab it up a little bit. Some AC changes if you'd like. What do we got going here? Indeed, they went for the mirror match stability. They swapped off the tower head, went back to the VP. And then, yeah, brought the Majestic to hopefully get the stagger lead over Sea Knight's ever so slightly slower 4-missile launcher in the close range.
Winnower says he's staying on the same map. They're staying.
Very interesting. All right.
For a tournament win. Oh no.
Only Loader 4 tournament. Oh my god, I know. Between Loader 4 tournament and Mad Stomp tournament, people have been asking for it.
Oh jeez. I mean, as like a celebration event after a tournament, maybe we could just get 9 people in here and just Mad Stomp it a bit.
6E asks, is that midweight or heavyweight? It is indeed midweight. Is midweight. Everything has to be 75k weight or under.
Weight of the world on ya here, Winnower. What you got? What you got? Trainer AC tourney wins as Sea Knight. Oh, that poor man. He just wanted his own outside. Oh, he's ready. Oh, he's picked up a 6 cell. Anything else change? I don't think so.
Got that. Bring it back. He's using a 6 cell now, you said?
Yeah, he's using a 6 cell launcher.
Okay. All right. Here we go, man. Everybody ready?
He's going to test a different miss. He's testing things in the grand finals? Oh no.
I mean, at this rate, he's seen that in the mirror matchup with just the Majestic, it's not enough to push Winnower over the edge. So he's got to find something that's going to make him have that slight advantage over Sea Knight. And I would guess that with the 6 launcher, it's significantly faster for delivering its damage than the vertical plasma is. So that combined with the Majestic, he may be able to stack up ACS strain ever so slightly faster than Sea Knight, which could be all he needs to take it. Ooh, how's they're going out? Oh man, the kick is good from Sea Knight into the double plasma thrower. Parries the kick. Holy shit.
Oh.
Throw again. There it is. The staggers are happening a little bit faster for Winnowers. This is exactly what he wanted. Fires off the Majestic and it's good. But Winnowers is dangerously close to getting staggered themselves. There it is. They need the kick with the plasma thrower. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, They both traded. They traded hits there. He only just barely lived that throw when his connected.
Man is serving a stew. He went to the kitchen, cooked up something tasty, and boy howdy, is it a delicious dish for Winnower to feast on, while C-Knight is potentially on the back foot here as far as building up ACS train is concerned. C-Knight doing a great job of playing around the cover this time to avoid all that direct damage from the missiles.
Oh, just far enough away for the second hit.
Man,
so lucky. That
was very lucky on Winnower's behalf. C-Knight doing a great job of landing those plasmas early. Ooh, goes to the plasma thrower to stop the kick aggression, and it was just short. C-Knight gets in there with the kick and the double plasma thrower, puts Winnower way down on AP. They're just below an 1/8 of their AP left. Gets the plasma thrower on C-Knight. We're seeing a little bit of dab tech here. That was some wonky spectator mode stuff happening. And Winnower goes down for phase 2. Wow. Wow. This is fucking crazy.
This is intense. This is absolutely as intense as it gets.
Hell yeah, absolutely. This is far more exciting for sure to watch than your usual Lobster v Rat v Cat. Both kicks going in. There's the plasma thrower. It's good. Ooh, but Winnower gets theirs off first. The double plasma thrower into the stagger. C-Knight has to pop the pulse armor. There's Winnower's pulse armor. They got to compensate for having to pop that one right there. C-Knight.
Right in time, though, to get that, to dodge that second hit.
Indeed. Shots going off. AP is neck and neck. It is just about even, with Winnower having the very slight lead. There's a plasma thrower. The kick is good from C-Knight. But they didn't have the plasma thrower up, maybe, to capitalize? I don't know what that was, but they didn't do the damage they usually do post-kick.
Oh, he's stunned.
He is stunned. Winnower gets close. There's a plasma thrower. There's a sliver of HP left. Oh, my God. And Winnower takes that. Holy shit, everyone. There it is. The stagger.
That's as close as it gets.
That literally, and there we have it. That is it. C-Knight.
C-Knight's the winner.
With that incredible phase 3 match, winning with a sliver of AP left. Fucking G. You have your champion of PistonWasTaken's less than 75 tourney. It is C-Knight of EA. Well done. What a finale.
I couldn't agree more. That couldn't have been any closer. That couldn't have been any better of a match. Well done, both you guys.
Dude, that was incredible. Seriously, well done, everyone who came through this tournament today. C-Knight showed that their spacing is immaculate. They know exactly how to engage in each of the ranges that they're in. God damn, well done, friend. GG.
Absolutely amazing. I couldn't be more thrilled. That was an intense fight between both you guys. Absolutely amazing. Interview? Should we get C-Knight in here?
C-Knight, if you have anything you'd like to say, we would be more than happy to host the words of the champion themselves.
If you want to talk about your build, your play style, how things went through the tourney, maybe any suggestions you might have, we'd love to have you.
Just want to hop in so we can ask you, what are you going to do now? And you can yell at us, I'm going to go to Disneyland, you know, whatever you'd like.
Yeah, you won your prize. You won your prize. That's right, your prize. Yay! C-King won, or C-Knight won.
That's their prize? Is Piston cheering for them?
That's their prize.
I mean, honestly, and glory. Like, it's definitely, this was a well participated tournament. A lot of people came through to watch, and so it's known. Where do you join? If you're in the Discord, hop into any of the voice channels, and I'll drag you in to the casting one.
Here you go, C-Knight. Here you go, C-Knight. Here's your prize. Yeah, victory stars.
Stars.
All these gold stars.
All right, here we go. We have with us
Howdy.
C-Knight. You there?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Howdy, friend.
Hello.
How do you feel?
Absolutely amazing performance, by the way.
Yeah, it was those. I really enjoyed those brawler fights with both hammers at the same time. Like they're always a back and forth. They're always thinking about their cooldown. And when my hammer comes up, if you land the kick, I was shocked. I landed that stagger on that very last fight. Like I thought I was dead. I was like 64 AP left.
64.
You're kidding.
64 AP. Holy.
Meaning, like if you were just a little closer to the epicenter of a bazooka, you were done.
Yep. I think bazookas, they do full damage no matter the explosion, right? Or is there?
Correct.
Is there
I thought there was a damage fall off. I mean, either that. I mean, one missile cell.
Yeah.
Like, anything. If you hadn't timed a kick right for a shield, that would have been it.
The collision before you kick of two models that could have killed.
You guys were both doing it. It's like watching like Goku fighting like in Dragon Ball Z, just seeing kicks like collide with each other midair.
Yeah, the footsies were incredible.
Yeah, I was pretty interesting in the Majestic because there was like a couple of times where it like whiffed like right next to me as I was approaching, and like I had to go like any time when Noah would throw the weapons, I had to go in that moment, or it was just gonna be, I was just gonna get pelted with the Majestic over and over. So that had to be an aggressive game fast.
Yeah,
oh,
sorry, go for it, Piston.
I was just gonna say, especially how much did the 6-cell launcher change things up for you there? Because I mean, you could definitely see things changing up with those rockets.
Yeah, so like if I ever was to go at him and then he used those missiles, like he was gonna automatically win those jousts no matter what, because my hand missiles won't do as much damage as those. So I had to avoid the cover and just see if I can like dodge around the cover while avoiding the Majestic, and then just pushing the small advantage windows that I could.
Yeah, man. And I'm curious what you think about Widower's swap. The last minute swap into... First, they brought the Majestic, of course, to try and beat the mirror matchup. But then they went to the 6-cell missile launcher, which, in my opinion, was a brilliant move against your build.
Yeah, like it's a little like... It's... Like... How do I describe it? Like, it stops the... If forces... If we joust, he's gonna win it, so I have to play around those rockets, or I'm just gonna lose the one-on-one engagements every time.
Yeah, actually, Toast has a good question. Also, yeah, anybody in chat, if you have any questions for Winnower, feel free to drop them there, and we'll for sure pass them through. Well Jam Toast asks, what do you think about Winnower yoinking your build for the mirror match?
I mean, I think it's fine.
And all the other people too, not just Winnower.
I think it's fine. Like it's a really fun build, but it does take, like, it's very versatile. It's very good. There's like a couple weaknesses. I don't know if those weaknesses would apply in the medium weight bracket, but it's like I'm fine with people taking the build because there is a lot of skill expression, and if you ever get into the mirror, it's so much fun.
Yeah, that was a blast to both watch, and I'm sure it was a blast to play in. I definitely, after watching you in Striker's band tournament, I 100%, you may have heard this when I was talking about it earlier, but I adapted the hell out of your build as well to my build because it looks so much fun. It was so cool.
It very much is.
And that's my next question is, what, if you don't mind talking about it, if you don't want to talk about it, that's totally cool, but what do you think are the counters to a build such as yours?
So there are things that make it harder to perform out. Ironically, the flavor of the month, the Grid Walker verticals, not the laser kite, but like a missile form with a shield. That's really hard to deal with because you're so dependent on hammer and kick for damage, and if they just go vertical, you have to spend so much energy just corkscrewing up to just land a kick that's shielded.
Right.
And then the second one, against the heavyweight version of the same build, I think the red shifts are actually pretty good in a CQC fight because the build is reliant on the double missiles on the side, but if you catch up, force the kick, and then go into shoot kick rotation, that build starts crumbling under the sheer damage because you have half of your side as missiles, which aren't, they're good poke tools, but they're not good close counter combat tools.
Right. But by heavyweight version of that, do you mean a heavyweight bipedal, or do you mean something even heavier than that?
No, heavyweight bipedal, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I need the heavyweight version in order to even contend with like the like the quads with the laser cannon. Well, a LARB, the quad with the double majestic and laser cannons. Like those are some tough builds that you gotta kite first before you could even think about fighting close count.
Very true.
So I've got to ask,
mhm.
Given that you made it all this way, what did you think of the rule set? Like what was your opinion on like the tournament like function itself?
I don't know anything about the Scuttle ban. I know someone said Bort did something
Bort,
with it.
it's just point and look at Bort.
Yeah, I don't know what there could be like a cheese or make it really frustrating to fight against because it could be like grid walk or vertical kite.
It was Swiss on legs, all right.
Swiss on legs. All right. Oh, the Coral Missile is banned because I think the Coral Shield is fine. Like honestly, I do think the 0.6 shield is stronger than the Coral Shield. Like a Coral Shield does have some minor advantages over the 0.6 shield, but I don't think that needs to be banned. The one counterpoint, which doesn't matter in this tournament, is that Coral Shield, if you hold it, stays on forever while charging weapons on biped. But and the other leg types, well, it might work with RJ. I don't remember the testing on RJ, but the other two, if you charge a weapon with the Coral Shield, it does not stay up. So biped does have a unique advantage with the Coral Shield, but that wouldn't matter in this tournament since everyone was biped.
Right. Yeah, that's an interesting point. I definitely think that shield testing could probably stand to be done a little more to determine what does deserve a ban and what doesn't. Because, you know, we only had so much testing leading up to this in both Piston's Fight Club and mine as well.
Right.
But I think that's good insight for sure.
But I do like shields being available. Like I would rather have Coral Shield available and see how that goes than like making sure shields don't be used because they're very fun. Like they stop some things, they interrupt the flow of your opponent, but they also stop you from being able to apply pressure. Like, and it's one of the only defender tools that you have available to fight like the PvP, peer-to-peer stuff. So it feels really nice to use. Like it's just a satisfying tool to use.
Definitely will take that into consideration. But lack of LARB, how do you feel about those rules? Especially with the LCS.
I'm not. Because I know that one's tricky. That one's tricky because in a biped situation, I'm pretty sure my build beats a LARB in this type of format. And I know, to my understanding, I think my build with the heavyweight to the LARB, like if they're even weight, I think my build has a small advantage against the LARB because you have the missiles. If you go the heavyweight form, you also have a bunch of the energy resistance. So I think you have to play around them a bunch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like they are still one of the strongest weapons, but I do think there is counterplay. So and on a biped at medium weight, there's like more opportunities to force a stagger.
True. And also, like you were saying, your build is literally one weapon short of being a shield missile. So, a shield missile build rather. So, like, yeah, you're definitely in a very nice place to fight against the LARB build.
Beyond that, though, we saw lightweights right up until the very end here. Or like, I know this is like a lightweight tournament, but both the finalists were probably, I'm guessing, near the tip top of your weight limit here.
Yeah, I was like at 73k and some change.
Nice. So that's what your weight is at on this one?
Yeah, on this one, yeah.
Nice. Did you?
What was the weight of your build? I know he's in chat.
He's in chat.
I think if he has a majestic, it's probably like 74k because the majestic's like 1k, a little more.
The one you have right now. Are either, I guess. The
Zuko with the 6 cell. I am curious as well what that ends up weighing in at. Probably very close to 75. If this one's already at 73. I think the 6 cell is heavier than the vertical. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, the vertical's heavy.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, dude, the vertical is so heavy.
Wow.
I don't know why. It's
I mean, balance,
just
right?
doesn't-
Whoa, 74, 960 weight on Widower's build. Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. Yeah.
I saw a guy earlier in the tournament with exactly 75k. It was
Yeah.
amazing. You love those type of things.
I do.
Really.
I do. I love seeing that that minutia, like I am squeezing out every drop of this kind of thing.
That actually leads me to my next question. This is for Piston, actually. Piston, what made you decide on 75k? Because the build variety has been really cool, and the expression of people trying to hit that number, go just below, has led to some really interesting switch-ups.
So actually, the number comes from the charts published by I forget the YouTuber's name. He published the charts about where your weight starts to heavily drop off your speed. And for medium weights, that's at 75,000. And so I wanted, I kind of wanted to stay away from the heavier builds, because in the past tournaments, they've just dominated past fights, especially heavyweight LARB. So for this, my thought process was I wanted to see aggression. I wanted to see light and mediums get their time to shine, and I just wanted to see, honestly, I want to see people hit each other in the face. That's really what it boils down to.
Sure.
And I gotta say, we got more than enough of that.
One of my last questions then for you, C-Knight, is that in regards to that same weight limit, would you prefer it to stay at this if we were to do if Piston was to do a future tournament? I'm here to help. Or would you like to see something in a greater scale, or maybe even a lesser scale? Do you have any opinions there?
I'd like to weigh in on that too when you're done.
Sure.
When you're done.
If you have your thoughts already, you can go for it. I gotta think about that.
Sure.
Oh, actually, okay. Honestly, I was actually thinking of going lighter.
Even lighter. To what?
Yeah, I'm not sure where.
60?
Maybe 60, 65.
65.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I maybe might go for the cutoff of where medium begins. I think that's somewhere around 65. I think. I'd have to look at the chart again.
I see.
But I don't know. 62.5. There we go. Thank you, Bloody.
I think it's an interesting. It's more so a question of what would you want the tournament to be focusing on. Because if you make it lighter, you're going to see more of the bursty things, and anything like the Harris is going to like instantly more likely not instantly stagger, but it's going to be like the Harris is going to be way different versus a lightweight compared to a medium weight, just because the stability difference is going to add up. And if you drop the lower and lower, some more reliable items might be more prevalent, like the hammer, unless the hammer isn't existent, because it's going to be so much easier to stagger someone. And once you get someone staggered with the hammer, with the lightweight too, you're taking like 7, maybe 8k.
Maybe even 8, yeah.
And yeah, Leo is bringing up a good point. That double Viento for super lights. I'm not going down as far as like 50 something k. I'm well aware of what that boils down to at that point. It is stun guns and Vientos the whole way through.
Yeah. For 1 year shot.
Definitely not going that.
Yeah, it's interesting. How much of a diverse approach that you want, because if you got up to medium weight, you got people that are like, you can kite a whole bunch of missiles, you can go the one-hit kill type of builds, you can it's like, how much build variety are you looking for, or are you looking for those upfront 1v1 melee fights of like one bad misstep and you're done?
And something to say, Panda's saying 75 is really nice. I mean, it really is. We saw so much build diversity. It was so much fun seeing everyone's different builds. And who knows? Like I've said, this is all just what's boiling in my head at this moment. This is nothing final. This is just what I'm thinking in the spur of the moment. Maybe we stick with 75. Honestly, this was amazing. Maybe I tweak the rules a bit. Maybe I only allow one gun, no missiles. I don't know. But honestly, I think the forced melee was probably my favorite of all of this, being required to have a melee.
Yeah.
Because
Go for it, T-Knight.
It definitely creates, like, from my build, I was fine with it because I was already running the entire setup. But like, there were so many cases where I would be sparring someone, and people were like, "Well, I want to play in that tournament," and then they'd have like double Zimmerman and like double Rot missile. They're like, "Dang it."
Well, that's also leads me to my final question that I have is, C-Knight, what is your opinion on the validity of the hammer in tournaments like this when we're still in this patch regulations? Do you think that it's too powerful? Do you think it's too dominating? Or do you believe that with this, like, say, for example, specifically the 75k and lower, do you think that there's enough variability for sufficient counterplay to make it not be a go-to in situations like this?
It's an interesting question because you have to look at Basho arms because there are no other arms remotely close to Basho.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like how strong is Hammer? Well, Hammer is very good because there's a lot of small things. I do think even if Basho lost like 30 points from melee specialization, I do think Hammer would still be good. Like there's just a couple things that Hammer is really good at, like being able to swing a hammer out of range of the inner AA range. You're able to like catch someone right before they put it up. The second hit goes out before pulse armor goes off. Like it's
No
just,
way! Wow.
yeah, there's just a lot of small stuff that is, and it's when you're in range, it's like a hard lock. It's like a 95-98% hit rate as long as the opponent doesn't do like any really weird moment. Like Bort is sometimes hard to hit because he did a V at me once. I'm like, wait a minute, was he coming at me? Was he running away? I don't even know what's happening here.
It's so hard to follow him sometimes.
Yeah, Bort moves in 6 axes, of course. It's crazy.
He's playing fourth dimensional ACs.
Yeah. Okay, but actually, oh, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, I think Hammer would still be, even with a Basho nerf, like a small Basho nerf, I do think Hammer would still be fairly dominant, but there is still counterplay, I think.
So then
like Shield being a good example.
Yeah. I mean, as we saw with Winwar's using against your exact build, the Shield allowed them to get a lot of extra leeway when it came to doing trades with you in the close. So that leads me to an extra question that I wasn't thinking of until we were talking about it. Sorry. Is that what would you think about potentially limiting, if not, like, I guess via a ban, the use of Basho arms? Would that be detrimental to things, or would it be interesting?
I think it would be interesting. I think because then people will have to force the decision, do I not go focusing on the melee? Do I put guns instead because now I have more stuff? I don't got the flat HP from the Basho arms, which is so much. I think it would be, I'd say it's more interesting to try than to not. I can't imagine it being too worse, even if I don't think it would be bad as the worst case situation.
I mean, yeah, Mole says in chat they just jump straight to the VP46Ds, and honestly, I love them too. They're one of my go-tos, but the thing is that the Bashos are, even if you don't use them for the melee, they're excellent tanking arms.
Yep.
And the thing with the VP46Ds is they are not. So that would bring into question another kind of thing is, do you want more of that armor or more of that sort of mixed in play there?
The other flip side to doing that as well is that like the dagger players that do the 10k one shot with the double hucks and things like that, they might not be able to do that with that type of change.
That's
they might have to commit again.
Or it already runs VP46Ds.
Well,
how crazy, right?
Oh yeah, he does use a gun though.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's ultimately the question, is that I think that runs up to, which is, this is all part of the same thing, is that whether or not that short circuits enough of the big true combos out of melee to create enough build diversity, or if, as Mole said, everyone's just gonna run to the VP46D if they want to use a melee weapon, which kind of is the case. Like, you don't really have any other great options as far as melee damage is concerned, but you do lose, what is that, 41 melee spec, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's really weird that there isn't an in-between.
Yeah, we just need more parts.
Yeah, dude.
Realistically.
Preach.
Brumstock, you hear us? More parts.
Well, I think, yeah, that's my big takeaway here is we just need more parts. But thank you.
More content.
Yeah. Anybody else have any other questions for C Knight? Piston, you have anything else? C Knight, you have anything you'd like to say as closing remarks?
I guess I wasn't prepared for this. I guess not.
What are you gonna do next?
Chill like a villain.
Chill like a villain? Fuck yeah, that's great.
I mean, hey, you're everyone in the tournament's villain. I mean, you beat them all up.
Yeah, man. Well done. Seriously, well done again, dude. Your play is so amazingly consistent. It's a true pleasure to watch you play this video game.
Did anyone in chat, in any of the chats, have any questions for C Knight or Winnow or myself or Moogle? And for that fact.
And thank you for hosting the tournament. Like it was a lot of fun going through it. It was pretty quick too, which is very nice. Like I know it's still like it was like 4.5 hours, but yeah, you know it's still one of the faster tournaments, which I always like. I just kind of like I'm like 3 hours. Let's do it.
It took even longer because we screwed up at the start.
Yeah.
Again, everyone who's still listening, thank you again for putting up with that at the beginning. I am so grateful that things went buttery smooth after that. Like, if it were like right after that, things just went so much better. I'm so glad we got that all out of the way at the beginning.
Yeah, it went off basically after the first part without a hitch.
Yeah, I gotta say, no one's like stream crashed, no one's game crashed.
Yeah.
We didn't have any issues with cheating or going over weight limits or anything for that fact, which is fantastic. No, what are you guys doing? No, you had your fight.
Oh my god. All right. Well,
all of you.
I think
all of you.
Oh my god, kicking him. The final question.
I left.
Final question that I see that's relevant to close things out with. Scholar wants to know, Piston, when is the next one?
2 to 3 weeks, I'd say.
2 to 3 weeks?
2 weeks that I already know is pretty soon. I'd like to workshop one. I'd like to say 3 weeks.
Sure.
I mean, maybe 2 weeks. Maybe we got 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay.
Panda comments, 86 is bad for the first map. Honestly, I did it because it was a close quarters melee map, but we can look into other ones. Does anyone have any suggestions for starter maps?
Oh shit. Yeah. C Knight, do you have a suggestion for a starter map? That's a good question.
Are you looking for like a good suggestion for a starter map, or are you looking for like because I would say Grid 0112. No one's done it yet.
No one's done it. No. I think everyone would get. I feel like you'd have a lot more vocal opinions if you said Grid 112.
I do like that I do like that all of it was like someone played Watchpoint. I was like, oh my gosh, we could play Watchpoint for the first time in a tournament. I was so happy about that.
I mean, we could do Jorgen. There's nothing wrong with Jorgen.
Yeah, Xylem and Jorgen is probably the most balanced if you want a good starting map.
I agree.
Because you have the buildings, you have the cover. Both of them have. Well, I think Xylem has both like close cover and a wide area, while Jorgen is a little more open and vertical.
Unless you hide in the rat nest on the sides.
Yeah, I'm not too experienced with that. Like I've tried, I couldn't reach them with my booster. I couldn't find them.
That was one of the other things that was after the previous tournament where the rats overcame what was it, Chabuddy with the larb. Grid 86 is pretty difficult to rat out, though Panda put up a damn good fight with one. I'll give him that.
Man, Panda with a jammer is incredible.
That was kind of one of the other things was I wanted this tournament, like I said, it was melee focused with required melee. I wanted a close quarters map, and while Grid 12 is a close quarters map, it's also Grid 12.
Yep, fair enough. Yeah, I do like, if you want a close quarters map, I do think the grid starting is a good start.
Alrighty. I can't think of any other questions that are salient or relevant without wasting everyone's time. And
really, I just want to say thank you, everyone. This has been the time of my life. I was absolutely stressing over it yesterday, but I gotta say, this has been amazingly fun. One of the most unique experiences of my life, I have to say.
Yeah.
As sappy as that sounds, not many people, can say that they did something like this, so it's really cool to say that I did.
Oh yeah, man, and it went great. Honestly, yeah, once again, everyone, thank you so much to Piston for putting this all together. Can we get some 07s in chat for our boy Piston here, doing a wonderful job of coming together with this idea, trying to cultivate the ban list. Honestly, this was a fucking blast. I had a wonderfully good time. I hope everybody else did. Thank you, Piston, for having me here to commentate. I was so honored that you would consider me to do this with you.
Honored? I'm honored you accepted.
You're very sweet. No, but for real, y'all. Our community here is fairly tightly woven, as it were. We always see a lot of the same names at different fight clubs, see a lot of you coming through to these tournaments, and so it is really nice of each and every one of you to continue participating, even in these smaller ones like the ones that we're holding here, because it allows us to flesh out these cooler rule sets, figure out ways for build diversity to actually play into competitive matchups, and for us to flesh out what the landscape of our enjoyment of this video game looks like until they add more content for us to play with. So seriously, thank you so much to each and every single one of you. We couldn't do it without you, literally.
Absolutely. And I gotta say, as we wrap things up here, I just heartfelt here. This isn't Piston. This is the person behind Piston. Thank you, everyone. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. This has been so much fun.
And everyone have a good night.
I forgot you were still here.
See, it says infamous last words. Everyone have a good night. That is true.
Amazing.
Well, with that, should we should we raid?
I have something I'd like to do, Moogle.
Oh, you do? What is that?
An individual that looks like they're about to take on I forget what it is. Not the angel. They've got one viewer, and I'd love to bombard them with 60 people as they take on one of the most challenging bosses.
Oh my god. Is he on Ibis, you're saying?
Ibis, that's the one.
Oh my god. All right.
Let's see, where's your chat?
What's their name?
This person.
All
right, okay. Everyone, I want you to give this this person. We are going to see free deoxide. Let's time this as best we can.
Wait, I don't see them.
I sent it to you in chat.
Yeah. I see that. FREE. Oh, I spelled it dioxide like it should be.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's okay. It's fine. I'm not sticking.
Oh, wait. We can't go now. He's not at the boss yet. We gotta wait for him to get to the boss.
What?
He's not at the boss. I thought he was. I thought he was at the right place.
He's
going for the parts.
Oh, well, it's close enough. God forbid we hold anybody else's time here with this this madness.
You're probably right. All right. It's been a blast, guys.
Yeah. Thank you so much again, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll be watching tomorrow's preset tournament with Striker Hatasa. So hope any of you who are competing in that have a great time. I'll be back on Monday at 8 o'clock. Piston, you'll be back maybe Monday?
Maybe Monday.
Okay.
maybe testing things out. I need
Cool.
a break tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, dude, you deserve a break. Absolutely take a day off for sure. But yeah, hope you all have a wonderful time at Striker Tosses tournament, and we'll catch you on the flip. Thank you so much again for being here.
Yeah.
All right, let's raid the man. He said free Deoxide 1. And there we go.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's give a countdown. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Fire away. Koopa Mooglings, peace.